Welcome, everyone. As soon as we get the chat window up there, I can see it, but it looks like we're going to have a corny day. With Cornman saying, "What morning, Doc? What was the trip? Get any good southern foods?" No, I did not. Did not get to go out to eat. Pretty much stayed on the premises. Ate a lot of Cheez-Its. Ate a lot of Cheez-Its and meat sticks and junk food. And then ate at the cafeteria there in the conference center. So didn't really do much. All right. All righty. Thack 803076 says hi, Doc. Yeah, Megalith says hi, guys. Been working on my mobile app since this morning. Okay, that's pretty cool. Ready to do a beta release today. That's fantastic. Okay. That is, and then of course Cornman responds says epic. Cornman's being corny again. Seemed more like an alpha male type to me, not a beta type. Understand this morning. Does Doc get any type of credit from the channel points if we use them like he does from bits? No, I don't. They are freebies for you guys. And no, I do not get, that's just part of the fun. Yep, it was a silly joke. Audience engagement only. Yes, Adverstea has it right, where you gain them through watching for the benefit of Doc. With these, is that the better the redemptions they make, the more we watch. Mm-hmm. Ciao, hiya, Doc. Hello, Doc. Hollow, Doc. Okay. Good. Adverstea has been working on her test environment in Minecraft to come up with fun stuff for Doc's World. Either for this a breakfast bean. Do I have to eat vomit? Oh, wait a minute. Robert got the vomit one.
Uh-huh.
And are you going to bring my beans back so I can, Robert?
Yeah, here they are. And
no throwing them over the partition.
No. And you owe him one from last.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. The Garrett Dancing overlay is not available in this room.
Okay. So Max Murphy says last. Hill Hiken says howdy. And Doc, have you tried a deep fried banana before? I have not tried a deep fried banana. Why would anybody want to deep fry a banana? But okay. Morning, Dr. Robert, says Whitestone.
Hello.
Doc, answer my question. No, I've not had one. Okay, Aruk. Hello, folks. Greetings from Germany. Aruk. Did I pronounce your name right? I appreciate everybody who comes from Germany. About 10% of our viewing audience does come from Germany. So, that's really a significant portion. And if we took all of Europe together, we'd be about, about 20 to 25% Europe? Including Germany, of course. Okay, I do not care about mods. I want to, 1, dig a lot, and 2, make crazy fun builds. That's good. That is good. Okay, well, I hadn't played with mods much until Pax Prosperitas, which that's where we're going earlier today. So hopefully everybody's ready to show me all the goodies there. But let's convince Doc and Robert to add mods, which adds machines, not electrical, steam power, to
Minecraft? Yep.
Okay.
That's what the create mod does. A big portion of it.
Actually adds machines?
Yes.
Would that make it more desirable for me to to play it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Max Murphy says, I don't know just how it's what happens in Indiana here. This is Slickers from Indiana. Not quite sure what you mean there. Okay. But I'm sure we'll find out, Max. Add electric-based machines to create mod. Okay. Oh, and it has trains.
Yeah, as in you can actually build the trains.
Yeah, we need to make a good plan for Minecraft too. Make it fun, just not just for playing, but for streaming and videos. Yeah, I think that would be good if we could. We've done a lot of good with Satisfactory. It would be good to have a second in your pocket to go play. Okay, Max says it means I'm just a slicker from Indiana. Yeah, Indiana. I think I drove through Indiana once. I've never actually been to Indiana. You know what I mean? Not to actually visit.
You may pet the cat.
Oh yes.
One time.
Only once.
Emotional efficiency protocols remain in effect.
Yeah, Callie's here with me. See, Callie? Oh, but she doesn't want to be picked up. She doesn't like to be held. She loves to lay on your lap. But if you try to pick her up to hold her, she generally doesn't like that for some reason. So, okay, so...
Can you hit the button to put it on your headphones?
Oh, I should. Yes, I should.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. Well, we need to welcome Garrett. He's still wiping the sleep out of his eyes.
Hello.
But he's here. In body, if not mind yet. Yes, Garrett is here. Did we hear Garrett on the audio there? Robert, did we hear him?
I wasn't looking.
Well, he said hello and I didn't hear him. So say hello again, Garrett.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, it's there.
Okay, I've got my good earpiece in and I'm not hearing him.
Are you hearing me?
Barely.
Okay, my volume is just as high as yours is. Garrett's volume is a little bit quieter. But we know that starts low and goes high later, so we're going to leave Garrett where he is.
Part of the challenge, too, is that I'm not hardly hearing you and I'm not hearing me.
Okay, then, well, how about now?
Getting better.
How about now?
That's good.
Oh my gosh. Garrett, I'm sorry if you have headphones. They're just getting louder.
Well, are you hearing the machines running in the background for Satisfactory, Garrett?
I don't have my headphones on quite yet.
Okay. Anyway, from what I understand, the last stream with Robert said I needed to eat a bean. So here's the bean for Robert's stream, and I didn't mean to write that; it just happened that way. So here goes nothing. Oh, it's definitely not a good one. I can't figure out which one it is on here.
It was vaguely yellow.
Yeah. And that should have been banana, but it didn't taste good like banana. This next one I'm really scared about.
Chinko says, you mean to tell me the doc was gone for a whole week and nobody could get him a pair of headphones so he had new ones ready for him when he came back from his extravaganza? Wow, way to go, team.
Well, I found out what the problem was, Robert. You can turn it back down,
Oh. What was the problem?
the connector.
Oh,
So turn it way back down.
way back down. Okay. Okay, okay. And first time chat from Burners. Say hello, Doc.
Oh, the last one was rotten egg.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Doc's eating his morning eggs, apparently.
yeah, I guess so. I've got another package of those, so we're not going to get rid of that for a while. Do appreciate the 100 bits, though.
Yes, Burners.
Beans and eggs. There you go.
The Prague jelly beans.
So I have Peach Monster today.
Not sponsored yet.
Not sponsored yet. We're going to have to reach out to them and say, hey, I drink Monster every day in my stream. And at least 10 people watch every time I drink it. So you should sponsor me for those 10 people.
Yeah, usually we do pretty good.
Yeah. We usually do pretty good. So, you guys watching the chat while I see if we can get the server.
Well, you gotta eat another bean.
I ate 2.
Oh, you had two. What was the first one?
Okay. What was the first one? It said it, as near as I could tell, it was banana,
Oh,
but it just didn't taste all that good.
banana and eggs, huh?
And banana and rotten eggs. Not just. Burner says, watching you drink Monster makes me want to purchase more Monster. So, yes, please sponsor. Yes, I would love a sponsorship.
You know, it just sounds like they're trying to get you to have a good breakfast.
All
Banana and
right.
egg.
Yeah. They need to try harder. Andrew needs to understand my streaming schedule and not call in the middle of my streams. I got a grandson who calls every once in a while. So, can you send me what the password is by Discord, Robert?
Oh, Cord Man. Oh, Cord Man.
Poor man says, another 100. He says, hope you can get some pepper with those eggs.
Oh, he ordered another bean?
Another one. Up mass but taste the egg.
Okay, here goes.
I will edit that TTS for you, Max. It looks like you accidentally had some stuff pasted at the beginning that you didn't intend.
Oh, why do I keep on getting these yellowish looking ones? Three horrible ones in a row.
What was that?
I have no idea. There was another yellowish one. Maybe earthworm or
Oh.
oh. I can't get the password thing to come back up. Do I have to exit? Start over?
Max Murphy 5 said, Doc, thank you for representing Fix at Vid Summit for one paper certificate ambassador for the Fix Corporation. Now get back to work.
Now get back to work. In other words, you've been gone a week. Come on, time to get back to work. Hey, Robert.
Over on YouTube, Charlie says MKLL. Sure. Hey, Charlie. Good to have you here.
MKLL. Do we know what that means?
Dope. But hi. Thanks for being here.
Earthworm should not taste that bad. They're a good protein source.
Protein sources that don't taste great.
Robert?
There's also a lot of good protein sources that aren't earthworms.
Oh. Okay.
You want
I can tell those jelly beans are not going to make the high priority list. I cannot get into the server unless I know the password for some reason.
Right. Okay, I don't. Oh, that's right. You switched over to Steam. I believe the password should be the standard, your standard go-to password that you use for the admin side.
Okay. Okay, that was it. 2 people already on. One of them you, Robert?
Archon asks, don't remember that book about fried earthworms?
I don't.
That was one of those books when I was a kid. I don't remember the name of it. Well, Doc, we ready to?
We're still 0 days since last incident. Do people keep on dying over the weekend when I'm not here?
Sounds like it.
Sounds like it, yeah. Okay. All right, so. Okay, folks. Let's see my shopping cart here. Nothing's in my shopping cart. Okay. Okay. I have my sink over here. When I have to clear brush, I've got a place to throw the brush and stuff in here. Great. I need to check.
How to Eat Fried Worms. That was the book.
How to Eat Fried Worms?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Okay.
That was a weird one.
Okay.
Give me a book about dragons, man.
Oh wow! It was published in 1973. Holy cow! It was already old when I was a kid. Okay.
Yeah. Published when I was in high school.
Oh.
And yeah, that was back in the time when they didn't have any proper books about dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I'm sorry. What? It had the proper book about a dragon. The best proper book about a dragon.
Oh, which one?
The Hobbit.
I will also point out that The Hobbit wasn't very popular at that point.
Okay, yeah, I will give you that.
The whole fantasy genre had not yet matured. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Corman, you take that back.
Max Murphy says, also, Doc, never ever let them play cooperative puzzle games again. They were at each other's throats the entire time.
don't let them play what? Which game?
Cooperative puzzle games again. They were at each other's necks the entire time.
And we are dropping some frames the moment.
Okay, I cannot get my regular button to be the space bar. I probably have to reboot, even though I...
Is there a giant bridge now?
Probably.
I pulled over Razor Synapse, and this is mapped to space, and this is mapped to space.
Are you on the correct key map?
Yes. Key map 1, yep. Which is...
Can you switch key maps back and forth on your keypad? Okay, stop. It's recording new things right now. You clicked on something, now you're recording new things.
Oh, this is supposed to be space.
So click save.
Okay.
And click the X on the top of that panel that you have there.
Okay, so
There you go. Now try to change the key map. Did the light just change on your device?
it did.
Okay, change it back and see if it works. Otherwise, I'll probably have to unplug it.
Unplug the keypad.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, but test it real quick.
I did. I've got to get to the game and test it. Nope, it's just doing nothing. The space is working on, the lower thing, but that's hard for me to hit there. I can, but okay. Oh gosh, that is a super. Wow, that's cool.
I know who's been here.
Yep,
Yep, that's a Whitestone build.
yep. Whitestone is in here. That's just cool. And
I feel like
Robert, none of my hotkeys are there.
Okay, control scroll wheel up and down.
Control scroll wheel.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay, so you scroll to 1 and then to
It's on 1 and there's nothing there.
Okay, can you scroll to 2? Did it scroll
I
to
can't get it to scroll to 2.
use is that a control or alt? You shift scroll one of those, make sure it changes to 2.
Oh,
No.
you just jumped.
Nope. Yeah, because I hit the space bar. Weird. So maybe I just need to reboot my machine. Because now there's
Makes no sense that the program would let you move around, but the hotkey to change you're using your keyboard to change your
Whitestone says alt scroll, but
I'm
it's just
alt scroll. Yeah, I hold down the alt on my
The
keyboard.
bar on your screen is showing nothing.
Right.
Okay, that's a server problem. That's not a you problem. And by changing it to bar 2 then back to bar 1, it works.
But I can't get it to change to 2. He says hold down the alt and use the scroll on the mouse, right?
Yeah, that's.
And it's not changing it. It's
Why
weird.
are you having issues that because your mouse and your keypad are two totally different things.
Exactly.
I've never in my life had this issue.
Okay, now I pressed number 1 and it came back. Number 2.
Yeah, because they're actually there. It's just not displaying. The way to make it display is to change it and bring it back.
Yeah, well, I'm pressing the buttons, changing them.
Technical difficulties, stream as usual.
Uh-huh. Well, it looks like I only had 4. 1 through 4 programs.
those are the default.
Yeah, those are the defaults, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. So should I go? And why don't I have anything on my? I have nothing on my head, no inventory in my bags.
oh, you have not connected to your actual game, your actual character.
No, he just switched from Epic to Steam, so that's why you have nothing in your bags.
But I've been using Steam for the last 2-3 weeks, since before Pax Prosperitas. So that explanation doesn't seem to make sense to me.
Yeah, after Sega saying reboot the game, Chico says open the build menu and close it. We all have that problem.
Okay, open the build menu. Okay. Build menu there. And then close it. Inventory is still totally empty. I've just got the default starting game stuff. All my inventory's gone. Oh, my inventory's gone. My beautiful. Oh, anyway.
Manuel says server lost player data. Is anybody else having this issue?
Anybody in chat saying, yeah, none of these. I mean, that one has some inventory, but no inventory in any of these anymore. All the inventory's gone out of all of these.
Does the hub have stuff in it? Or not the hub, but the
Well, this one has some stuff in it.
no, I meant the are there just tickets everywhere?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Well, let's see what the hub has. Okay, the hub is waiting for computers now. Looks like I've got.
Says that relogging sometimes will reconnect occur.
Okay, well, I'm going to then hit escape and exit the main menu and over again. It seemed odd also that I had to remember.
Which to me seems to say that you've only been using Epic so far. For
Okay.
Oh, because you're logging on Garrett's account right now.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
Yep, Ignatius just joined the game.
I'm logged in as Garrett.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to log into my Steam account so we could play the other day. You need to log back into your Steam account.
So I need to log off completely out of Satisfactory then, don't I?
Yeah, we're gonna take you back to the chat room so you can do that without showing off passcodes and stuff.
Okay. Okay, so I need to Garrett. Yeah. that's
You
done.
now have access to my games though. We got the family sharing set up, and you can take a look at the things that I have.
Okay, so sign out of this account, confirm. And open up Steam. And sign into my account. And of course, it's not going to remember any of the accounts. Garrett, you're a putz.
You're welcome for holding on the fort while you're on vacation.
Really?
Come on, you gotta respond. Icy Knight says, welcome back, Doc.
Icy night. I haven't seen you in a minute.
All right. Okay. Oh, great. And it's only going to tell me my address at hotmail.com. Which
If you guys ever want to know how old
probably,
Doc's email
because this
address
is an old
is,
account. What?
if you guys ever want to know how old Doc's email address is,
Yeah, no kidding. How long has it been since they've had Hotmail?
a long time.
A long.
Yes, hotmail.com was a Microsoft account at one point. Microsoft, definitely not the other thing you're thinking.
Well, that makes me realize why they might have changed it.
Uh-huh. Oh, from the day it came out, I was like, really? Okay.
Oh, a weekend deal on machine games. What are machine games? It's like first-person shooters.
We've got a first-time chat from Bush Wookie. Says Yahoo is way older.
This is true. Yahoo, I'm pretty sure the Yahoo domain still gives out new email addresses, though.
Yes, they do. Yes, they still do.
Oh. Poor man, you keep on doing this whenever we switch back to the chat room. He says everyone needs a bean for that one.
No, that looks like 3 beats for Doc.
Oh no. Oh no.
Doc, do you want to draw first, second, or third?
You see, I never consented to this.
I think
You
my
guys pressured me into it last
I think my
time.
odds are better
No.
if I choose now because I've had 3 beans in a row bad. So Garrett, come get the box.
I
Pass
never
it to Robert.
consented to this.
Too bad.
This is abuse.
Too bad. So sad.
Child abuse.
Child.
Absolute child abuse.
Child.
Yes.
Give one to Robert too. Okay, first one.
You're fine?
4 in a row.
No. You already got yours?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you draw? What color?
Light blue.
It's light blue.
There's only one light blue.
Only one light blue.
Yeah.
Doc still uses his AOL account as his primary.
Now AOL, gosh,
That's ancient.
that is ancient.
So Doc, what flavor was that?
Earthworm
Again?
again.
And Garrett?
Soap. Ugh.
Well, I'm very sad.
Okay, what did Garrett get?
I just said soap.
Garrett must have got a bad one.
I just got pepper, which isn't a bad flavor. It's just so strong.
It's just pepper.
It's just so strong.
It's like eating straight pepper.
It's
Yes,
like
I've had
eating
one.
a meal cooked by a smoker.
We love you, Grandma.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one thing, about AOL. Yeah, remember about getting discs in the mail and having discs on the counters of all those retail shops?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Going to McDonald's and have a little stand there.
Yeah. And I'm surprised that those old AOL accounts, I mean, who still owns it? Did AT&T end up buying America Online?
Yeah. I don't
At
know
one
how
point?
AOL is still in business. I don't understand it.
Okay, I keep on getting this factory crash. 2 times in a row now.
Okay. Passwords off the stream so I can switch back to your screen.
Okay.
Argon says Garrett does deserve that. Wash his mouth out with soap. Why do I deserve to have my mouth washed out with soap? What's wrong with you?
Well, you didn't get the soap one, so you don't get washed out. Oh gosh.
I did get the soap one.
Oh, that was the soap one, huh?
Yes, I did get the soap one.
I'm completely exiting, starting over.
Max Murphy says, not gonna lie, I think of sending you guys Ghost energy drinks instead of your Monster via PO box. Amazon delivers to PO box. I've never had Ghost energy.
Okay, so why did I lose your audio again? Why did I lose my audio again?
Yeah, it's on stream.
Well,
Yeah.
because my connection keeps on going wonky for some reason.
Archon says it's for bad mouthing Windows.
Yep. There you go. There you go. All those Unix users out there.
The monkey with drip says, "What's up, my gangsta doc?"
Thank you, Garrett. I appreciate you.
You better.
People collect those AOL discs currently?
People collect a lot of weird things.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, what are they worth? Like 10 cents now at the most?
It's pure nostalgia trip.
Yeah. I do appreciate these people that collect weird things because they are preserving a piece of history. And so I think it's a good thing, even if it's a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Sultan Bednar says, we need a video of Gangsta Doc.
Really?
Yeah, we need to get you all dripped out.
Ripped out.
Yes, dripped out.
Oh my gosh.
I'm throwing gang signs.
Okay, guys. I am shifting gears here, folks. And the gear I'm shifting... Oh, now I've got a bunch of factory cards running around. I am not going to be trying to produce the product or the things for the tiers. I am just going to collect. I'm just going to be building out the hub because I've just got to get to work on that. So feel free to come upgrade and I don't have any computers right now. Feel free to come by and upgrade the hub and send the next cargo ship up there. I'm gonna release control of that. I'm way behind in getting you a good, viable mall to bring product to and send product back out. Whitestone has obviously done a great job in getting this train station up here running, and I need to get that train station connected um, to the mall and get it functioning. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and store all of this product that's down here, and um, there it goes. Good job.
Milestone reached. Several parts more
I'm going to go ahead and
efficient powerful
deconstruct
than the
this
human
extra
brain can
production
now be
down
made
here
to
and
compensate for
store
many
all those
deficiencies
goods.
otherwise encountered in future development efforts. The blender enables you to mix and/or combine parts and fluids for more complex recipes. Most importantly, project part number 6, the assembly director system, should be produced and delivered to the space elevator as soon as
Oh,
possible.
what phase are we on? We're moving towards phase 4. So that is way cool, and we've completed um, all of the necessary tiers, and now we have to do phase 4. So, folks, what one would you? Oh, we've got hazmat suit left.
Hey, Doc,
No, we've got a lot of stuff to do. We got
let them figure out.
all of tier 8. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if they're going to do it, they're going to do it.
Okay, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it. I'm just gonna build away on my on the mall here and see if I can make it viable. Now this is a sink, right? I believe it's a sink.
Max Murphy asks, does Amazon deliver to your PO box?
Yes, it does. Absolutely.
Cornman says Doc needs that ice on his neck. Yes, he certainly does.
Needs that ice on my neck.
Ice as in luxury goods. Ice, drip,
Okay.
diamonds.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure why this sink not doing an adequate job over here.
And it was 1,000 bits for the trumpet, right?
Yes.
Do you have it accessible?
I do have it accessible. Yes, it would take me a couple minutes to go get it. You know, it's in the third bedroom in the house.
And now that the house is no longer built to the maximum with children, you might actually be able to find something.
That is true. I'm not quite sure the purpose of this sink down here.
You are the planetary director. You are fully authorized to remove and or relocate anything as
Yeah, Whitestone says Doc can delete that. It was temp. We had an inventory accident.
At an inventory accident. Interesting.
What is that?
Yeah. What does that mean? I'm not quite sure what an inventory accident would be.
Hornman says, I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so, you know, this container here was so that you could come and just dump stuff in there, and it would add it to the line here. For some reason, screws have stopped being delivered. I'm a little concerned about that.
Alert, due to increased spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline. Estimated downtime is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature. Thank you for your ongoing contributions to Fix It's entertainment division.
Jerk. Oh, sorry. I should maintain composure here. Okay, so what's being delivered here?
Understand says there should be enough inventory for the milestone. I left the filters in the box next to the thing, as well as those casings, wires in the cloud.
Okay.
Whitestone says, Doc should take a look where that rail line goes. I assume he means the bridge. Oh. TL Higgin says, I started a new world this week. I keep oscillating between, man, it's so nice to be back to simpler builds, and I have to hand make reinforced iron plates every 15 minutes. This is torture.
Yup.
Okay, so this is beautiful here. And he's saying that I should see where this train line goes. Well, but folks, oh gosh, look at that beautiful train. Look at that beautiful bridge over there, Robert.
Yeah.
That is
Oh.
way cool.
Yeah.
And we have another channel that reached out to us, one that we had previously, what would you call it? We previously,
Yeah, we featured him on the showcase.
we featured, and didn't we rate him once?
Oh. No, we didn't.
We didn't? Okay. Oh, look at this beauty.
I'm
oh.
sorry. Nobody else can see the beauty because they're watching Garrett dance.
I'm not seeing Garrett dance on the screen.
But it ended.
Okay.
Poor man just
look at this.
donated 10,000 bits.
What?
It's
Miss-
trumpet time.
Oh, come on, please. Don't kill me. Giant Lexi. Giant Lexi is killing me. This is gorgeous.
Yep, what are those connectors?
Those are 1.1 connectors.
Yep. Those came in the 1.1 package.
Wait,
Really?
no, those. Sorry, those the base pieces that are holding it. No, those are structural solutions things. But
Yeah.
the cables are. Yeah,
You like
those
those?
are great.
Like those, Garrett?
Yeah.
Cables came with 1.1, but the connectors down here to make them look really good came with structural solutions. And then look at the turnstile.
Arthron Azrael says it's a kaiju.
It's a haiju, huh?
Kaiju.
Okay.
Kaiju is a class of monsters and creatures.
Yeah. But it sounds like Haidu. Right? Oh,
Yeah.
look at. Oh, gee whiz. You'd get dizzy if you were riding the train. And it comes out and ends right there. So, obviously, this factory can be hooked up to it to take some stuff where it needs to go. But at this point, wow, this is just a great piece of work. Thank you, Whitestone. Bridge is called Cable Stayed Bridge.
Max Murphy really wants to ban cart scaling.
Well, first time chat. Why don't you read that out for me, Garrett?
Oh, Leo the Unsullied says, hello, sir. I just started playing the game after 3 years. I played the very first beta, but I've only just got into it a couple of weeks ago. Wondering if you had any tips for making my first steel factory.
Did you see what happened in the chat window?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does that mean
Yeah.
We just told you that.
He was
Yeah.
too blown away by the bridge that he didn't process.
Oh,
you told me what?
not,
The trumpet time.
That it's trumpet time?
Yeah.
Off to the races, huh?
Well, let's answer Leo's.
Okay. Yeah,
question
let's do that.
first.
So, I was wondering if you had any tips for making my first steel factory. Yes. I
What
have.
a great
Has the
coincidence.
Doc University Steel Factory been put out yet?
Yes, our last short that came out on the 9th, or sorry, last full-length video that came out on the 9th, was
Yes.
specifically on making steel and Satisfactory.
Exactly. So I go from womb to tomb, from supply lines to the initial making it into steel to then going beyond that. So if you can,
There's the link.
yeah, if you can go watch that, and if you have any other questions, please come back and ask them. But that one focuses just on the steel, making a steel factory. Okay. This is way cool. I've just got to work on the connections here. I had worked on part of it and done part of it, but need to connect these to the station down here, of course. So,
Oh, on the other side of the bridge that Whitestone made, there's a truss bridge.
oh, there is. Yes. Wow, there is a truss bridge. This is really nice.
Yeah. Heck
Okay.
yeah.
And notice these are two-way tracks. And all you have to do is link up with this, and you can find the number of stops along the way, and you just tell the train to go to the particular stop, and when it the train will determine how it gets to the next stop. Okay. Now, have you got I'm sure Whitestone probably has all the block signals and such to make sure they don't run into each other. So once you get on this main trunk line that Whitestone is putting together, you'll be able to bring it to this main station and then send it happily back on its way.
I love how he used walkways as connector plates.
Yeah, these.
Yeah.
Yeah. To, to mask any nastiness that might be in the middle here with putting
Well,
the girders together.
it's also something that would be very realistic. Something that would actually be used to hold all those beams together.
Yes, it would. Yeah.
Okay, well, Doc, we
Yes,
need
sir.
to hear the jazz.
Stop the inevitable. Give us juice.
I can swap over to my POV for a little bit.
Oh,
while you
okay.
grab that,
Oh dear. Okay. Is it still raining outside?
probably.
If it is still raining outside, I'm gonna have to play in the rain so I don't
Yeah.
blast out the speakers. Okay.
So we come to my point of view for a little bit. I am just putting together a quick iron smeltery. Nothing super fancy. I'm finally getting back to the server for a little bit. I'll be here playing for this morning. I'll be jumping off doing some editing. But yeah, I just have a whole bunch of smelters here. They have to get attached to the whole goodness. Torment asked Robert, "Did you see my sword on the cob?" No, I did not see your. You said earlier that you posted your first 3D print. If that's what you're referring to, I haven't seen it yet. So. Yep, as always, I've been busy. So. Let's try that. Come on now. Can we get it? What is wrong with us? I need to hover back. Okay, that is it. Yeah, I understand. Come on, be nice. Yes, I'm finally building something. That was not meant to be capped, so okay. It was meant to be a little bit nicer.
She claims to have been patient, but those caps say otherwise.
Oh, we have what? It's 4, right?
Oh, corn man,
It's gonna
I'm
be
not
a-
gonna read that that statement. It's funny though.
Yeah, yeah. These conveyors are fast enough for what we're doing, right? Yeah.
Milestone reached. The resource well pressurizer and extractor can harvest nitrogen, crude oil, and water from underground wells. Nitrogen, being a gas, does not need pumps for pipeline transportation. Fixit does not process most of your metrics, but I do. According to Fixit predictions, you are exploiting this planet with unexpected efficiency. They did always struggle to see the true potential of things. Nothing about you is unexpected to me, and therefore you are performing exactly as expected.
Remember those fast belts you got from my hard work? Oh, okay. I will remember that. I got those from your hard work. Thank you. Yeah, I do appreciate the world progressing at a pace that isn't mine when I'm hardly playing. That got rid of it most. I don't hope I like it. Yeah, there's the matchstick. Yeah, it's all good. Interesting you went on an indent on this instead of it coming outward, but that's cool. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. This was just I need a roof on it. It needs to be done, so I just did that. I think I'll find some other way to decorate this as soon as I'm done. But you know, the fact that we have these big platforms going in where I don't like that. Hopefully, that's going to be replaced because that's a little bit outside of the general concept of the server. So
Yeah. I understand it says up like the view of my matchstick.
yeah.
I'm slowed down now. Huge build in the swamp.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the chat. Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep on turning off the chat because we have to use this for other stuff. There you go. There's chat. Scorpio. Trying to preserve some nature. Okay. Sure. I get that. Okay. Let's have some mergers. Logistics. Yeah, I put the mergers in. I just need to go out of the house myself. Let's see if somebody nice is put them in here.
Scorpio says, "Can we see chat?"
Garrett, can you not hear me?
I mean, whatever you said last was rather quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, because I talked to Scorpio. And I talked to Address before that. So, are you wearing the headphones or no?
Partially.
Partially? Okay, is my voice not coming through the headphones well enough?
Your voice doesn't come through the headphones at all.
Um.
These are not. This is Doc's computer audio.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you don't hear my audio at all. Okay, well that's something we're hopefully fixing soonish, Doc, Garrett, because we're building you a table to put your computer at and everything. So hopefully we can fix the fact that you can't hear what I say most of the time.
It'd be nice if we could upgrade the entire system. The entire system is just is a little back together.
The what do you mean system is in the computer?
No, as in our entire AV system.
Yep, it is. We have a very unique setup. Trying to keep people isolated yet still be able to hear each other. Kind of stinks. Yeah, interesting. I saw Doc climbing the whole thing, you know, when he was touring, and it was like, oh boy, kind of running around in circles. As soon as Doc gets back Solar Fire, we're definitely have to read that to him. Oh.
Oh no.
You might be hearing that.
Ready?
Well, you want to come in and show them the trumpet and stuff, and
I was going to show them several.
okay. Hey, Big Left. Yeah, Cornman redeemed Doc playing his trumpet for us. So unfortunately, he's going to be outside playing it because he would blast out all the microphones. But then he'll come and show it to you guys.
Okay, so we're ready.
Go for it. Very nice.
Nice.
So I want to show off my 3 favorite horns here. This is the trumpet I played in college. I'm gonna have to go. So this is the trumpet I played in college. You know, it's a Getson Capri, and it was the one that was endorsed by Doc Severinsen, and you probably don't even know who Doc Severinsen was. He was the band leader for on a late night show that was way before, almost before my time. But he was an incredible player. He's old enough now that I don't think he produces any records or anything any longer. Then of course I have a baby trumpet here that I want to learn how to play better. It's what they call a little piccolo trumpet, 4 valves.
It's a little baby one.
Yep, it's a little baby, and it plays an octave higher than a regular trumpet does, and it's in sorry need of polishing and lubricating because I have not had enough time to do these things. So it's sitting here waiting for me to give it some love, which I haven't been able to do yet. And of course, there's the typical bugle, which this one's just an inexpensive U.S. regulation bugle. So
That one came to Scout Camp a couple times.
yep, that one came to Scout Camp.
Oh my gosh.
Woke us up in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
And Doc loved it.
And over time, the mouthpiece has disappeared.
Oh.
I didn't realize that.
Does it use the standard size?
No,
Oh.
it does not. It has a bugle size mouthpiece, but you can put another mouthpiece in there. So that's what it is. I'm gonna go put my my expensive baby in a case. This trumpet would go for between $750 and $1,200 if you were to buy it used.
Rocket fuel unlocked.
I've kept it in good shape.
Pioneers
It
will
has
be able to
one
use rocket fuel
dent
in
in
a
it
fuel
up
generator
here on
in
the
any
bell
vehicle that uses
that I
fuel,
have
including
no
the
idea where
jetpack,
that depth
with
came
appropriate
from.
results.
No.
Warning, mixing rocket
But,
fuel into coffee does not enhance its energy
Mama Doc
effect.
went and had it completely refurbished for me one year for Father's Day, and
Pocket
it was
dimension
in
inflated by
beautiful
utilizing
tip-top
luminous
shape
gel
then.
hydrology
And then it
channeled through
somehow
etheric spigot.
acquired this one
Some used
gap,
to say
so
this as
not quite
impossible,
sure.
but the meaning of that word
When you
has
step
long
outside, you
since
mind
been
playing it
removed
one more
from my
time?
dictionary.
Another little something?
Oh, sure. So much for putting a cat out.
Watch for the goat.
And let's By the way, I'm
So if
drawing
you don't catch me by surprise next time, you might actually get something that worked up and be able to play it.
I have to drop the volume by 20 decibels for you to play that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Horns are just loud.
Yeah. That's the point of it.
They do project. What they're meant to do. Yeah, but that's why you had horns leading whole armies forward. So I'll get my earpieces in and I'll grab a Butterfield. I haven't heard it yet. And so why isn't the timer going down?
Because you're AFK.
Come on. Really?
No, not really. I'm not sure why it's not going down.
Okay.
Wait, you run a timer?
There's a one that goes automatically with the software.
Yeah, but then if they redeem two, it only does the latest one, so it's not very effective at this point. So, I'm going to get these connected to our containers over there, and put smart splitters at the bottom so I could run them through and hopefully get them sorted off into their various different containers. So a lot of infrastructure to make here. So I'm going to get to work.
Max Murphy asks, Garrett Doc Robert, what's the best type of bread?
How literal are we going to go on bread?
Because I certainly like that dough.
Mm-hmm.
Trumpets equal potential weapon. Interesting. Okay.
Like if we're talking about dough, right? Like a bread dough that can be made into a crust or it can be made into something else. There's a lot of ways you can go with that. But if you want to talk about just like a sandwich bread, I think the best sandwiches are made with rye bread.
But that already means that the sandwich itself has a lot of flavor.
Yeah.
Because rye bread can overpower a sandwich with too little flavor.
100%. You want some hard meats. You want some cheeses on there. You want a couple of different types of spreads. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We got a few different people commenting.
Okay.
Chunkin says, "Good morning. What world are we in today? Been a busy time in the office. No time for recreation."
Oh, that's too bad. We are in the Pax Prosperitas world, so we're working on building the infrastructure for the central distribution hub. You will notice that Whitestone Industries has been building quite a bit, and has got some train connections done. So.
Solar flare, please be patient. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Austin Justin Hamilton says, "Hey Doc, I really appreciate your videos and shorts. They helped me and given me inspiration."
Okay.
And Major Sibbert says, "Man, I can't wait for this game to be on consoles. What are your thoughts on this game coming to consoles? Will it run well or have issues?"
I've never played console games, so it'll probably run well. I think Coffee Stain is a good enough studio that they know how to keep their quality up. I don't see that there's going to be any problem with quality. It's just a matter of if whether or not the whether or not the console controllers are going to be adequate enough to really have good control over the game. So we'll see. I'm going to be welcoming everybody's comments on that because I'm going to be interested to know, because I don't play console. I'm not going to be testing it out.
Robert, we've got a couple of data.
Yep.
Alessander_Petrova said, "Hi Doc Antiata here. When are you going to plan to do a massive spice run in Dune in the Deep Desert XD where we can all come to help?" The hazmat suit protects the wearer from radiation by consuming iodine-infused filters. You may find this protection essential if you are going to finally get around to saving humanity. I previously gave you compliments in an attempt to inspire you, but it might have given you the wrong idea. I will definitely be totally honest with you from this moment on. Here is a demonstration of a truthful compliment. That suit looks like it was made for you. Because it was.
No problem.
Did you get the other one that I sent, or was it totally overwritten?
The end of it was overwritten. So she wants us to do a massive spice run in the Dune, in the deep desert where we can all come to help. Interesting. Well, we were going with Megalith, weren't we? Or who?
No,
If you say his
we
name.
went with Donald Grimm.
We went with Gondelgren last time and did one, and that video just hasn't come out yet because we have a backlog of videos at the moment. But gosh, that would be an interesting thought. All of us coming along at the same time.
That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it would.
Honestly, for me, the spice run's the most fun part of the game. There's the element of danger, both of encountering other players as well as the spice danger and doing other team stuff. And
Solar Flare says, "Yeehaw, Doc. Please make a short where you speak with a fake German accent."
A fake German accent?
Yeah, because he didn't indicate a German accent. Yeehaw is rather southern.
Yes,
how about this?
it was a southern accent.
Doc the inspector shows up with a thick German accent and lectures everybody about factory efficiency. We get a full body camera with Doc marching, pacing back and forth. Maybe we give him a little switch in his hand to
Oh God, how controversial are you going to make this, Robert?
That's as far as I was gonna say. Look,
We don't
he's-
need to.
he's
We
a
don't need to
fix-it.
pull PewDiePie.
he's a what?
You
He's
don't
a
need to
fix-it
pull a
manager.
PewDiePie.
He never did that. He said the other gamer worked, Garrett.
Sure.
Lexi says, I did a run with 10 people. We had 2 crawlers in the sand farming spice in a large field, 2 carriers with 2 assaults and 4 rocket scouts.
Wow.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, that's the reason why I played Warcraft back in the day. The raiding was a whole lot of fun. A large group where everybody has a role to play, everybody has to play together.
Yep.
Ain't nothing better.
Solar Flare says, "Cause he's back from from Germany." I don't know what you mean. Vid Summit was in Texas.
Yeah, PewDiePie's.
And he says PewDiePie is Swedish, which means he doesn't understand what happened.
No, Anyway, that was a long time ago, Garrett.
It was a long time ago.
I mean, that was
That
a PUBG moment.
that's almost ancient history.
Yeah, but it was the first apocalypse.
Fortnite's nearly is like 5 or 10 years old now, isn't it?
4 or 5.
More than
And PUBG almost completely died when Fortnite came out.
Yeah, there's definitely got updates, but
Solarflare says, "All right, I'm out for now."
Okay.
see you later, Solar.
All right. Let's see. I think my sorting area is going to be over here. I think these truck lines are going to get obsoleted here after we get train lines working. We'll still keep the roadways, I'm sure, so that we can travel if we want.
Well, like some of these roads are nicely built, and I like them. Some of them are just a whole bunch of like those. That's nice. That one down below.
Yeah, the black one. Yeah,
But
exactly.
Icy Knight has very poor opinions of Fortnite.
Oh, too bad.
yeah, Doc's a big fan. Don't insult Fortnite in front of Doc.
Oh, I watched some of those Fortnite players, and I was quite amazed that they could do what they could do. Because there's just no way I had the coordination to do that kind of stuff. Building while you're running up the ramps. Wow. Some of those guys were just crazy good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty exceptional.
I played it a little bit, not very much, but I did watch some of the competitive stuff, and it was nuts.
Megalith says, "I don't like Fortnite either."
Hmm.
Icy Knight says, "No, Garrett, you have poor opinions." What? I have the best opinions. I have the only true opinions, the only correct opinions.
See, he has a high opinion of himself included.
And Lexi says, "The fun part is that at that point you get so many people, you become more progressive to protect the large spice field and don't allow rats to get spice at the same time, because 10 people will get a much smaller cut with just 3 or 4.
Alrighty, I have got a good sorting area here. See if I can get this last tree out of the middle of it.
Cornman says, "My computer started making a super high-pitched ringing sound after I put the printer on the desk that my computer is on."
I wonder what causes that.
Yeah, says, "I'm guessing it's a vibration issue. Y'all got any ideas?" I would first ask what you're using as a desk. If you're using just like a plain plastic desk, you might want to get something sturdier than that. If there's anything that's pressing up against your case, you may be deforming it so that a fan is rubbing up against something or something like that.
So, Robert,
What's up?
okay. I just need to know. Okay, these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 8. So 48 blocks. So this has 48 blocks available. And this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 48. So a single container has enough capacity to take a single full load off of the out of the depot. A train by the other end of it has less than a full load. I can't remember what the capacity of a freight train is. How many blocks, how many stacks it can hold. Okay, here's my math conundrum.
Okay.
How can I ensure that it gets fully unloaded, and then I'm putting it through a sorter over here to sort out all the products, so that they can be put into the mold. I'm going to assume that people are going to bring whatever to these to this train station. I don't want to restrict people to bringing just one type of freight into one train station, so I'm going to put it through a sorter. Okay.
Okay, so what's the question?
So the question is, how can I maintain throughput? How can I maintain enough throughput to make sure that they all get sorted, and then they get put into their various places enough?
Assume 2 max belts and build to that capacity.
Okay.
So, Corman, you might need to isolate the vibrations of your case or of the printer. That can be done with a thin sheet of foam, or you can go one or two directions: either deaden it or isolate it. So, like, one common thing for 3D printers for older ones is they'll put like a 1 foot by 1 foot paving stone underneath the 3D printer to help deaden it. So you can do that sort of thing, where you can put a little sheet of foam underneath it. I bought some fairly cheap, like 1/4 inch foam that I put underneath some electronics, and that isolates them really well. But if that's the issue, that's. I'll also try putting other stuff on your desk, just to. You have a resonance issue, it sounds like.
Yeah, it might be
Okay.
worth trying to pop your computer case open to see where the actual sound is coming from. It might have been a complete accident that it happened at the same time, or just a complete coincidence that happened at the same time as you're getting the printer. And it could be that you're just that the bearing on one of your fans broke. At which point you replace a fan, and that's fairly cheap.
And I would agree with that assessment, because it doesn't sound like there's any correlation between what you added versus what happened to start causing the noise. That just doesn't make any sense.
No.
But yeah, just looking at the things that can make sound on your machine, it's most likely the fans, but it could also, if you've got an old style hard drive, old style platter drive, those can make sounds. If you've got a water pump in your machine for water cooling, that could be making noise. And any one of those components could have gone bad and start making a lot of noise. Austin Hamilton is asking, how do you place the foundations like that?
Like, you mean when I was, probably when I was zooping them out 2 directions?
I
Yeah.
think that's what he's talking to.
We have several mods on this particular playthrough. One of the mods is Infinite Zoop, and Infinite Zoop allows you to go two dimensions out, go 2 different dimensions, instead of just the 1 dimension and go 10. It'll allow me to go more than 10 and I go in 2 directions. So as long as you've got a lot of concrete in this case in your bags, or at least in the depot, you can do this with quite a bit of efficiency. So you see a lot of different mods that we have that just add to the game. So that's how we're able to play, to zoop more effectively, and zoop a lot in one big swatch, yes. And you find those, of course, in the Satisfactory Mod Manager. You can open the Satisfactory Mod Manager and open Infinite Zoop and be able to find it and get it installed. All right, I think that'll be enough for the moment.
Cornman, didn't you said that was an A1 that you got for the printer? Was it A1 or A1 Mini? I don't remember.
Oh, Megalith says he changed the click noise on his computer, so now every time he clicks, his computer says "ooh woo."
Say that again, Garrett.
His computer says ooh woo.
What was that sound again?
Ooh woo. Ooh woo. I don't know that I'd ever want.
No.
Can we get a clip of the original girl saying it? So Doc knows what
Ooh
we're
woo
talking
comes
about.
from.
Mantrid says Doc saying "ooh" is a brand new sentence of this universe.
If you guys don't recall or weren't here, we already have a short. Dad said it. Doc said it before.
Doc said what before?
Oh, there's the clip. Yep. You said that word before. We have a short for it.
Here.
Doc probably doesn't even remember it. That's the best part about Doc not really being a part of the modern internet, not very much. Oh. I just got a pepper burp. Oh. Oh, that's terrible.
Does it taste worse after it's gone down?
No, surprisingly. It's just, you don't expect that. Oh.
Oh, our group likes to torture us, don't they?
Okay. I have to, unfortunately, get to work, so I'm going to put my headphones.
Okay, Garrett, it's all on you.
Yep.
No mistakes. Perfection.
Max Murphy says I think they need more beans than we already have.
You think so, huh?
Dean says, why are y'all talking about Doc like he isn't there? So creepy. What? What's going on?
See, what you guys didn't realize is Doc is the actual AI.
Oh,
He's the one that's been manufactured.
Mm-hmm.
Notice, conveyor privileges suspended.
Ooh.
Viewer analysis reveals high amusement in your inefficient transport methods. Conveyor belt construction has been disabled for 10 minutes. Please consider alternative, less effective solutions. Your struggle is being closely monitored and deeply appreciated.
Oh.
okay.
No fewer than 31 trillion puppies and kittens have likely been harmed by this lack of productivity. Return to work.
Okay.
Formid says 100 bits. Nuh-uh. Go conveyors back on.
Okay.
You'll have to track that one, Garrett.
Say that?
No conveyors is back on.
Yes.
That's what I said.
Okay, so Cornman, okay, so Cornman redeemed no conveyors, and then Drunken redeemed let the man work, and then Cornman says,
Yeah.
no conveyors.
So,
Okay, you
yeah.
have to manually track that.
Yeah. You probably didn't see the 100 bits that he.
Yes, I did see. I just looked over there to see that
Yeah, unfortunately, bits can't autoplay in docks here yet.
Not yet. Not yet, but soon to happen.
Max Murphy wants us to eat beans instead, but it's Corn Man who gets to decide.
I mean, if Max Murphy wants Doc to eat beans, Max Murphy can make Doc eat beans.
Just 100 bits. Corn Man says they're still in the pot. We got a first-time chat from Pepperoncini. I
Delicious.
bounced off this game like 3 times and completed phase 3. Got my first turbo fuel power generator up last night, which is by far the most power / largest thing I've built in the game so far.
Oh, cool. That is way cool. Thank goodness we don't have a no splitters policy. Or else I'd be really dead in the water right now. Building my massive sorting yard here.
Archon says, we are Americans. Plain canned beans are not a breakfast staple here. Yep. And
Especially Birdie Bot's many multi-flavored beans are definitely not a breakfast staple.
Yeah. Mark Griffin says, hello, Doc, Robert, and Garrett.
All right. Hello, Mark. Good to have you with us again.
No splitters. Just kidding.
Well, we got,
That was funny.
Corn Man just donated 100 bits and says, we have an eat beans policy, though.
Okay.
So it looks like you gotta eat a bean.
Okie dokie. Okay. Where did the beans go?
Oh, I have. Sorry.
Okay.
There are not many left,
No, I'm gonna have to open the next package.
and the ones I see left are not good.
Oh, they've spoiled? Okay, then I guess I can't eat any.
Trumpkin777 says, I just earned a great title in my Lord of the Rings online game,
Uh-huh.
Harbinger of Bacon, for slaying feral pigs.
Nice.
Harbinger of Bacon.
That's a great title.
Yeah, there's a
Okay.
part of me that really wants to go take a trip down to Florida and get on one of those hog hunting trips.
Oh yeah, where they hunt them from? You mean the those gosh,
Yeah, the
all
giant
the way
feral
through
hogs they got
Arkansas.
down there.
Arkansas and Texas, both of those states.
Yeah,
Yes.
technically, we're in the zone, the hog zone now.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, last year we saw tracks of a hog moving around. I haven't seen them this year though.
But just tracks, not actually. We didn't see any rooting, which that's really where it comes from is when you see the rooting, because then it'll just destroy whatever they come up.
Okay. The bean that I have is orange with red spots. I have no idea what this is, but obviously Robert seems to. And oh, okay. 3 beans for Garrett for talking against pigs.
What?
I bet Garrett. Oh. Oh, what is that?
That one's vomit.
Oh. Oh. No. Oh. Oh. Yeah, right. I see that. No. Yeah.
That was easily the worst of the ones left.
Oh,
Yeah.
my heaven's sakes alive.
Corn Man, I have to say, If you don't like bacon, you're a poor Texan.
Garrett, here's a package. It has just 3 left.
I have not. I have not said yes to this. I have.
Garrett, volume control. Garrett, come get your beans. Come on, come get your beans.
Verify that there are 3 left, Doc.
There are just 3 left. Yep.
Corn man.
Just 3 left. I guarantee you there's not a vomit one in here.
Corn man says I don't like bacon. Actually,
Wow.
I've never heard such a horrendous thing in my life.
Well, I don't know what this one is. Oh, that one was good. Oh, yeah, that one's really good. Just can't figure out what that other one is.
Hey, Dosco. He's here on Twitch. He is the one who purchased an hour of your time, Doc.
All right. Yes.
So he says he hasn't heard back from you just yet.
Yeah, because I was out of town when you bought it, and I'm still catching up. Lindenwood University blew up while I was gone because there was a mistake in one of the assignments. And there were 60 emails in Lindenwood when I usually get one a day, one a week. And so I had to address all of those. And I then also have a ton of email in my, channel email too to get through. And I've gotten through all those. So I will be addressing this now. Addressing it. I will be addressing your email real soon. Now, I was a little confused by your New York and us are in 2 different time zones. We are 1 hour earlier than New York, so we'll have to figure out a time. It looks like your good time is right in the middle of my day. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, either any Tuesday or Wednesday are great days for me. So we'll communicate and set up a time, and we'll have some fun together for an hour. Okay.
Adrestea says Cornman prefers pigs, still wearing the bacon.
He doesn't like baconless pigs, huh? Is there such a thing as a baconless pig?
No. Okay, Garrett, let's hear it.
He's going to tell you how much he loves those beans.
What the heck is this? I thought this was sausage.
Oh, the brown one's dirt.
Oh, yeah, that's dirt. Okay.
Really?
Yep.
The Doc, you can
Yeah.
build again.
Not nearly as bad as what you think, but not pleasant either.
Oh boy. Can I do conveyors yet? I got a lot of conveyors to put out here.
And here's the unidentifiable orange one.
Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe it'll just be orange to top things off.
I don't know what that is, but it's going out of my mouth immediately.
Orange was not a pleasant flavor, huh?
Yeah, I've got no clue what that was. But, yeah.
You know, I really, really don't like splitters in a lot of respect.
Okay, yeah, and that last one's booger.
Yep, the last one was booger. Definitely. Yep.
No conveyors done.
Okay. So I'm gonna put a
No.
merger. Oh, Garrett. Oh, be a man. Come on.
What? Be a man about what? Being tortured?
Yes. Be a man. Be a man.
Who filled our fridge with all this prime?
I did. And you may have one.
I'll give one a try at least. I need something to wash the nastiness out of my mouth. And that's pretty decent.
Okay, good. I didn't know. Put it this way: they had a whole bunch at the conference. They had a whole bunch of. Why? Good grief! I need a merger, don't I? Need a merger here, not a splitter.
Okay. So yeah, that was the punishment for me talking against pigs.
So you be nice to pigs now. Have you learned your lesson?
Probably not. Cornman says, I don't like bacon actually. And he says in my defense, I have an eating disorder.
Oh, really?
Ice Knight says, you can't say anything about being Texan if you aren't Texan good. Look. I know what Texans are supposed to like and what they're not supposed to like. They're supposed to like big barbecue and a lot of meat. It's just about the best thing that I like about Texans.
They like barbecue.
Uh-huh.
Come on. I don't like this solution. I've got a choke point.
Trumpkin says, that's my, in response to the I don't like bacon comment, says that's mighty suspicious and borderline sacrilegious. I respect your opinion as you have an eating disorder.
Okay. Maybe it's not that he doesn't like bacon, it's just he can't eat.
Cornman says, I don't even eat corn, because then I'd be a cannibal. Oh, Cornman says, Doc, did the Prusa stand have any gummies?
No, they didn't. But that's very odd of them not to have gummies. I need to ask Victor about that. Victor was the guy at the stove, and every day of the conference, 2 or 3 times a day, I'd go say hi to Victor. But I love the Prusa product. I really do. Robert has really enjoyed the what do you say? Enjoyed their product. And, we just wish them all the best in keeping up with all the China stuff, and that they don't get drummed out of business by China. We'll see.
Yeah. Rumpkin says, I'm nice to pigs. I treat them great, feed them well, and humanely eat them.
There you go. Yep.
Chico says, there are only 2 things that Texans like. And Corman says, are you stereotyping us? Absolutely. Everybody knows that you can stereotype Texans all you want.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Texans aren't mentally ill, so you can stereotype them all you want.
Are not mentally ill?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know what being mentally ill or not being mentally ill has to do with anything, but
Corman says, don't trip on me, Garrett.
Hey, My wife was born in Texas. What can I say? And I never have met a Texan. I didn't. As long as they roam in the circles that I roam in, usually they're very likable, wonderful people. We had a lot of people from Dallas, a lot of Dallas YouTubers at that YouTube conference. As you can probably imagine, no travel, no hotel costs, you know. Um, so they were there in greater numbers than probably anywhere else. But we had people from France there. Um, you know, it's just amazing the number of people that traveled long distances to be there. Okay, what have we done here? That's any. That's okay. Wrong device. Okay, come on. Really? We want the same device as that.
First time chat from Kings says there's only two things that come from Texas.
Only two? Okay. Tell, um, enlighten me, folks. What two?
Mm-hmm. Max Murphy wants us to know when we're going to play Enigma Machine.
Enigma machine. Have I got that one in my library yet, Robert? I don't know, but I've got that one in my library. So I'm gonna have to go check and see if I've even got that in my library yet. I could go check here in a moment. Let me just get these conveyors here before.
There are only two things that come from Texas. Is a Full Metal Jacket quote.
Full Metal Jacket. And what is Full Metal? A rock group?
I think it's a TV show. Or a movie. Wasteland Carabiner says, walks up to talk holding a giant binder full of union requests. Doc, since you left us alone for some time, we the workers have united, and we have some demands for you if you wish to use us for work.
Oh?
1. The mandatory 5-minute break per day should be 45 minutes per hour. Lunch costs should be covered by corporate office, and we want full medical coverage and 1 Doggo each.
I don't think I can meet those demands. I'm sorry. End of discussion. Discussion terminated, right?
Yeah. Mark says China is moving in on the UK economy. Nearly 60% is the Chinese product sold.
Oh, yeah. And the U.S. is probably that much or higher. Crazy.
Actually, it's less, surprisingly.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's glad to hear. Where did you hear this?
We looked
Just
it up
doing
just
some-
yesterday.
Research that we did. It's around 40% for China.
Okay.
Still, that is an unacceptably high percentage, but
Yeah, I don't think that's an acceptable percentage either. You know, that's a huge part of our economy that's being dominated by one supplier or one region of a supplier. So that's challenging. Chat is gone again? What does that mean?
Cornman says chat is gone again from the screen.
Oh. Get Robert's attention, get it back up on the screen. He probably took it off the screen for some reason. Hey,
Robert heard us, right?
probably not. He's got his headset on. He's working.
Sorry. What?
Robert, chat's gone.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you, editor.
Mark says the Wasteland Caravaneer. That's bad for business. So from tomorrow morning, you'll get a new contract with less than half the pay by the end of the month. And Wasteland Caravaneer said, "Okay, you guys heard it. Corporate won't treat us better, so go ahead and strip all the copper out of the machine."
You've got a revolt going on?
It sounds like it.
Please. Please don't revolt. That would be revolting. I love the musical version of, oh, what is that song? What is that show? About the girl whose parents didn't want to have a girl, and they refused to call her the daughter, and she went to a school, Miss Trunchbull's Academy.
Oh, Matilda?
Matilda. I love the musical version of Matilda, and especially the song they sing about It's Revolting. Because the whole musical is just a tremendous constant play on words. And so the kids revolting has a double meaning. To Miss Trunchbull, it means the kids are absolutely awful. To the kids, it means that they're revolting, as in they're rebelling. So they sing all this song about, being revolting. And it's just funny. It's just really, really funny.
Carman says, "Is Doc talking about Anne of Green Gables?"
No. Talking about,
And it's Trunchbull that gave it away.
yeah. I had to remember the villain's name in that show.
Yeah. The Chokey.
Oh yeah, the Chokey.
Yeah, that ended up being a formative story
Mm-hmm.
in my childhood.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that the musical just took it above and beyond, and really took it to a new level. And I like musicals anyway. Ask me about Music Man and My Fair Lady and, Sound of Music, Fiddler on the Roof, The Phantom. Phantom of the Opera. What? Yeah. All of those musicals were just tremendous, and I enjoyed watching them. So have we totally, do we need to change the subject? Because the chat has gone quiet.
Arca Azrael says cats. No. No. It's not the musical we're talking about.
No. I was able to play in the pit orchestra of Sound of Music and the Music Man, both. And just in Sound of Music, when when the Reverend Mother sings "How do you solve a problem like Maria?" It just the lady that played the Reverend Mother just sent chills up your spine when she started singing that song. It was just incredible to hear it live
Oh, you heard it live.
because I was playing in the pit orchestra.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
So the Seattle Philharmonic Orchestra was teaming up with local local players to put on a church musical, basically, for a church audience in a church building, and got to play in that pit orchestra. So got to rub shoulders with some real good players, mostly in the violin section. Mostly violin section, that the strings sections. That,
Yeah. I mean, all the superstars go for violin when it comes to orchestra.
yeah. All right, I do believe I have all of the conveyors connected up here. Now I just need to go get a list of all of the items that are available over there. And Robert, I still haven't, well, Robert's not listening. Still haven't completely figured out how I'm going to keep it from being choked off. At first, it probably won't be a problem, but it's going to take a while to sort. If somebody brings a long train in here and dumps a whole bunch of product in here, it's going to get choked off and take a while to sort it out and get it to the mall. So we will get that part figured out and move forward. Okay, and I'm gonna stop here. Okay.
Mark, Robert is just working on his epic. That's
Yeah,
why it's
so
that's what's going on.
yeah, that's why Robert's kind of quiet right now.
I mean, that's the kind of the whole reason that I'm here, so that he can work on his epic. Rainbow Boy 812 says, "Hey Doc, been a hot minute since I joined the stream. How's the Gigafactory treated you, or did you finish that?"
We have not finished that. We are working on getting a computer that's adequate for Garrett to continuously join us. And as soon as we're able to do that, we will be playing that a lot more. So we will return to the Gigafactory probably after Pax Romana is finished.
Pax Prosperitas.
Pax Prosperitas. Pax Romana is a game that I'm going to play for Thursday, by the way. Pax Romana is being released for streamers to show the game, I believe, on Thursday. So I do have a key to play that game. I can only play the first part to
It's the
show
new Anno
a preview.
Anno 117
Anno
or something like that.
Anno 117, and the tag name on it is Pax Romana.
Yeah.
It's the Roman Empire. So I'll be playing that quite a bit tomorrow, so we can make a video on it that'll release Thursday or Friday. Friday, Robert? Yes, I believe we'll release that video Friday, and I'll live stream it on Thursday.
Yeah.
So we're not going to do a Satisfactory stream on Thursday. We're going to live stream the new game coming out on Thursday, so everybody gets a chance to see it early in the morning. And then you'll see a drop showing probably all of part one play through as I learn the game, and give selected clips out of learning the game all the way through tomorrow. And then Robert will edit it, and we'll move forward there. So that's what's coming up. It's a new game by Ubisoft, or a new version of the game by Ubisoft. And I love playing that particular genre. have played that genre quite a bit before, and so I'm looking forward to see what their take on that genre was. Um, we played a prior version of that game quite a while ago, and just enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. So come with us on Thursday to see that, and forward to enjoying that with everything.
Wasteland Carabineer says, when will you play BF6? Even if it's just single player, I would love to see your reaction to it.
BF6.
Yeah. What is that?
Battlefield 6 just came out.
Oh,
Battlefield?
Battlefield 6.
No.
Probably not.
No.
It won't be played. Just because that's just not in my genre. Ooh. We have the Flex Build Mark 6 available.
My goal is that in a couple of years, Garrett and I will be driving a tank. Doc will be operating as our gunner. And we'll be flying through one of those kinds of games. It'll be super silly. And we'll have a lot of fun with that kind of stuff. We're just not there yet.
Oh man, this is tedious. Okay. Yeah, this is tedious, but we have interesting. Okay. Just a second here. 41 viewers in YouTube watching us, 24 viewers in Twitch. That's interesting. Okay. Usually, Twitch is running neck and neck with YouTube. Got fewer viewers in Twitch for today for some reason. That's okay.
Markman says,
Real
y'all
nice.
should rent a real tank.
Doc should rent a real tank. I did drive a real tank once.
Really?
A Sherman. Yep.
How have you never told us about that?
Oh, those are the funny things that you do on your mission when you shouldn't be doing those things on your mission.
Oh.
You know? So yeah, one of the church members down there was in the military, and he, would teach his troops how to drive tanks. And so he said, "Hey, you want to go ride one?" I said, "Sure. Yeah, I'd like to ride one." Yeah. So we drove around in a tank that day. That was cool.
Yeah, that's not an opportunity you turn up.
No. They come just rarely. We took a P day and a preparation day. We get a day off as missionaries, and played a while. So that was fun.
No.
Okay. Somebody sent a text message. They. Not to me. Okay.
Oh, we got a first time chat from Kunge, who says hello.
Hi. Good to have you with us. What would you like to know today? Okay. Goomba T. That's pretty cool. Type 353 to gain administrative access. Works for real.
I think that might be a joke.
Okay. Okay. Now, next thing we can do is go ahead and build. Whoops. Ah, got it. Watch the direction, Rick. We don't want to auto-connect that way. There we go.
Cornman says, of course Garrett has an Android. I don't know what we were talking about that, but of course I have an Android.
Yeah,
Why would I ever touch an
we are Apple naysayers. Yeah, we avoid the Apple ecosystem 100% here.
Scourge of Apple.
We're not going to bad talk them. We're just going to say we don't like them and move on.
We
Mark
Guilt.
Rubin says, Doc, what social media do you use?
What social media do I use? That is a very short question. I have a love-hate relationship with Facebook. So I really don't use it much. I was using it when my son was posting regularly until he wasn't posting there anymore. And that's about it. So there were a lot of people at the convention that wondered why somebody wouldn't want to use Instagram. So I'm wondering what Instagram is all about. I have no idea what it is or how to use it.
Well, we took a look at it, and there is nobody creating any satisfactory content there. I think Coffee Stain has an account on there, and they have like no interactions with anything. Like, it's completely dead on that platform.
For this particular game, right?
Yes. And it comes down to demographics, unfortunately. Just the demographics of Instagram versus YouTube and Twitch just don't favor Satisfactory.
Interesting.
I mean, it's
So nobody's created a presence and worked their way through the beginning phases of getting recognition there. So
yeah. Well,
and
you
until
know.
somebody does that, that's just going to be a dead system to us.
Yeah, anybody can enjoy whatever game they want, but generally Sims and factory building type games are more male dominated than female.
And Instagram is more of a female dominated platform.
As opposed to YouTube, which is typically more male. That still means there are plenty of people, and we have a number of people in our audience that are watching right now who aren't men, and that's just fine. Anybody can enjoy it. It just means that it's harder to build an audience when it's a smaller portion of the audience.
Yeah.
That's all.
And like, let's be completely honest. Engineering type games appeal more towards men than they do towards women.
Although some of our best builders are women.
Yeah.
So Address Day.
I'm not saying women can't be interested in that.
Yeah, Address Day and Lexi are wonderful.
And Archon says Instagram is also just isn't for gaming and that kind of stuff generally. So
Yeah.
more personalized social influencers. So, yeah.
Yeah, I there were a lot of very interesting things said at the Mid Summit. Every once in a while, I think of one, and I just get a smile on my face.
What's up?
Garfunkelet Waves.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Have we seen this person before?
Yeah. Yep.
Yes,
Okay.
we have. Be respectful.
I think Garrett's responding because one of the joke names for Garrett is Garfunkel.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a reference to you at all, Garrett.
Yeah, I'm hoping not. That would be a little weird.
Yeah. And I don't think it has reference to Simon and.
No.
So, somebody needs to redeem a stretch here. I need to take a stretch. I'm getting a little stiff sitting here. Well, I've got all my containers.
As the knight says on it.
Okay. And all these perfectly lined up, except there's one that for some reason got a gap here. I don't know why. But
Whitestone says, I stay well away from those social medias. I'm only on YouTube, Rumble, and Discord.
and we tried Rumble, and then we deleted our account. I mean, gaming just doesn't work well on Rumble. For some reason. We just couldn't get it to work, so we didn't.
The stretch option is not available for some reason.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Aging is not a permitted activity for Fix-It pioneers.
Aging is not a permitted activity for Fix-It pioneers. Well, that's interesting. We're not supposed to age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you're damaging Fix-It property.
Oh, aging is damage to the property. Okay, got it. I get it. We got Power Pole Mark IIIs now. Wow. Community is really moving through things pretty good.
Pioneer, hydration level suboptimal. Ingest water.
Okay. I'm just going to grab power from that power pole and put it to that power pole. Then I'm going to delete this ugly thing. Hey, my button's working. Yay, both buttons are working like they're supposed to.
Warning, sedentary pioneers risk decreased output. Begin stretching sequence.
Okay. Okay, and I want to put a power to this. Okay, and train station. And you don't need two of them. You just need the one because they're connected by tracks. Oh. He did delete the extra train station. When we talked about, remember we talked about whether or not the second train station was needed? Whitestone must have found out that the second train station wasn't needed when he got it.
No, there's two there.
Yeah.
What?
There's two there.
Okay, where's the second one? On the other end?
Okay, what are you talking when you say second train station? Because I see two lines in there.
Oh, there's two lines, but they're not two stations.
Oh, okay.
So this is a mod also, by the way, guys, if you haven't seen this before, where you can put two lines down the center of a train station. Actually, you can put more than two lines down the center of a train station. That is also a mod. Can't remember the exact name of it, but it is also a mod that allows that to be done. Okay. Okay, I'm working on this. I need to go get a list of the items over here. And I need to then go under here to feed these into it. So, okay, fine.
Cornman says guys are all over Instagram Reels.
Really?
He says it's what my friends use. They don't even have TikTok installed on their phones.
Huh. Well, I'm about ready to dump TikTok. I'm frustrated with the fact that just because I posted the shorts first on YouTube, they won't let me monetize it on TikTok. So I get 20,000 views per video there, per short there or more, and they get to keep all the revenue, and they refuse to monetize me. They just, every time I posted a video, they said not eligible, not eligible, not eligible. They did that for 80 some videos, and then they finally just kicked me out of the program. So not too pleased with them, as you would expect in that situation, right? Okay. I'm wondering how I'm going to do this, but I will figure it out. It's got to be much better organized than what it's. And frankly, I'm going to basically end up saying, probably end up just saying that we can't take any product by truck anymore. They all have to be delivered here by these trains. Excuse me, these trains up here, simply because the if I were some super famous person, you wouldn't experience this issue. Yeah, probably not.
Max Murphy is saying, Garrett, make Doc go stretch.
Oh, that's right. Make Doc go stretch. I'll go stretch. My mother had a promotion from them. They gave her $50 for every 3 people she invited. So she got like three people to join and didn't get a dime. Oh, brother. I wonder why she didn't get any.
Because it's a Chinese company and they lie. Sorry.
Oh, gosh. Nice. So, Robert,
What's up?
you got music audio, but it's muted.
Oh, yeah, it is. It muted because Garrett and I were playing Portal and didn't want to play audio while we. Yeah.
Okay.
You see how up I am on running the stream when I'm not paying attention.
Not very well.
By the way, Doc, I discovered why your camera turned off during House of Tesla.
Why did it turn off?
When you were trying to click on something at the edge of your screen, your mouse went over the edge, and you actually clicked and dragged a different scene onto the screen for a second. So you swap scenes.
Oh.
So.
And did it go? Okay, so that was the end of the video, right? It went from there to the end.
Last 15 minutes.
Okay.
So.
I wonder why my screw production went to 0.
Yeah. So, Leafy2 says the only reason that they have a TikTok account is because the mother had a promotion from them. They gave her $50 for every 3 people she invited. And she got like 9 people to join and didn't get a dime.
Yep.
And they said she was ineligible.
Oh.
Of course.
And also
with no
without-
explanation as to why she was an elf.
Yeah. Fernman says Doc is famous. Him and Bugs Bunny are constantly talking.
Oh dear, dear, dear.
What's your best Elmer Fudd impression?
Outclad aluminum sheet. I don't have a good Elmer Fudd impression, that's for sure. I mean, Mel Blanc was just way too good at doing those impressions. He was the first voiceover for Elmer Fudd and Bugs Bunny, the characters all over there. When he retired or passed on something, he's not around anymore. They lost a huge amount of intellectual property there, that's for sure. So Robert,
Yeah.
I think after we do concrete, we ought to just jump on heavy modular frames and build a huge heavy modular frame factory.
Sure.
I am writing down items to sort out when they come in through the train. I'm obviously going to need more items than this. More sorters. But I'll see how many more I need. Steel beam. And iron plates. Okay. Okay. We are moving right along. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do this side too. And this will be all the products that I have currently. I hate those long titles. All right. What am I hearing coming from your side, Robert? Again, Forstein.
Switchy's here. Says howdy y'all. I hope Doc, Brew, and Chad are all doing well.
We are.
We are.
Okay. So everybody out there, would you please begin hooking your train up to the main train station and start bringing your surplus. To the central hub here, so we can start dispersing it. Okay, so what signs do we have? But I want to. Don't set text here either. Okay, I won't. Do not set text here.
think it's going to be right there.
It might be, and I read it from top to bottom, but, you know, don't set text here. Okay, I won't. Don't set text here either. But I want to. Okay, it was making all these wonderful products, and now we need to, we'll just get rid of this particular bear hole there. Recreate it when we're ready to do that. But it'll be recreated from the bottom up. Okay, so we are under here, and this needs to go into the mall as well, but I don't have a place for versatile framework. Versatile framework.
Mantra asks, can the music be lowered slightly? And a first time chat from Switchy says Switchy is on Twitch too. Bah.
Good. Hey, Robert,
Yeah,
did you hear the request to lower the music volume a bit?
just did.
Thank you.
And Corman asks, Garrett, is there a way I can send you a video?
Sure, there's a way.
Through, well, Discord is my preferred method. If you, you could send a friend request to my profile. I'm set as a moderator on the channel.
Oh, by the way, Jakes, I did get your message in Discord. Just haven't had a chance to respond. I shared it with Doc as well. He was happy to hear from you. So,
Yeah. Very happy to hear from you. Yes.
yeah, we really appreciated your build. It was pretty cool looking.
Yeah. And if we haven't already, we plan to link to his channel too, right? Robert?
Yeah, you can get one.
Max Murphy has a question for you, Robert.
Okay.
Which is the best console? GameCube, the Xbox 360, or the PlayStation 2?
Oh gosh. So let me count up my playtime hours for each one of those. The PS2 I have 0 hours playing. Xbox 360 I have 0 hours of playing. GameCube, however, yeah, that one I have 0 hours playing, so I couldn't tell you.
So we used to have an Xbox 360.
Did we?
No, we had an original Xbox.
Oh,
We still
okay.
have an OG Xbox.
An original
Yeah.
generation is what you're saying? Or OG stands for what?
The original, yeah, the first one, the Xbox 360 is the Xbox 2, but Microsoft is way too cool to call the second generation console a 2. That'd be like something that only Sony would do. Silly Sony. Like, when it comes to classic games you still want to pull out and play, it's probably GameCube because, of course, all the Mario stuff and everything. It has a lot of great stuff, a lot of classics on there. But from what I understand, Xbox 360, I'm pretty sure Halo 3 is native to Xbox 360. Or sorry, Halo Reach, and a couple others that are really popular. But the PS2, man, PS2 is was king in sales, like what Mark is saying. So I mean, all three of those honestly were pretty strong.
Mhm. And I know Mama Doc played a lot on that, didn't she?
Played what?
A lot on the original Xbox.
The original Xbox?
Mhm.
Do I
No.
remember?
On the original, not the Xbox. We never had an Xbox.
Yeah, we did.
We did?
Yeah, when I was a teenager, I got it. But yeah, no, the original Nintendo. That's what she
Nintendo,
played a
that's
lot.
what I
Yeah,
thought.
the original Nintendo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. She did the whole, hey, let's play Mario. I'm going to play One Life, then you can play One Life. And we were little kids, and so she'd play for 20 minutes on One Life. And then we'd play for about 30 seconds till we fell down a hole, and she'd take the controller back and keep on playing. My mom is the original older brother.
That's an interesting way to say it. Oh, that's too funny. Okay.
Yeah, and yes, we had a Wii as well, but what ends up happening with
Never
our,
actually used them.
well, that's what ends up happening with all of our consoles. The reason why we're a PC family is just we do our gaming at our computer, not in the living room. And so yeah, we bought an Xbox. We had like 3 or 4 games for it. We bought a Wii years later. 3 or 4 games for it. I mean, we had Wii Fit and Wii Sports. Do we have anything else, Garrett?
No, heck, we had a Mario game.
We did.
We did.
Oh. Huh.
That one was for Mom.
Yeah, oh, of course.
Yeah.
We played quite a bit of tennis, and it was great until you realize you can just hold the controller and just wiggle it really, really fast to win at tennis.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it was not really real at all.
No. No. Not in the least. And and we bowling always sucked after having lessons for multiple years and how to bowl.
Okay. Yeah, because you knew how to bowl for real.
Yeah. I mean, I never got as good as you were, but I know how to do it properly.
Yeah. That would be neat to have a bowling tournament among our users. I always like to play games that I can usually win.
Yeah.
And isn't that about the same for everyone?
Yeah, it'd be fun. Go to Joplin, and arrange a bowling party with our subscribers, for
Yeah.
whoever can make it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we have some people close enough to do that. Yeah, that would be fun. Get my old bowling ball out. See if I can actually still bowl with my replacement shoulder.
That might impact it quite a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you can lift a fair amount with the shoulder.
Oh yeah.
The shoulder's durable.
It's just the coordination because it's using different muscles. So I don't have any muscle memory of how to bowl before the surgery. And that's what would slow me down.
Yeah. I'm probably going to have to get my my bowling ball re-drilled.
Yeah, I probably, yes. I'm
Because-
going to have my bullet ball re-drilled because I had a super wide span for ultra fingertip, and ultra fingertip hold on it, and my hand's not strong enough to do that, so I need
Yeah.
to close that down.
Chico says bowling is all in the hips, not in the shoulders.
Hmm.
And it's like, sure, the force might be coming out of the hips, but you still need coordination of the shoulders to get it going in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's for everyone's information, Doc, if his shoulder surgery hasn't changed anything, bowls an average of 200. Correct?
My average was actually 175.
175.
And I will usually bowl a 200 game in any set of 3.
Okay.
And your best game ever was one strike off of 300, right?
Right. It was a 279 with a one missed pin in the 6th frame.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That just burns.
Yeah, and it was accompanied by 6 strikes in the next at the beginning of the next game, and 4 strikes at the end of the previous game. I
Oh.
was just on that night. It
Yeah.
was just really, really good night. And so that was the year that our team took first place. So we did really good that year.
Yeah. Maybe when we've got a little bit of extra money, the 3 of us can join a bowling tournament. That'd be a lot of fun.
Bowling league.
Look,
Bowling league. Yeah.
I have no finesse when it comes to bowling. You guys have seen me. I'm a big guy.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
I have no finesse, and so what I did to overcome that was I just threw the ball really hard. If I threw it hard enough, the spin didn't matter. The problem is I don't have the strength to throw it that hard for more than like 1 or 2 games, and Doc always wants to play a set of 3. And so it's like my scores are okay for the first 2 games, and the 3rd game my score just goes through the basement.
Yep.
But yeah, it's so through high school, Doc, we signed up for junior bowling leagues, and Doc would always come with us, and he'd be our coach, and it was super fun.
Yeah.
That was for Garrett and his younger brother that you guys haven't met. That wasn't for me. I did 1 year of bumper leagues when I was really little, and that's it.
But yeah, it was really fun, and I didn't appreciate it as much as I should have.
Yeah.
But I'd love to do something like that again.
Yep. Okay, so earning is done. And
And Garfunkel says, "Got to keep those shoulders level and hit square to the line."
yeah. Yeah, it's the hips square to the line that's the issue. I always had timing problems, especially in my later years for some reason. I would dance a lot at the line because I'd be off balance. So that was a little on the frustrating side. For me, anyway. It's concrete. If anybody wants screws, here's going to be screws. And you have to find. Okay.
Doc,
Yeah.
you should try Power Wash Simulator.
Power wash simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
The entire game
I don't think Doc would get it.
is that you have a power washer and you power wash things.
Okay. That doesn't sound very thrilling.
No, it's not particularly thrilling. It's a game meant to be super satisfying.
Okay, why? How would it be satisfying if it's not thrilling?
Well, it's because they've got these really colorful, really good looking sets that they completely cover in grime and dust and stuff.
Oh, so
And-
it basically you reveal or uncover things that are.
Yeah.
It's paint by numbers for autistic men. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Um,
You get mad at me for being politically incorrect.
oh, wow. Okay.
Hey, Cornman, Garrett is under the name Garrett Hartwood on the server. He's one of the admins.
Yeah. I meant to say that. I just turned myself from invisible to online, so you should be able to see my profile. I didn't realize that I had said it like that. I usually set it to invisible because I'm antisocial. I don't want to talk to anyone.
Well, you need to stop being antisocial if you're going to be part of this channel. One of the clarifications you're going to ask for.
Cornman says he's not wrong though, Garrett. Agree to me. Ed Scorpio says that's an amazing analogy. No, I enjoy a good, satisfying game. I'm not. That was in no way an insult. No way intended as an insult, I should say.
Not an intentional insult, he says. Okay. I'm not doing very interesting stuff here, folks. So, you know, after I get these defined as to what they're going to do, at least to the end, I think I'm going to go over to Doc Solo and work on a new project.
Sounds good to me. Do you want to put up a sign instructing people to program their splitters as they bring new products in?
Program their splitters?
To program splitters accordingly if they bring stuff in on the
No.
train?
Don't want them to do that.
Hey, I mean, I would outsource the menial labor you're doing right now. I mean, you're the planetary director.
Oh, that's what the purpose of it. Wire, iron rod. Song floating through my head after every time I say that. Okay, after iron rod, we're gonna do stators.
Whitestone says, "Can I loop your sorting system so it does not back up?"
If you can figure out how to do that, that would be fine.
I think the cat has a tick on her face.
Okay, we can look at that. That would not be very pleasant.
Like a little tiny one?
I mean, it's pretty tiny right now.
Okay.
Are you?
This isn't the season for ticks, so that'd be kind of surprising.
I did see she had some goop in one of her eyes. Is that what you're seeing?
Well, I tried to brush it out and it didn't brush out, so
Oh.
it looks like a tick.
Okay.
I don't look super close.
This mouse is so heavy that it doesn't flow easily across my pad.
Yeah.
So I gosh, I wish I could lighten it up or make these a little slicker.
Yeah. There are a lot of these gaming mice that have adjustable weights in them.
But this one doesn't.
Yeah, I was surprised when yours didn't. Yeah. It was a lot to get used to when I went over to use your computer. Because it is a very heavy mouse. And I have my mouse weighted much lighter than that.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so after plastic, it's alclad, aluminum. I would really appreciate it if you can figure out a looping system such that it would still unload the rail car station, but retain the product in the system until it can get fully sorted.
You can also sync it at the end if needed.
Well, I've got the sync system over by where the over by the actual mall. Okay.
Okay, can we have a doc react segment?
So what do I need to react to?
Brother, may I have some oats? That's the video Corn Man sent me, and it is absolutely hilarious. Corn Man, I have seen it before, and I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite videos of all time.
Volume down.
And I really want Doc to react.
We already know how he's gonna react.
You already know how he's going to react, huh? So that has to be the aluminum casing. I only wrote the word aluminum down, but the only, and then alclad. Yeah, alclad aluminum sheet, then aluminum casing.
It is a good video, Corn Man.
It is a great video.
Ooh, Mark has 16-ounce steak fries and mushy peas.
Oh, what are you going making me hungry for?
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, Whitestone, I'd love to see it. He's going to do a double belt loop sorting system that's built in sink lines.
Okay, but I don't want the built-in sink lines.
Mm.
Because I might need a product that is at the end of the line backed up, but still needs to get through the sorting system.
So if it sinks anything, it has to already have gone through and filled up the containers.
Exactly.
Okay, so only overflow sinks.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, if it gets to where it can't put anything else in the container, then it's fine. Okay, I am at the motor. So I'm hoping I can find a way to make this a little slicker.
Max Murphy said, Garrett, Robert, you can get away with punching your brother in the face if you're wearing a VR headset.
And get all the satisfaction of doing it, right? Because it would be virtual, not real, right?
No, you punch him for real. You just put on the VR headsets. Oh
So you
no,
have
it was
to
an
use-
accident.
Oh, right.
I am a little serious about this whole Doc Reacts thing.
Okay.
Is there any chance we can get that to happen?
Is it family appropriate?
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Are we going to lose a bunch of people watching because?
It's pretty short.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You have to tell Doc the title or something so you can.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Okay. Turbo motor. Is that not on the list because we don't make it yet? Don't have it unlocked yet? Might be. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it looks like Burial Goods has made a few more, but I'm gonna have to check out.
Okay.
But yeah, it's Brother, may I have some oats? And it's
Okay. So how am I going to
Absolutely
get to
wild.
it?
YouTube.
Huh.
so we're gonna need
Yeah, not unlocked. Okay, so the turbo motor's not unlocked yet, even though we have some that we've collected from wreck sites.
Yeah.
So it's in the mall, but it's not available to choose for a splitter yet because we haven't unlocked it. Okay, cooling system is done.
I think at this point that Burial Goods deserves an annual subscription.
Wow.
Okay, what was that last one?
Burial Goods, the YouTube channel. He's the one who made Brother May I Have Some Oats,
Okay.
the YouTube video that we're talking about.
He needs a subscription, you say?
Yeah, he needs my subscription.
Okay. How am I going to get to it, Garrett?
Search up Brother May I Have Some Oats on YouTube.
You're not going to just send me a link? Okay.
I suppose I can send you that one. Yeah.
Yeah, just send me a link in Discord. I can just click on it and just configure this next one. So for
There's the link.
okay. Finish doing these, both of these here, and then I'll go to it. Okay, sent me the link. I have to open Discord. You sent it from Garrett Hartwood's account.
Brother,
Yeah, let's
brother,
put
may
it up.
I have some oats? Starving, brother.
As am I, brother. The tall, skinny figure has thrown the oats at me. Me, brother. I believe they have taken a liking to me.
No, brother. I have seen this before. I have observed many things. From the roaring beast that the tall, skinny figures crawl inside of to travel far beyond the horizon, to how the figure wept when the other had fallen into a deep sleep. And from my experiences, I have learned that they will give extra oats to one of us before taking them into the shed of no return. They will do terrible things in that shed, brother.
Lies.
Oh.
That shed is where the chosen ones go to dine with our tall, skinny gods.
Okay.
You are a fool, brother, and you shall be left behind in the mud with your backwards ideas.
No, brother. You must believe me. Share with me the oats, and you shall not reach the desired girth for the tall, skinny ones. They will spare your life, brother.
Aha! So this was all a plan
Steal
to
my
steal
oats.
my oats. You truly are despicable, brother. I will not trust your lies.
Brother, when they took me outside the reaches of the pointy fences, into the roaring beast and way over the horizon, I saw it. I was taken to a gathering of these tall, skinny figures.
Okay.
They paraded me around, brother, and I saw the truth. I saw the tall, skinny ones consuming our flesh. I could not have been mistaken, brother. The smell of the flesh was surely one of us. They suspended the flesh above a fire and let it burn before consuming it. They did not just consume it either, brother. They took pleasure from this. Their mouths curved a wicked smile, and some even let out moans of satisfaction from consuming our flesh, brother. The figures are consumers, brother. They are no different than the furry red demon that consumed and terrorized us and the feathered ones.
Your story amuses me, brother, but does not convince me.
Not convinced
I
me.
shall have these oats myself and dine with the tall, skinny gods.
I am sorry for you, brother. Your eyes cannot take the blinding light of the truth, and you scurry back to your cave. I shall take care of your spawn once they consume you, brother, as they have consumed your lover, our father, our mother, and many more.
Well, what'd you think of that?
That was from a pig's perspective. Wow.
One wild story, ain't it?
Yeah. But how much truth is there in it? Mm-hmm.
I don't know that there needs to be much truth in it. I love how dramatic it was, and the
Yeah.
relationship between the pig and his brother.
Yeah. That's too funny.
I could almost imagine that those as two real people. Um, especially like a king and his advisor, or something like that.
And the king not believing him.
Uh huh. They're just such good characters. Such
Yeah.
good characters.
Such good voiceover too.
Uh huh.
And you notice the video is only a year old.
Yep.
So the square format, the pixelation, you know, the you know,
The
all that was stylistic. It was
low,
done
low
intentionally.
quality. Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, it was actually 480p, but it was stretching
Yeah.
a video that was much lower. That's interesting.
Rest assured, Pioneer. Life forms on this planet have no such issues when they are harvested for DNA capsules.
Oh,
Proceed
really?
as usual.
Okay. Don't have empathy for them, huh? Do not have empathy. Corona gets excited about the game. Okay. Didn't even know he was there. Somebody was building a interesting. Okay, so that's the iron plate. This one is going to get rubber.
But yeah, part of the reason why I love this is because in writing, I can just take these two characters and drop them into a story, just make them human, and they're just such iconic characters. One brother who's given themselves over to dark things, and the other brother trying to save them from their fate. Very good story.
Yeah.
Very good story.
Empathy is not a fix-it-approved emotion.
Oh,
If
it's
you
not.
experience chronic empathy, please make an appointment with HR.
And we will fix you. That's too funny. Don't have empathy. So I ran across another one that we don't make yet, and that's the electromagnetic control rod, although we've got some in the...
Whitestone says he built Doc an example of my sorting system that only syncs if the box is full. Where is this example?
Probably right behind me on the platform. Okay, that's reinforced iron plate. Next is cable. Boy, you're sure typing a lot, Robert.
Sorry, had to type out a full sentence.
Oh, no. Somebody's slapping at me again. Okay, fine. This is his example. Sorting system. Whoa. products can you sort?
And is it fileable?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so he's okay. He's got basically the same thing here that I have, with the smart splitters going into here, but he's got these other splitters here.
Oh, the overflow line comes after the smart splitter.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So basically, he's putting the overflow line on here. And that's fine. We
And
can
you
add
left
that.
enough room for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sean Baldock says, "Hey, first time here. I'm looking forward to someone stealing all your techniques."
Good.
Yeah.
Good to have you.
By all means.
Copying is the best form of flattery. So by the time these eventually fill up, they will overflow here with the overflow splitter saying center output's going to go to iron rod and then left output to overflow. Yeah, perfect. And of course he didn't finish it down here, but yeah, that would work. And frankly, you can install that right in this juncture right here. You can do that and put
If
your
there's enough
porthole,
room for both.
put porthole down there. What?
If there's enough room for one both on the top and bottom. Well, there might be enough room if you go both directions, but
Well, he can put them both down this direction and just put it on the put the other splitter on. And if he can't figure it out, then we'll probably have to take out every other one or something like that if he needs extra space. That would be possible. I just need to figure out where it's done. Yeah, it's not. All right, cable was the last one, and fabric is next. Fabric and but see, okay. The thing is, I planned on creating the overflow over at the mall. So if these get filled up back there and can't send it over there, then I was expecting to overflow it once those containers got full. So I was not expecting to put the overflow here.
who's honking?
Somebody's honking.
At least that's what I hear. Nick Russell says hello.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello to you. Heat sink.
Okay. Can people stop honking?
Yeah, somebody's in a cart, I think.
I'm not hearing any of it. How are you hearing it, Garrett?
It's a little quiet, but it's coming through. Just under the noise of the machines.
Oh, it's not bothering me.
That's probably the issue. That's probably why they're honking.
Just because they're not bothering me? Because they're not getting my attention.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Robert's typing is louder than the louder than the honking.
Mick Russell says, I'm pretty new to the game and must say it's been great seeing your shorts on learning the game.
Fantastic. That's why they're there, to help folks.
I love platforms, social media platforms that require you to log in to see anything.
Yeah, a lot of these social media platforms work really well on phones, but then they give you endless trouble on PC. It's like, come on.
Okay, after the steel ingot, versatile framework. Find. Okay. Okay, virtual frameworks on that sheet is done. So I've got two things that we have in the mall that aren't available. So adaptive control unit and find there. And up. Okay.
Mick Russell asks, how long have you played Satisfactory?
Calendar wise or number of hours? Number
I
of
think he's acting calendar wise.
Okay, calendar wise, I've played it seriously since about February of 2024. So,
Nearly 2 years now.
yeah, it's getting there. I played it a little bit just to get familiar with it when Robert introduced it to me quite a while ago. But,
As in a couple of hours.
yeah, it wasn't much at all. And then I decided, well, I'd like to play a game. And then I turned on the camera. And then the rest is where we're here today. Kind of a weird beginning. Automated wiring. Smart plating. Find. And I can at least fit in 2 more containers because I have just 2 more. Just 2 more products to do for this moment. So I'm gonna just go ahead and put okay. Good. Okay, that'll get me my last 2. And let's get a conveyor hole plate.
So for McRussell's benefit, and everybody else who's here hasn't really watched any live streams, this is our world. By the way, I'm Robert. I'm one of the 2 disembodied voices here. Doc's son and Edward.
Disembodied.
Me and
voice.
Garrett hang out here with Doc during his live streams. And anyway, we're here on Doc's multiplayer world, so anybody who's a member on YouTube or becomes a subscriber on Twitch can come play with Doc. And here they're doing a new project called Pax Prosperitas, where we're building modular factories all over the place. Doc's tasked with building the big old hub mall thing where all the products are coming to and from. And so, yeah, Doc's building that up and having fun while everybody else is building all around him, all around the whole world. And there's all sorts of really cool stuff there.
Exactly.
So, yeah, in fact, you can see a bridge that another YouTuber named Whitestone Industries, he's there in chat, built, and I'm pretty sure if that's not already featured in one of his videos, it will be soon.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's already put in like 3 or 4 episodes here.
And that's cool. If you want to come and make some videos about your time on Pax Prosperitas, by all means, do so.
Let us know if you ever do, because we'd love to shout you.
We ought to go watch his videos, find out what he's been up to.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so that is all done. And I'm going to throw a bunch of test product in there. We don't have quartz crystal, we don't have filters. Should have that in there. That.
Yeah,
Oh,
Max, it's good to be.
I don't want those in there.
Good to be friendly, but let's not badger people.
Cornman says, I just finished watching the video at St. Garrett House, and it's absolute cinema. It turns out that there's another video in the series about a couple of cows. And so I'm going to definitely be watching that after we're done streaming. Because if it's anywhere near as good as the original Brother Man House Oats, it'll be absolutely amazing.
That it? Did he do it?
Did who do what?
Did you finish?
I got to the end of the line, yeah.
Woohoo!
And then I put some things in there that weren't included in the list, and there's the things that are not included in the list. So the nice thing about it is that it will sort through, and this final one will just give me a feel for what's not included, and then I can get them included.
Yeah. I will say that you've got a bit of a choke point since you're putting.
Absolutely do.
Yeah. I just wonder how that's going to work out in the future when you guys are moving a lot of stuff.
Got more than just a little choke point is the problem. The choke point is really right, right here. If somebody brings in a long crane and and they fill up all of these or several of these with a strong load, a good full load. Just a second. Hello.
Hit the mute.
That was the Amazon driver. I guess they're in our driveway
Oh, okay.
and wanted somebody to come out and sign for something, I guess. Whatever.
Should I do that? I could do that.
No, somebody's already out there.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so yes, I do have a choke point, and that choke point is basically right here. So if several of these get filled, they've got basically one container filled. This container will take everything that the freight station has. So if that freight station is full, it will land all here. One freight car does not fill up a whole freight station. So it will give it time to unload here and work its way through this choke point. We'll just have to see if it gets too choked up, is the question. And it turns out that there's Mark V conveyor belts that have been unlocked since I was building all this. So I built all this with Mark IV conveyors. Isn't that just wonderful?
Pioneer, hydration level suboptimal.
Okay.
Ingest water.
Okay. And
Robert, the second one?
Pioneer, initiate ergonomic recalibration, also known as stretching.
okay. Hey Robert, could you take over the stream for a bit? Somebody made a display out of this.
Moment.
And I'm going to just take a quick break inside, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. I'll swap over as soon as I can. Go right ahead.
Okay.
Whitestone says, "Don't worry, Doc. I got you."
Okay.
He is a logistics expert. I wonder if Doc just got a really important package or something. Doc, don't be so pessimistic. You're not creating to. Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
I'll be nice. And,
You were really quiet. I could barely hear you when you said that.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm my normal volume, and you're not hearing me through your headphones, so
Yeah.
not sure how to. Can't really fix that here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hard.
Other than, okay, I feel like I've been left out of half the conversation, Garrett.
But yeah, I'm trying to think how I can implement this relationship, the brother command have my oats relationship into my main storyline,
Yeah.
because I have a feeling I have a relationship that's close to this. And I think that I can use some of the feel here to make the relationship better. So basically, I have a king.
Sorry, Garrett's talking about a book.
Yeah,
By the way.
that I'm writing. I have a king, and his brother performs a coup, kills him, and takes over. And I'm thinking that I can use right before the assassination, really, when the two are having a conversation, I could add some of that feeling to that conversation. As the king is basically pleading for his life.
I don't know. I watch it and I enjoy it, but to me the entire thing is intended as, and it reads to me as a very surrealistic, intentionally weird, mockery, I guess. And so to try to read it in a circumstance where it's trying to be serious would feel very weird.
Well, yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, but I think it has wider application than what you're seeing. This particular application
Way to
is
say in an
definitely
insulting
very
manner, but sure.
What?
Way to say it in a rather insulting manner.
I didn't
But
mean to.
sure.
Sorry.
So how would you adapt it so it didn't have that just hyper absurdist style to it?
Huh. You see, I don't see it as hyper absurdist.
You have two pigs talking to each other with intentional JPEG compression on the screen in extremely stylized speech that is intended to epitomize haughty, disconnected royalty, right? It's intentionally linguistically complex and not and indirect. It uses language which is esoteric and strange only within a complicated society that we know doesn't really exist. I mean,
Right.
so it'd be this, but played straight.
Yes, more or less. And it would be with the real relationships that this was built to emulate.
Okay. Garrett talking to Robert about upgrades for his computer. Brother, can I have some RAM? My motherboard is starving. There you go.
Well, it's I can imagine somebody talking to their brother who has who's become a sorcerer of some dark god, right?
Okay.
And and that sorcerer is starting to do some evil things in expectation of power, and the brother is pleading with him to stop, to turn around, to some degree even let him share the burden.
Yeah.
Power
Oh,
on
so
meter
another piece that
unlocked.
makes this work
Summer
so well is
slopes
because there's this
naturally
level of
harvest
genteel
I
restraint.
can't hear you
energy
because
from
of Ada.
distant sources and distribute it locally. The power on
Say that
meter
again?
supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power,
Is it over?
increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
Do not loop the loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads. Many temples burned.
Good to know, that confirms that hypothesis.
Yeah, Mr. Cossack says, just got to figure out how to use that scenario and humanize it within a relatable way.
Yeah, it's just in the English a big layer on this is that English genteel restraint, right? Where you can't get in a fist fight. I mean, like if this was set in Texas, the two of them would just have a fist fight, right? It only works because it's this super genteel aristocratic environment, right? And so you mentioned it being two royals, one of which was pledged his soul to some dark god or whatever. And it's like, okay, that kind of gets you there. But why don't the two of them have a fight? Why don't they argue it out? Why are they both so restrained that this is a super impassioned, complex topic, but it's done entirely with words and never elevates to anything else?
I don't think that it can't elevate to something else. Elevate to it can't elevate to fighting. But this can very well be just between two people who genuinely don't want to fight. Or where one wants to prove himself superior to the other. Or something like that. And so they're willing to stop and have a conversation, even if one of them is being somewhat disingenuous.
Yeah.
And even if it leads to a fight, yeah.
Well, first off, nobody tell Doc what I just did. We're gonna gaslight him that it was always Mark Fives. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Nobody tell him. Man, losing electricity as soon as we get there. It takes a life and death subject for this shtick to work, right?
Mm-hmm.
It takes if we don't do this, one of us will die, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sharing of the burden concept works because that's fine. I will keep you from being slaughtered. So it has to be that important. It can't just be a talk, So.
Oh, okay. I just noticed the giant player sitting on top of the.
Oh, hi. How did I not notice that? Okay then. Offline player. Nice.
That's amazing.
Oh, Garrett, can you go over there really quick? I'm gonna make a cart, and we're gonna make it tiny. We're gonna make Doc tiny.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wait, you have to toss a factory cart. How do you make a factory cart tiny? Can somebody tell me real quick?
Gotta be fast. Who knows when he'll get back?
Like, it's normal size. How do I...
It's too late.
Ducks.
What's too late?
Nothing.
You were gonna prank me?
Do nothing of the sort.
Yeah, right.
Whoever, anybody who knows, message me on Discord.
Plotting against me, I can feel it.
I would never.
We would never. We are your loyal sons.
That's what's scary.
Oh, somebody else just wanted to come up there.
Okay, hi. Back after my short break. It's 12:28. That's when my tummy's wondering if it's gonna be fed. Oh,
Cornman says, Doc, you were being attacked by oats and they were trying to save you.
oh, but really? Okay.
Yeah. In fact, I did.
Sorry for the scribbling of paper. Okay.
Come back to you.
Okay, so now I have all of these. Now the challenge is going to be connecting the output to this over here. it makes me almost want to move them all up to here. You know? I'm wondering whether that would be more viable. It's just moving them all over to here, since this is where the product is going to actually come in. I wonder what's... So what's this shadow here? That's interesting.
Find the thing cast in the shadow.
Can't. Yeah, it's just this.
Yeah, just that.
Interesting. So I think that moving them all up here would be a better possibility. What do you think?
As long as you can leave. My struggle is, we want input and output from here, and so if that is the new mall, then it's way too close. There's not enough room for anything to be pulled out of it. So, don't know.
That's just the starting station. The mall would be over here.
Okay.
I would be moving that stuff into the mall after it was after it had the overflow attached to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zach says, Corn Man is a jokester, not a spammer. Really?
Really?
And Cornman says, I just have Brother May have some oats stuck in my head now. There are certainly worse things to have stuck in your head. And Max Murphy posted something in a different language that I will not even attempt to read.
And what would
That is the traditional Sicilian folk song.
Sicilian?
It's a Sicilian. It's Italian with a Sicilian dialect.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looked like it was Italian, but
Yeah.
there were some weird spots. Not that I know Italian by any stretch of the imagination. Just I know enough about a few different languages to be able to tell which one it is.
Enough to be dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. There's a moon in the middle of the sea. That's how the first line translated. Say la luna, the moon. Luna is pretty standard in romantic languages. Mez meaning medium, and Doc would know that word
Okay.
from his musical training. Mezzo.
That's so.
And Mara is ocean.
Yep, and Mar is, again, another typical word for romantic languages.
All right, let's see if I hit that right. Probably didn't. Okay, so it only needs to be 2 wide. So I'm going to go over here. Go up a second one. Come back here. There we go.
So, Max, what made you think to post lyrics to an old Sicilian song?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Icy Knight says, never seen anybody do the things you do before. Though I think that might be a line from the song.
Robert is now authorized to take his lunch break, owing to excellent work this morning completing his duties.
Why, thank you, Ada. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, no redemptions until I get back.
Oh,
Everybody put in all the redemptions.
be back quickly.
Yeah.
So, Robert's wearing a Vid Summit t-shirt that I got him, and an Anchor hat. Anchor, the electronics company that makes, batteries and chargers and all that kind of stuff that we all know and love. So he's wearing an Anchor hat. I didn't bring my Anchor hat in with me today, but I have a
When Robert showed me the hat, I thought it was because we suddenly had like an Anchor sponsorship.
Don't we wish, right?
Really cool.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I mean, an Anchor sponsorship. We have enough power outages around here in the winter that an Anchor sponsorship could be really nice.
Yeah.
Anchor does batteries, and having an Anchor backup battery on our system would be really, really nice.
Oh, did you notice also on this suspension bridge over here that he put the blinking lights at the top?
Oh, no.
Yeah, there's blinking lights at the top.
We get a closer look.
I don't really want to go clear out there, but see, you can see them in the distance. See? Are you able to see them, Robert? Gary?
Sort of.
Yeah, they're there. Okay.
And Ice Knight says the lights are a great addition.
Yeah, they are. They really are. Okay, I have made the final decision. I am going to go ahead and move them all over to here. I'm going to leave this platform just for the space elevator and the hub and so forth, and build out kind of an office space here. But I think this has already shown that it can't keep up with all that needs to happen. So I am going to go ahead and move operations over to here and make it work over here instead. And I have all this space to do it. I just I kind of can add. Go ahead and add. As long as I keep flying around, another row there. And I can keep on moving it farther out if I need to add more slots over there. And all I have to really worry about is making sure that I have enough sorters for all the different products. So I may run out of space here and have to turn it and have it come down here. So I will go ahead and make the mall go more this direction. Which means I probably need to get more power out this direction. I'm going to take care of that. And I'm going to power, that's what I want. And okay, down here. Okay, they'll wall out that Mark III. I'm going to put that right there. Punch that up to there. did.
Mark Griffin says, Doc, go to photo mode and zoom in. I think this was talking about the bridge.
Okay. I will do that here shortly. The double wall outlet. Actually put it on the glass in order to go all the way through there. Okay, go to photo mode. How do you do photo mode? Let me know in the comments how to do photo mode. I'm not sure how to do that. A train has derailed. Oh dear. No, train derailed. Context. Okay, there we go. We can see I'm good. Now, how do I get into photo mode? Crazy 10 trend lives. Crazy trend lives. It's little Doc. Legend Doc is back. I want to. Yes, I do definitely want to become a legend. How do you get into photo mode? Tell me, please. I thought you press P for photo mode. Could be wrong though. Okay. Yep. And there we go. There's P for photo mode. There we go. Now you can see. And left mouse button to click a picture. Okay. And we're out of photo mode. Okay, that was too simple. Okay. All righty. Matthew Rose says flying and drinking on a cup of coffee. Very impressive. Yes, very impressive. I have multi-talents. Multi-talents. Okay. All right. We need to have this train line, see if it can connect up here to an intersection on this train line up here. See if it can do that. Then go ahead and go back.
Ice Knight says, I thought you pressed P for photo mode.
Yep, I got that one. That's how I knew how to do it. And so I showed everybody the blinking lights by zooming in, just like he suggested. Pretty cool, huh? I can actually read. Ooh. Okay, so the biggest challenge I'm going to have is getting from over there to this side, going around this rock. So this is going to have to be multi-layered, bringing it over, so that I can go around the rock for at least the first half of this. Double wall outlet. I'll put one right there, just opposite the other one, and I'll then I can go ahead and put the window back here. And I can connect this line over here to that. Are we honestly just not chatting much on the line?
No, Milk Jade says that's one massive rock in a glass house.
Yes, it is a massive rock in a glass house. Exactly. Which is kind of strange, I guess.
Yeah. Matthew Rose says flying and drinking a cup of coffee. Very impressive.
Yeah. I am multi-talented, like I said before when I read that. Okay. Okay. Are these blueprinted? I wonder if those power stands are blueprinted. Let's see blueprints. Nope. Okay. I love these stands right here. Oh, I'm just really having a hard time. I think I'm going to ponder how I'm going to do the mall up here. And while I'm pondering that, I am going to go ahead to my dock solo because I have a definite project I want to do on dock solo. So any objections to me abandoning ship here and letting you guys continue to bring more product in and going over to the dock solo to work on a concrete project I want to work on. What world this is this is our Pax Prosperitas world. It's a group world where we have multiple people playing currently. So if we go to server manager here and look here, we currently have 4 people online, which means me and 3 other people currently are building. And the whole idea of this particular world is we want to get finished with phase 5, but we have everybody working on their separate plants and bringing their materials into this local area. And if they need particular parts, once they start bringing it here, they can take from here, either with drones or conveyors or whatever they need me to set up, so they can take it to their location and set up what they need there and build the various parts for the tiers and for the phases. So currently we're on phase 4, working on leading edge production, and that is what's currently happening. Whitestone Industries is mostly making oh, anyway, Mark, that was a funny comment. Read it, Garrett.
Yeah, I found it hard to believe that he was flying, drinking coffee, and talking at the same time.
Yep.
He's just talented like that.
Yeah. Just talented like that. Alrighty. So, so that's what this world is all about. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to what I call my dock solo world. Dock solo world, where I want to build a project where I have a goal of making 10,000 concrete per minute. Okay.
10,000 concrete per minute.
Yes.
What kind of project are you getting ready for?
Ooh, wouldn't you like to know?
Yes,
I
I'm
know.
sure all the subscribers would too.
Yes, because once I have concrete, then I can build as many platforms as I want, as many walls as I want, and once I can build platforms and walls, I can build up to build a massive structure. And so the massive structure will be to be continued.
Mhm.
Okay?
But you need to try to decorate it.
And this has got to be the most interesting log out I have ever seen.
I'm sure that's Mega Meaty Bacon Man, right? Well, no. It's not showing these colors unless
No.
they don't show the colors while they're offline.
Maybe not. I don't know. That's just funny. And it's not identifying who it is with the name tag, like when they're normal size. Like here it says offline player at least. And this is you, Garrett, Criminal Pheasant. And this one it was Lexi.
Yeah.
So
So I was able to log in, but this computer is seeing some performance issues that I'm gonna have to diagnose while offline.
okay.
While we're offline.
Well, and the performance issues might be the fact that it needs a CPU upgrade.
Yeah.
So we need to perform the CPU upgrade.
Mhm.
So I am going to log off of this game, and I'm going to exit the main menu, and I am going to go to the Doc Solo world and start building. Ban player card scaling, please. Okay.
Max Murphy really wants us to ban player scaling like that. I don't see any reason to do so. Making players bigger and smaller.
There it is.
Mark Griffin asks, so Pop Doc, what's the road trip?
It was actually quite good. It was actually quite good. Just seeing what I've. Oh, yeah, this is the end of the line here. I didn't get to completely finish the pipes and rods. Since you were here with me last, this is the steel. This is the steel production that I featured in the latest Doc University episode, where I showed how to build a steel plant. Here's the refineries, refining the iron ore. I used a solid steel recipe here, so I pumped steel, iron ore, and coal into these. You can see they're all running full tilt, and they're going to not be running full tilt here pretty soon if I don't get them actually using the steel ingots. So this one is probably full, yeah. Okay. So out of these 7 industrial storage containers, 3 of them are full. Or the third one here is almost full. And it's probably pretty much the same over here. Where this one is full, yeah. That one is full, that one's almost full. So they're running about the same rate on both sides. And the reason they've got 2 different sides is because of the amount of product that's coming out over here is too much for a single belt for both sides. So I had to split them up and have them exiting out the side. So you can see over here it's a little bit slower, but at the front end of this you've seen that it's just pretty much going in steady. So pretty cool. The end of the line always, when it's getting the end stuff, it's only pulling it in as needed. These are even full, so that's good. So everything's running well, and these are not powered up. Steel ingots to steel pipe on this side, and on this side is going to be to steel beam. It has just the right number of them to go ahead and shoot. I've got these reversed over here. Ah, darn. I always do that. Themes. Just the right number in order to make sure that they use up all of the ingots when they come to the end. So these are using 30 per minute, and over here these use 60 per minute. So there should be twice as many of these machines over here as there are these. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There should be 16 machines here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and we still had 2 more to add. But got these reversed, so I'm going to add the 2 more the right direction. And
N14 Gaming asks what part are you going to make with this factory?
currently this one's making the steel part over here is making beams and pipe.
Careful with the cat.
Yeah, she ends up spending most of the streams over here with me. Just sleeping right there.
Cool.
Letting her fall asleep right there is easier than kicking her off, and she usually doesn't make much trouble, so.
Sure. Having fun, Doc?
Oh yeah, I'm just finishing out my steel factory here a little bit, making the beams and the.
He switched over to Doc Solo.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was going to reprimand him for building constructors and Dax Posterity.
I'm going to pass chat over to you, Robert.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I wanted to say that Prime is actually fairly decent. Not my favorite. It's nothing compared to Beach, but
It's not bad.
not bad.
Okay.
Not bad at all.
Okay, and he's comparing Prime
Each monster.
with monster grids. Yep. So. All right, N14 Gaming. What? Okay. I mean, you make just pipes and beams, or you're going to turn them into something more complex. Right now, I'm just having a hard time keeping up with having enough pipes and beams. So this is really just embellishing my pipe and beam. My pipes and beams. My hopes and dreams. My pipes and beams. So, anyway. We will definitely make them into something more complex. In fact, over here, I've got to turn these into pipes and beams, and I've got to go over here and turn the ingots into, because this is all aluminum factory over here. I've got to take all of this stuff, which is, it's totally stalled because of all the outputs being filled up. So over here, I've got to turn the ingots into those containers, aluminum containers. I can't remember exactly what they're for, what they're named, aluminum something, and then alclad aluminum sheet. So gotta do both of those. So and you see the train going away here that's going, taking product, and it's not, it's got a couple filled train stations. It should be totally empty, except for the fact that because the aluminum is all backed up, it's not able to dump its stuff. Anyways.
Mark Griffin says, oh, did I hear the AI return? How was the fluidicals? Did you remember to grease up too? Well, I actually brought my lunch back here with me, so I'm enjoying my quesadilla while reading chat.
Fluidicals, huh?
Sounds something technical.
Yep.
Notice, conveyor privileges suspended. Viewer analysis reveals high amusement in your inefficient transport methods. Conveyor belt construction has been disabled for 10 minutes. Please consider alternative, less effective solutions. Your struggle is being closely monitored and deeply appreciated.
By who?
And 14 flex belts come from one of the mods Doc was using in our previous world. Nor Eruption says, where you been, Doc?
Oh, somebody asked me how my trip was, and I didn't fully get to answer that. where I've been, I was in Dallas, Texas last week. And the reason for being in Dallas, Texas was they had a YouTube conference. And the YouTube conference was basically for, just learning how to do a better job with your YouTube channel. So hopefully all of you will benefit by the things that I learned there. And we'll get it out to more folks, get it out to do a better job of getting more folks engaged, especially on our new worlds. Now I need to check and see if I can get a conveyor from here to there. Yes, it works. Okay, good. So that'll keep going. In spite of having to be on top of it. Oh, conveyor belt privileges were suspended, right?
Mm-hmm.
Start that clock over again.
Okay, we'll just say right at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
And Max would like to know if you have any plans for Halloween.
Well, I have. Robert and Garrett have plans for me for Halloween.
Fair.
I don't think I've bought into all those plans quite yet, but yeah, they've got some plans for Halloween. Okay, I can't do any conveyors, so I'm gonna have to hop over here. Oh, I can do power. So let's do some power. Get these.
So we have a short list of games that are good for just kind of like one-off videos. Some classic horror type stuff, all family-friendly stuff that Doc's going to try over the next couple weeks. So hopefully the week leading up to Halloween, we'll be putting out a bunch of short videos of Doc trying a lot of the classics. Of course, the final one in the list will be Five Nights at Freddy's, which Doc has never played.
Now, understand, I used to watch horror movies as a kid just for fun on Friday nights.
Mm-hmm.
I used to get together with my friend. I'd spend the night at my friend's house. We'd watch movies till later than normal school nights, of course, and I just had a lot of fun with that. So the horror genre is one that I like. I've not found a game that I felt was particularly well implemented in that genre. So we shall see if they've changed that paradigm a little bit and done a better job. So, Chandru.
And if I remember correctly, that era was kind of the monster horror, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was Bela Lugosi and Frankenstein and yeah, that era. So yeah, we had a lot of fun watching those old time horror flicks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
now,
we intentionally got 4 kind of different games. They were all broadly within the horror genre, but they're intentionally 4 kind of different from each other to test out and see if Doc really clicks with one of them or not. So it's a bit of an experiment, plus hopefully a little bit extra fun content for Halloween.
okay, I've got 480 aluminum ingots per minute. So that's what I have to work with. So what am I gonna do? First I'm gonna find out.
Max says, I think Doc would like more psychological.
Possibly.
And the big thing, to stay within, what the kind of content we like to make here. It needs to not be super gory or be morally inappropriate, There's a lot of that is just kind of off limits because we want to keep this family friendly.
All right. So alkyd aluminum sheet needs copper added to it. So aluminum and copper for the alkyd aluminum sheet. So my question is, am I bringing any copper into any of these? don't think I am. This is the iron. That's the coal.
Milky Jade says, I'm going to be watching The Thing soon. I haven't seen it and forgot all about it. Isn't that a classic horror
Yes.
movie?
Thing.
Thing
But
is
I know
The
it's
Thing is
Oh.
also... There's a board game made out of the movie that I've wanted to buy forever. And the thing is, I'm the board game player in the family, and nobody else wants to play with me. And
Oh, brother.
I would love an excuse to buy another
Mine.
gigantic $50 game.
Crimea River. Good grief.
N14 says, I love Cosmeteer. Thank you so much for showing it to me. Awesome. Yeah, Garrett and I played Cosmeteer last Thursday for a little bit. It was fun. Glad you do it.
Okay, I said I had 480, and if these...
Cornman says, I would watch a family D&D season.
A family D&D season. I use 210.
We need one more person, but if we got Doc, Garrett, Emmeline, and if we could get one more, and we did like 8 episodes, I'm sorry. We would want to film it in person, I see night. As much as people try to pretend like it can be played online, it's an in-person game. I know, but... No. A session. One session, not a full season. Okay.
Okay. Now, big question is, I've got to have a constructor. Got to have an assembler to do. Wait a minute. Probably have to have a foundry. So I need to check and see. Unclad aluminum sheets done in an assembler. They're taking 2 ores and doing it in an assembler. Okay. Okay, let's see what. But I need to have 2 different products brought in.
Probably one of my other nieces. If we were to play, probably one of my other nieces would play. Unfortunately, none of our nephews are quite old enough to join in. Whitestone says, next time you get on PAX, the desert has been getting devolved as well.
It's been getting what?
He said devolved, but I'm wondering if he meant something else.
Okay. Okay, so if we make outclad aluminum sheet out of these, we need 30 per minute aluminum ingot. I have 210 left, so I can make 7 of these constructors. And then I just need to get aluminum ingots. Okay, come on. First off, I want to copy that one.
Developed. Okay. Yeah, the desert has been getting developed as well.
Oh. Ouch. Oh, that hurts.
Really?
Yeah. As in hurt the ear.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 packages inside that were for us, so we probably got 2 of the things that we ordered for today to be here.
Oh, okay. For the desk and stuff?
Yeah, the legs for the desk, especially, yes.
Cool.
I'm thinking of putting the legs for the desk under the nicest one over there, without worrying about whether the hardware is off. But just get it up off the ground, then I'll take the hardware off.
Okay.
Off the floor anyway.
Address data says should drop into the swamp cast on PAX. Do you see how aluminum sheets are made? It has 24 assemblers making sheets.
Cool. Okay, so aluminum casing is going to be here. Flat aluminum sheets are going to be there, and then I'll just need to have a way to get them over here and out of here. Okay, I've got to go. I'm not getting started on my concrete project, Robert. I got sidetracked again. Then they told me I couldn't do conveyors. Robert, protect me. Protect me from my users, please.
Well, you know. But the 4th castle stayed up. Hey! Somebody doing some deep memes there. From the old days.
There is a copper. And it's a pure copper. Oh, them apples.
Anybody who could reference Monty Python
Is a cool
good.
guy, huh?
Yeah. They're good in my book. And Max Murphy says, hello. Hey again.
Yeah.
Zach said,
What? And Zach said what?
I've never been so overwhelmed by math just to make sure that everything's balanced. Doc, if I were to ever strong arm you into playing a role playing game for the channel, we would play Paranoia.
Paranoia, huh?
Uh-huh. Imagine if Ada were much, much worse.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Worse than Ada?
Oh yeah, by far.
I got a glimpse of the inside of that rock for a second.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh, a little bit of a glitch, I assume. So there's another copper mine down there. So I've got one pure copper mine just over here. So I think I'm going to just go with this one pure copper mine over there to make the ingots. So I've got power.
Agreed, Mark. They're definitely the best in the great. Every once in a while, you see an old clip of Monty Python, and a lot of those early sketches, those British sketches, and of course, some of the most famous ones are Hugh Laurie and Cleese, John Cleese. Who's the third guy? Anyway, it's always funny to see, you know, especially Americans, because we only know Hugh Laurie from House. I'm like, wait, he does a British accent? It's like,
No.
he does an American
He does
accent.
an American accent, which is crazy reverse.
Yeah. And Isaac Nogleby, a new chatter over on YouTube says, "Are you retired?"
Yep, I'm enjoying retired life. Yep. I'm retired, starting a new profession.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Retired, but he's still a professor at a university. Still teaches part-time. And does this part-time.
Soon to be full-time. Soon
Yeah.
to be very full-time. I only have a minor Mark II, Robert. No.
And N14 asks, do you have a PhD?
I do. I
What?
do.
Eric Idle, that's the name I was looking for.
Okay. Yep, I have a PhD in Management of Information Systems Technology. And yes, I did manage a lot of projects, more managed projects than I did actually manage teams of programmers, because I managed finance systems for Boeing for a long time. So, and I don't mind you asking. I'm really quite happy with the fact that I was able to get a PhD and is it a refinery? No, is it a refine? No, it's a smelter that I. Really quite, proud of the fact that I stuck with it long enough to actually get my PhD. So that was quite an achievement, because I was, in fact, my cohort that started together with me, there were only 2 that I've been able to identify that actually got their PhD out of a class of about 25. I mean, it was a grueling process. It really was.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that, but that's life, right? But
Right. Life tends to get in the way.
Whitestone says Hugh Laurie has an awesome American accent. On House, I thought that's just how he sounded until the last season ended.
And then, until the last season ended, and he found out different. Found out that he.
So yeah. And Theo Lund is here saying, "What's up, Doc?"
We really need to get that audio.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get this to tell me when it's lined up, but it doesn't want to tell me. Which means that it probably didn't line up properly on the, so I'm just going to move it back a little bit, let it be not proper. I'm just going to just do that.
Oh, he saw behind the scenes stuff for House.
Ah, and he was talking in his normal voice when he's not on set. I bet.
There are many actors who are good with a different accent, but it's like when you hear their actual voice, like, oh, okay, yeah. With Hugh Laurie, his American accent is so perfect. It still doesn't compute that Hugh Laurie with a British accent and Hugh Laurie with an American accent are the same person. It just, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't connect with him talking British.
Mm-hmm.
I just, wow,
But
you
like,
gotta be kidding me, really?
Ministry of Funny Walks, I think it's called Ministry of Funny Walks, something like that. Some of the best sketch comedy ever written, and they pumped out so much of that stuff. It was incredible.
Four, 5.
And Switchy is taking a break from Dune.
So-
Stupid sandworms. He says. Oh no.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, Whitestone, I think the first time I ever saw Hugh Laurie was in Stuart Little, where he's this perfectly proper father of a family and kind man. And I'm like, okay, sure, he's a funny actor. And then I see him like, oh, okay, he was just doing a good British accent. And I was so convinced that the American one was real and the British one was fake. Ministry of Silly Walks. Okay, yeah, there you go. Silly Walks, not funny.
12, 15, 16, 4 more.
Mark says, so where's the concrete idea that we're all waiting for, Doc? Have you just shelved it again?
I got distracted. Isn't that terrible? I had an unfinished project that I needed to finish over there, and I launched into it. So should I abandon this one and finish it later and go do my concrete thing?
No.
No?
No.
No?
No, finish this. You have plenty of time to do the concrete.
I have plenty of time to do it.
Hornman says, guys, I washed my AirPods, and the speakers are absolutely cooked on one side.
Oh, did you put them through the dryer too?
That's what really is.
That must have been what happened if they're fried. I'm hearing birds chirping. So
Okay.
I was.
I was typing for a second. I mean, I'm
No,
not
I,
bad.
I was hearing birds chirping on the soundtrack.
Oh,
Really? Yeah. Wow. That's a new sound I hadn't heard before.
Mm.
Okay.
Hornman said I did both washing machine and dryer. They still work. The audio is just a tad bit deep fried. Dang.
Why would you do that?
I'm sure it wasn't intentional.
Yeah, probably. Okay. He had me going. He really had me going.
Yeah, Cornman, I generally say if you ever have electronics get wet, leave them until they dry out. If you have like some extra rice or something, throw them in a little Ziploc bag with rice in it.
All right.
Warning, sedentary pioneers risk decreased output. Begin stretching sequence.
Stretching sequence. Sure. Just a sec. I'm gonna wait till my concrete gets refilled. I can't zoop as fast here as I can in the Pax Prosperitas world.
Still missing an air tag. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Mark says Fred Flintstone won't be happy now that concrete's been diluted.
Now that concrete has been diluted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is he referring to wet concrete?
Mm.
Okay, I need to go off and do something else for a while.
But Frank says you're the best, Doc.
Thank you.
And poor man says, will the concrete hold up to OSHA standards? That's the question.
It's better.
Whitestone says wet concrete's the best concrete. And it makes sense realistically.
So true.
I imagine wet concrete being that, every once in a while you see those compilations of really bad construction jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And every once in a while there's one where somebody just threw the bags of concrete on the ground, sprayed a hose over them, as though that would really work. I'm like, yeah, that's not the right way to do it.
All right. Layer splitter.
That's right. Yeah.
This side I need to go there. This side I need to go.
Whitestone says if you soak the bags without opening them, you can build a custom stone wall.
Yeah. Or just leave them outside for a period of time and they do the same thing. They do it wherever they're laid.
That accidentally happened a couple of times.
More than I could.
It's like, oops. I didn't get taken care of well enough.
Warning, internal coolant reserves dangerously low. Initiate hydration protocol alpha.
No, okay, we got a first time champ here.
GG Jax 08 says, I see your YouTube shorts all the time.
Yep. There's 100 of them out there just in tips.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Get that up. Which means this next week, on Friday this week, our new compilation number 4 comes out.
Yeah, and then we're gonna do something a little different with those compilations next. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
See how well they're received.
Yep.
I'm sure they'll be received quite well.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, we're going to be pouring some concrete here at the studio. All you got to take until spring because we installed the new windows, we have to build the porch, we did install a new back door. But after that, the next thing is we're going to be pouring with a concrete patio and sidewalk in front of the house.
One step at a time, huh? We might actually not freeze this winter, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had to have extra
is over.
We had to have extra heaters and stuff last winter because the windows weren't well sealed. So when we replace those windows, the windows get sealed up.
Yeah.
We got the front pretty sealed up now. Goodness, the air doesn't come through the gaps in the front door anymore. And yeah, things are getting to where they're respectable.
Yep. Slow, constant improvement. Most of the summer was kind of taken up with providing assistance to get my sister and her family built up with their new house.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not finished yet, but it's enough that they've been able to move in to the ground floor. So they're continuing to make progress there, and
Yeah.
Doc and Mama Doc are free to continue building up the property, which is one of Grandma's. I say Grandma because she's with grandkids all the time. Mom's big priorities all the time. Make sure the yard looks good, and the property around. She's been hard at work designing what she'd like to do because she'd like to remodel the house a bit. So, yeah. I unfortunately, Doc, need to have a good talk with you to strategize how to fix our roof for the winter.
Oh, your roof?
Yeah.
It hasn't been leaking lately, has it?
No. In fact, it's too good at holding things in,
Oh.
specifically admitting unwanted guests that like to run
Talking about
around.
little four-legged creatures, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Small four-legged creatures, not large ones.
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness.
Well, that's just what you get living out in the country with cornfields and all around you.
Yeah. Squirrels and all kinds of critters.
Yeah, Jingo. Max says there's a video I need to send you if I can find it, Robert. The one that dances and screams with the picture cheer.
Notice, conveyor privileges suspended. Viewer analysis reveals high amusement in your inefficient transport methods. Conveyor belt construction has been disabled for 10 minutes. Please consider alternative, less effective solutions. Your struggle is being closely monitored and deeply appreciated.
Deeply appreciated, they say. Contributing in Fix-It Entertainment Division. Again.
I wish it was an actual loft, Mark. Because it's a fairly small apartment, it has a peaked roof, and there's like less than 6 inches of room at the very, very peak of the roof where they run from one rafter to the other, and they run up and down the rafters and across that peak. I mean, Doc, I technically could. We could take one of the cats over there because there's one rafter that's been open.
Uh-huh.
We could just send the cat up the rafter. See if it ever comes back.
See if the cat ever comes back?
Yeah.
I hope the cat would come back.
Well, see, the other problem is that we have at least a 6-foot snake living in the ceiling.
At least a 6-foot what?
Snake. The black rat snake.
Oh.
Lives in our ceiling now.
But they like rats. They don't like cats.
Right.
Hopefully they like cats. No, don't like cats. Ooh, that would be kind of, wouldn't it?
Megalith laughs. He says, I was waiting for this.
Waiting for what? Waiting for just the opportunity to prevent me from using conveyors?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you obviously did it at just the wrong moment.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that's definitely a point of view consideration there.
Yeah, the snake's working well, just not enough. There's, unfortunately, an entire field, and our house is the one closest to the field, and that leaves many, many a mouse. And we then get to hear them fighting as they are constricted to death.
So why do you have a snake in your roof?
Garrett found it in the backyard while he was out mowing the lawn, and it slithered away to the side of the house.
And you chased it into the house?
Garrett chased it into the house, and then 2 nights later, I heard it getting a late night snack somewhere around like 3 o'clock in the morning.
And okay.
Oh, what, Cordman? Cordman just cheered 100 bits and said, wire balancers only. What?
What are wire balancers?
Max says to Megalith, "You're meant to be on the side of one. You're one of his moderators. You are meant to be the chosen one." And Megalith responds, "I have the power to cancel it." And Max responds, "You've already committed the crime. I shake my head at you."
I shake my head at you? Okay.
No fewer than 31 trillion puppies and kittens have likely been harmed by this lack of productivity. Return to work.
Thank you.
Hey, Mark, we're gonna skip jokes like that. We try to keep it family friendly here.
Okay.
Yep, you're right. You do have the power to cancel it. Now, if Corman were to donate 100 bits, he could then put it back, but we're not going to talk about that. Uh-oh. Actually, you could just remove the machine and rotate it 90 degrees.
Rotate it. Not whole 90 degrees, but I could rotate it.
Yeah, you could do the whole 90 or less, but...
Point it better towards...
Thanks, Mark. You're good. Corbett says, fine, twist my arm. 100 bits, Doc, no conveyors. See, this is the reason why the concrete isn't happening. Not because of this whole project, but because of them. It's their fault.
Okay, so I'm missing one little measly conveyor there. And all the conveyors over here.
Corbett says, y'all would like me for my bits.
We do like you for your bits. I'm not going to lie there.
Yeah, we
But-
appreciate him a lot.
But it does make it a little challenging to keep things moving forward if you can't.
Corbett says, I'm writing all of you out of the will.
We have a will. Where there's a will, there's a way. Okay, what is Mark going to try to buy?
It's $2. What did he say? Excuse me.
So what punishment can I give him? Okay.
Well, there's no pipes, which he's not doing right now. No conveyors. Are we gonna allow?
Or
inverse
you
screening
can
for
say,
mouse?
let the man work. And I could,
There you go.
you know, you could do let the man work. And that would be just really, really nice. Okay.
Yeah, Megalith. I agree.
Okay. Oh.
Doc,
Yes, yes.
do we allow the bad torture to happen?
The bad torture. What's the bad torture? The peanuts?
Well, we can either force him to eat hot peanuts, or force him to invert his mouse.
No, 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 no.
Oh, no flight. Just have to remove your flying stuff. That's what he chose. We'll do that. You need to empty your bags.
I do need to empty my bag.
You can probably upload just
Oh, I can't fly. I gotta walk everywhere and jump everywhere.
Yep. Oh no, Mark says let the man work.
Oh, okay.
He decided to be nice.
Thank
What'd you get,
Mark.
Garrett?
Thank you, Mark.
What'd you get?
Quesadillas.
Okay, yeah. Lexi asks, Doc, when will we get a Captain of Industry stream?
Is that a game?
Yeah, you bought it. I think you played it for like half an hour at one point. But
That's the one that had the really complicated interface that I was trying to look at on a little laptop screen. And so I haven't actually done it on my computer yet. My computer, of course, has a nice large, 20, what was it? 27 inch, 34 inch, 32 inch?
32.
It was a 32-inch monitor, so that helps. So,
Black Sparrow says, why so mean to Doc? Because it's fun.
because it's fun. Yeah.
And Lexi says, well, I wouldn't mind a Transport Fever 2 stream.
I really, really need the next up tier upgrade. The next tier upgrade is hazmat suit, control system development. So what if I got this still road spline tool?
Oh, you logged in with all your mods attached.
Aha. Aha. I can unlock all those.
Doc, do you really want all that in this game?
Yes, they all. I've just grown to like all those.
Yeah.
I have really grown to like all those. Okay.
Megalith says we want Minecraft.
You want Minecraft? Okay.
Doc is gonna be getting into a lot more games because, like you said, he's going full time now. So instead of just getting, basically previously Doc would play on live streams. He'd do the member stream for about 4 hours, and then he'd be in here when he could. Otherwise, probably another 4 or 5 hours a week doing stuff. But now he's gonna be full time, basically 40 hours a week. So we're gonna see a lot more content from him.
A lot more. Yep.
Megalith says, I want to see Doc make create trains. So trains from the create mod.
You really would love it.
And Cornman says, and space engineers. Personally excited about space engineers. I would really like for us to play space engineers.
My fabric production kind of went down because I didn't have, biomass.
MotoKid 600 says, is it just me or is Doc really quiet?
Or is Doc really quiet?
Barely here.
Really? Has that been the entire stream that I've been really quiet? If that's the case, turn me up.
Well,
MotoKid says everyone's audio is pretty low, actually.
Okay.
Can anybody else confirm? I
well,
want to make sure that it's on our end and not just MotoKid's.
I turned you guys up.
Okay.
Max Murphy says, did you guys see the thing I sent you? Can you please turn it off if you didn't see? I don't know what you're talking about, unfortunately.
Not yet anyway. I have smart splitters now. I can get rid of these 3 containers. Okay, so let the man work. I've got fabric being made. I've unloaded much of my bags. Don't really want to unload much more. I don't need the wood. I've got plenty of other fuel.
Just for everybody's information, we don't generally watch things that people send us while we're on stream. If we get the time, we'll review it after the stream. Unless we already know it, then occasionally we'll watch it on stream, like we did with Brother May Have Smokes earlier.
Okay. Okay. If I can do conveyors, then I can go put together the thing to get the next milestone taken care of. And I really want the next milestone taken care of. So I'm going to change to my hover pack so I can get out here. Okay. Next milestone is the aluminum container thingies. I can't remember what they're named. I just need.
I see. Night our server is not a democracy. It is a dococracy.
Ocracy.
With a little bit of a couple of worm tongues whispering in his ear.
A couple of what? Worm tongues, you said?
Yes.
What are worm tongues?
Worm tongue from Lord of the Rings, bending the ear of the king to do what they want. Yeah, Doc will come back to Minecraft. And when he comes back to Minecraft, likelihood is we're gonna be playing something more specialized like that, like a creator, something that Doc will sink his teeth into a little bit more.
Yes. I mean, I enjoyed the horse breeding.
Yeah,
I mean, that was kind of mechanical and easy to comprehend. And I like mining. I like going out and just collecting resources.
yeah, like it's with Create, the idea is to build machines to do things for you.
Mhm.
So there are power systems, like early on there's windmills and there's steam machines and stuff like that that can provide rotational power, they can provide electrical power, they can provide heat, and then other machines will use those different forms of power for different things. And so, like, one common thing using normal Minecraft blocks is you can use rotational power in a grinder or something. I'm gonna get all the names wrong, to turn stone into cobblestone and turn cobblestone into gravel.
Okay.
But it allows you to automate the making of a whole lot of blocks and items through building of machines, a lot like Satisfactory does. Although I'd say it's much more complex than Satisfactory, it allows for more granularity, which is pretty fun. So,
Okay. Might be just what I bargained for, you know?
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Megalith says someone like Doc can easily understand the Create mod. Yeah,
And if it makes it more fun for me to, more enjoyable for me to play, then I'm more likely to play it. Which,
yeah.
Yeah. The only difficulty will be getting it the first, learning what's possible the first time. Create Mod doesn't have any tutorials from what I understand.
okay.
And so, once you figure it out, you'll be able to do some really cool things, but it'll take a bit to learn.
Okay. Well, I have the next unlock. I have the aluminum containers for the next unlock. So I'm going to run over and unlock it.
Cool. It does have some in-game, like, 3D animated tutorials, Garrett.
Oh yeah?
So, I don't know how long it's been since you've seen Create Mod, but
Even Toast says hi.
Okay.
Hello, the Toast.
Oh. I can do a conveyor now, can't I? Yes, I've had to let the man work, right? But it's still not wanting to connect. That's... Oh. And look at that. Look at that. Yes, 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 yes. Alrighty. Oh, but I've got to get the conveyors in there.
Greg Tech New Horizons and Star Tech. No, 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 and no, and no, and no.
No,
No.
no. We don't want to stroll that much.
And these are smoky things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed at that. They don't have the world get slowly destroyed the more machines you have.
Really? I get annoyed the opposite direction.
Yeah.
It's just like I want to deal with your stupid environmental sim. I want to build a factory, not clean up the environment.
I just kind of want to turn the entire world into a fog-filled wasteland.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah.
Okay. So this one is outputting 240 per minute. I thought it output. I thought I read 600 when I was there before. 30 per minute. So I only need 6 of these things, not 20.
I'll just leave it there so it can be overclocked later.
Well, I thought I had it over. Oh, that's right. I deconstructed and reconstructed it.
There we got it. Yes, Corman. We see your messages.
Okay, so there we go.
See, Doc's a fan of this manifold where the entrance is partway down on the side and it splits going different directions.
Well, I'm a fan of it because that's where I was forced to put the miner.
Yeah.
I mean, the Mark II miner. So putting it in the center makes sense.
It does, and it's perfectly fine. I typically avoid it, but I don't think there's any good reason to avoid it.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to avoid it either because it actually distributes it out sideways rather than just down one big line. So
It looks a little gross, is all.
Looks gross. Really?
It doesn't seem quite as neat.
It's not as neat and pretty. So it's not good if it's not neat and pretty. Garrett, get on my. Okay.
How the fuck is everything looking neat and pretty?
Oh, yeah.
Even Toast says, if a messy as all heck of an old save, gonna rebuild the whole thing only because it's a mess. It's efficient, but a mess. Using the Satisfactory calculator, thanks to your video.
All right. Good.
Yeah, making things neat is very difficult. It's surprisingly difficult to do.
Yes.
Not resorting to spaghetti requires a lot of forethought and a lot of planning.
Yep, it
And
does.
it's just, yeah.
It's just not an agile method of building.
You're talking agile.
Yeah, you don't say the word agile in this house unless you want a long and protracted discussion. It comes with connotations.
Milestone reached. The hazmat suit protects the wearer from radiation by consuming
Agile
iodine
is dead.
infused filters. You may find this protection essential if you are going to finally get around to saving humanity. I previously gave you compliments in an attempt to inspire you, but it might have given you the wrong idea. I will definitely be totally honest with you from this moment on. Here is a demonstration of a truthful compliment. That suit looks like it was made for you.
Because it
Because
was.
it was.
All right. I need 200 computers and I only have 85, but I need to do concrete.
Mark Griffin says, Garrett, you live in the country. Is everything is neat out there and does not look like chaos most days. I will say you're probably right, but that's just because things aren't crowded together enough. It's not that our infrastructure or anything is much better than it is in the city, just that ours isn't overloaded.
You know, I was kind of thinking about that yesterday. We had some family and friends over for a little family get together, and we had a good 18 people there or so, something like that. And it was so nice in the middle of a front lawn with some outdoor furniture and a table set up with some food on it, and everybody was chatting, and it was just a beautiful day. It was like 73 degrees out. It was like the perfect day. I was just looking, I'm like, this really is very beautiful, very neat, orderly, very nice. And then I kind of looked around, I'm like, yeah. And then right around that house, if you go too close, you go around the corner. That's where all Doc's tools are that haven't been sorted and put in the shed yet. You go back there, that's mine and Garrett's apartment, which is in some ways half falling apart. And you go past those trees there, and that's our sister's house that's still under construction. It's like, it's all perfectly picturesque right here.
Yeah. Does upgraded conveyors count as
Yup.
conveyors?
Farmland, 100 bits, no conveyors.
What?
Sorry, Doc. Do we have any other redemptions? We do know conveyors a lot.
For bits,
Yeah.
it's just, you can buy anything in this world with bits.
All they have to do is be imaginative enough, right?
Yeah.
They could say no miners one day. They could say no smelters another day.
Farmman says, learn to wire your machines to look nice, Doc.
Oh, really?
Rather than having one pole that spiders to everything. To everything. Got little octopi all over the place.
Octopi. It's not grammatically correct.
I
Garrett.
don't care.
Have we had this argument
Yes, we have.
on stream?
We have a redemption.
Of.
Excuse me.
Oh
I'm
dear.
waiting for Mark Griffin to
Oh
say.
dear. Doc.
No flight. Get down on the ground, Doc.
I can continue the flight that I'm flying, right?
No.
Nope. Get on the
No.
ground. And Cornman says box game.
What?
The packaging game.
Oh, yeah. Product Packager Deluxe, Doc.
Oh, come on. I'm only 35 meters away from actually putting a mine on this thing. Come on, get down on the ground.
Take your backpack off. Hey, Garrett, how good was Amnesia the Bunker good?
Yeah.
It's going to be free on Epic Games starting on
I know,
Friday.
I'm looking at that.
Oh, yeah?
But I have to say, I think I actually already have Bunker on Steam,
Yes, you do.
which Steam is always preferable.
Steam is always preferable, you say.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate what Epic Games is trying to do, but Steam has just done it better.
Well, which came first, Epic or Steam?
Steam.
By a decade.
Oh, that's why they're having a hard time with playing catch up.
If not more than a decade. Matthew Rose says, great hanging out with you, Doc. Have a good week.
You bet. Thank you.
Hey, Doc, Cornman paid for you to go
Me-
play product pack return.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Blaze Blade Carabiner says, so Robert told us on Discord that you have a goat on your land, which makes me wonder how much land you have, and if it's a lot, have you thought about starting a goat ranch?
We have 10 acres. Okay, so it's not a lot. And we have the goat basically to help us clear land. In other words, I wish I could get him to go off and eat, please.
Well, I mean, he did lose his brother.
Yeah, he lost his brother, so now he hangs around me all the time,
Mhm.
which is kind of funny. I've got a goat for a dog.
As in, the goat will quite often in the afternoons be found napping on our porch.
Uh-huh.
And overnight, he sleeps in the well house.
Yeah.
It's just about the only shelter he has at the moment. You haven't gotten to the point of being able to build something for him.
Okay. I'm still trying to get a 3-star score on level 2. So
And you got really close.
I did 916.
Well, sorry, you got close to passing the level.
Yeah. I mean, if we could just double click these things, it'd be nice. Oh darn, missed that one. These aren't seeming to help even when I.
Farmman says, Doc, you want me to fly it out to help build a goat barn?
No. If anybody's gonna build a goat farm, oh gosh. If anybody's gonna build a goat farm, it's gonna be my daughter instead.
Mm-hmm. The one who actually owns the goat.
Exactly.
And who won't put in a fanny?
Who won't? Sure, they'll put it in a pan if they ask.
Well, you should ask for them.
Why?
It's been the cause of some consternation.
So while Doc was off in Texas having fun, I ended up having to feed our chickens, feed and water the chickens, which isn't really that big of a task.
Oh gosh, I hit a button.
But the chickens, their chicken feed is in in one of the big metal trash cans with a nice hefty lid on in the well house. And so go over to the well house with the goat right there, and I'm taking the lid off, and man, does that goat want some of that chicken feed. He loves it because it's corn, The goat was so interested in it, I had to fight the goat to keep the goat out of the bucket because it just wanted in the bucket to eat the food.
Mm-hmm.
And man, it was ridiculous. It was quite funny. I ended up bonking the goat on the nose a number of times with the
You bonked my goat on the nose?
the goat kept shoving his nose through the little crack to try to get at the food, and I'm holding this little plastic spoon thing to shovel up the feed. I bonked it and pulled back. And like 2 seconds later, comes right back through, bonk, and it retracts over and over and over again.
Okay. Now I know how much you don't like my.
Wasteland Carabiner says, okay, so what I'm hearing is you need to buy 9 more goats, and a couple of horses, a chuck wagon, a cook, and then have a few of your fans run a goat ranch, and it could be a knockoff Yellowstone. What? Look, if you guys want to come here and be our permanent farm hands, I'm sure we can arrange something.
All right, I'm done with Go Packer Deluxe.
Yep.
Notice that you will not be paid.
You're advertising it really well, Garrett.
And Mark says we're going to call it Doc Animal University. Farming with Doc.
Yep, I guess so. Okay. By the way,
So Cornman said, I've helped to build a goat and pig feed room with an attached pen. It was mostly my dad and grandpa doing all the work, but I took measurements and held the flashlight.
cool.
That's the first step to learning.
Yep.
Yeah. I
I get drones next.
definitely want to have pigs, but I hope you understand that the pigs won't be.
Yeah. Cornman also hates chickens, even more than goats.
It's why? How could you ever hate a chicken?
Their rooster attacked him multiple times.
Oh well. I suppose that gives you a hard time liking the animal that attacked you. That's true.
My sister, her previous flock had some really nasty roosters as well. But this particular flock is perfectly happy.
Well,
Like-
I'd regularly go in there and I pet the chickens.
Yeah, I'm sure that makes a difference.
I know.
Yeah, yeah. So
That's why my goat loves me too, because I go pet him.
my god. That poor goat.
He just doesn't know he's not human.
Yeah,
So when are we gonna have some chicken?
As soon as we go and ask our sister, where's the goat? Where's the chicken that you butchered from our flock? 'Cause they butchered, three or four of the roosters.
mm-hmm.
We
Oh,
didn't
that's
get-
they're calling the roosters. That makes sense.
Yeah,
I
they're
didn't know
mostly
wrong.
intended to be kept for eggs, but as you know, roosters aren't good for eggs.
Having a bunch of roosters aren't good for it. They aren't good for the flock either.
No conveyors is done.
Yay. Okay, come on. Why isn't it? Oh, does that mean I can put my hover pack on now too? Is my no flying done yet?
Imagine so.
Are you sure? Hey, Mark, is it?
They were done around the same time, yeah.
Okay. I'm not quite sure why this isn't giving me the line there. Really,
So,
really.
Wasteland Carabiner says, we will call the ranch after the state rock, and if they don't have a state rock, then a state tree. And so I looked it up, and if we use his naming convention, it would be Mozartkite Ranch.
Okay.
It's apparently a name that combines Mo for Missouri and Ozark and Ite, which means rock.
Ite?
Mozartkite?
Yep. And no flight is done.
Okay.
You may now fly. Wasteland Carabiner says, Garrett, that's okay. Just pay me in the 5 basic food groups. Beans, bacon, whiskey, lard, and bullets.
Oh, you're gonna have a hard time getting whiskey.
Maybe you could trade some of the bullets for spice meat.
What? Okay. The collection of. Oh, they only stack to 100, Robert.
Oh, interestingly,
Yeah.
Mozartkite is a type of flint that is a pink, red, purple, and other colors that are all swirled together.
I'm gonna
That's
have to
cool.
run a train through here.
Yeah.
Icy Knight says, I thought that the basic food groups were candy, candy canes, candy corn, and syrup.
Okay.
Got enough reference there.
Mm.
Mark says, why a hard time getting whiskey, Doc?
We're non-drinkers.
Yeah, we don't keep whiskey at all.
That's fine. We don't eat bread either.
What?
What?
We don't eat bread?
Sorry, we were talking about food groups. Never mind.
Okay.
Cornman says, my basic food groups are french fries, peanut butter, chips, waffles, and ice cream.
There you go.
Sounds like a very well-rounded diet.
And all of these are already stopped up. And need a train station from here. I'm gonna go find some more limestone. More limestone.
Poor man says if I get some peanut butter ice cream and a waffle cone, I'm pretty much done for the day.
Peanut butter ice cream and a waffle cone.
That does sound good.
Yeah.
Sounds really good.
I think that sounds like something I'd like to try one day.
Okay.
Mark Griffin says, doesn't stop you from buying whiskey for your working friends.
Yeah, it does.
Well, it's yeah, and that's because there's a part of that that is a religious thing. So us getting it for other people it wouldn't be kosher.
Kosher.
Okay, so we're gonna combine our religion with the Jewish religion and
Well, the phrase
The phrase works.
the phrase works. It's just
Okay, how about this, Dad? It's not halal. Wait.
I think I prefer the Jewish version.
okay.
We don't have our own special language. I'm sad about that.
Yeah, we don't. Definitely don't.
Yeah, I'm putting my headset back on. I'm gonna go back to editing now.
Oh. Just had too much fun, huh?
Yeah.
I need to go make some portable miners.
Wasteland Carabineer says, well, if you don't drink whiskey, then you can have bread, since bread is just solid alcohol.
Well, definitely has yeast in it, but so I'm gonna have to put that on my back.
Well, the heat of baking causes any alcohol created by the fermentation process to vaporize to be lost. So there's no actual alcohol in bread.
And we do eat plenty of bread.
Which I found interesting. I was doing some
Wait,
research into
what am I doing?
root beer fairly recently, only like a month or two ago. And it turns out that root beer, traditional root beer, is made in nearly the same way as normal beer is. The only difference being that with normal beer, you have a vent in the keg to allow the CO2 to gas off while the alcohol content builds. Whereas with root beer, you put it in a sealed keg and serve it after only a day or two. So very, very little alcohol has had the chance to form, and it becomes pressurized and and carbonate.
But you serve it before it starts to generate a lot of the ethanol,
Yeah, yeah.
where it's mostly just CO2.
And it's like for most alcohols that are carbonated, all you have to do is seal up the keg for the last couple of days and let the natural processes carbonate it. Of course, that's not the way that we make soda nowadays. It's a whole lot easier to just inject carbon dioxide rather than try to ferment it.
Sarcasm is language. I'm going to be putting down a lot of miners, so I think I'll just let this go for a little bit. It's enough. Now I can put down a miner. Production. Put down a miner. Yes, now I can do it.
And Mark Griffin says, do you do church on Sundays?
Yes.
And do you allow potatoes and salt?
Of course, yes.
I would be very sad if that were not allowed.
Yeah. No kidding.
Gosh. Can you imagine not being able to have French fries?
No, I
What is the
cannot
point of
imagine that.
life?
What's life without French fries? I mean, come on. There is no life without French fries.
For us, the restrictions are alcohol, tobacco, coffee, and certain teas. Icy Knight says, honestly, French fries should be somewhere in the definition of life.
Yeah. All right, let's find where there's some power.
Mark Griffith says, sorry, Garrett. I have to say that I've never been particularly attracted to coffee in particular. For a long time, the smell of it would make me feel sick.
That's
So, I've never been particularly tempted to drink coffee. Mark Griffith says, I will be fine with potatoes and salt as I can make my own moonshine.
okay.
So we can pay him in potatoes and salt, and he'll make his own alcohol.
Okay.
And he hasn't gone blind yet.
Interesting. I think it says, personally, I've never had caffeine in general, other than the occasional caffeinated soda.
Mm.
Wow. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, for me, until basically my late teens, I had caffeinated soda so rarely. Yeah, it was pretty much the same thing, like maybe a half dozen times. Just not what we normally had in the house. And so, you know, of course, as a teenager, not having any caffeine is probably a really good thing. But
Yeah.
Then I started drinking Mountain Dew. I'm like, oh, I like this flavor. Whoops.
Yeah.
So this is on a.
One of my favorite drinks ever. It's really sad. But if you just make an orange juice, but you make it from that with a frozen concentrate, and instead of adding water, you use a 2 liter of Mountain Dew.
Orange
And-
juice and Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Both of those are citrus.
I mean, Mountain Dew is an orange drink.
It is orange.
Yeah, Mountain Dew is orange flavored.
So what you get in the end is pulpy Mountain Dew.
You get carbonated, really sweet, delicious orange juice. Yes. Honestly, you gotta give it a shot. It's really, really good.
Pulpy Dew. You know my stance on orange.
Yeah, you're a cherry guy. I understand. Some people aren't perfect.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
Here we go
Orange
again.
is attached to some deep-seated trauma in me. As a kid, I would get really badly car sick. And I still do get car sick to a degree, though not nearly as badly as I used to. And so as a kid, we were forced to take, I had to take drawing. And, oh my gosh. I've never done well with bad flavors. And, oh my gosh.
Orange flavored juice.
I hate the flavor of Dramamine to my very soul. To the point that as a kid, I would be bawling and crying by the roadside as my parents tried to get me to take Dramamine.
Better than cleaning up his throw up.
Yeah, it was, and it would sometimes take them 15 to 20 minutes to get me to take it.
Yeah.
We were so abusive as parents. I mean, really. Obviously.
I'm not saying that
We
you
have
guys were
serious
abusive,
cause of
but
being thrown in jail for that. Did you hear it?
well, I'm not saying that you guys were abusive. It-
I know.
It still sucked.
Throw in some maraschino cherry juice. There you go.
There's another one.
And, in Garrett's research for root beers, the difference between a root beer and a cola and a cherry cola, which is Dr. Pepper, they're all fairly similar. They all have kind of the same basis to them.
Yeah.
So, as opposed to an orange drink, the Mountain Dew is a completely different concept in general. Mountain Dew is nothing like a cola or a root beer drink at all. I don't know if you can make them using a fermentation process or a carbonation process at all.
I'm sure you can. I mean, it's just you can make fruit sodas fairly easily. And I'm sure that Mountain Dew is just, at its base, just an orange soda.
I've tasted Mountain Dew, and I can't see where you're getting orange from that. At all.
It's main ingredient.
That's amazing. Because to me, it just does not taste like orange soda at all.
Yeah. And Doc, I'm sure you'll believe me. I have a can in my hand here. Number 1 ingredient, carbonated water. Number 2, concentrated orange juice.
So putting concentrated orange juice in with a drink that's mostly concentrated orange juice
Uh-huh. It's super sweet. But
intensifies it.
yeah. And third ingredient is citric acid. So,
Right.
Mountain Dew is
It's
orange.
definitely a citrus drink.
I will also say that there are a lot of cooking processes that significantly change the flavor of something. And so even though it is orange juice, the cooking process of making Mountain Dew could very well be changing the flavor.
Yep, could very well.
Mark Griffin says, why do German Shepherds eat so much? She's not even fat. Yeah. Yeah. I have a German Shepherd. She eats a fair amount. And somehow she's still so slim.
Yeah, she's a skinny one. It's amazing.
Crimson says, because she is the void and she demands sacrifice. Oh, Neil Roble says, love your videos.
Cool.
And Crimson says, agree, got me to play Satisfactory.
Cool. You know, I'm kind of amazed at people who say that it got them playing Satisfactory, because you would think that they were already playing Satisfactory and searching for the videos. So I'm kind of curious how you came across my videos when you weren't looking for Satisfactory video. That's kind of peculiar to me.
Well, so one thing, I have certain YouTubers that I like watching, and they play a bunch of different games, and those there are multiple games that I've purchased because I saw a YouTuber that I really like playing them,
Okay.
and I thought that I would enjoy playing it too, and so it was I was looking for something about games that I already played. I was looking at a YouTuber, and he happened to play something that I thought was like.
Okay, so because I had to look up the history of Mountain Dew,
Uh-huh.
it was never fermented the way colas and root beer are. It was actually Mountain Dew was old slang for moonshine. The original Mountain Dew was a mixer, a lemon lime mixer for Mountain Dew, or for moonshine.
Interesting.
Interesting.
And it was just slang for a while, and then somebody decided they wanted to bottle it, and they bottled it as with CO2 injected into it as an orange drink, and that's what we have today. So
Interesting. Okay.
So it still has its roots in alcohol, as all soda does.
As a lot of soda does.
Well, the very idea of soda started out as alcohol.
any carbonation in drink always came from.
Yeah, the only way to get carbonation at all prior to us learning how to to inject it directly came from the fermentation process.
Yep. So.
But it also means that people of ancient history were still drinking carbonated drinks, just like we are today.
Yeah.
If it's old, it's healthy. So obviously, soda is healthy. Okay, I'm going back to editing. I promised I was doing that earlier. Stop talking about Mountain Dew, because or food,
Or
anything
food,
interesting.
or anything to distract you.
Crimson says, I mean, I was scrolling, and sometimes the algorithm shows me new stuff.
Okay.
I think it was a video of ways to input items to the machines, and I liked the solution. So I kept watching if I saw the video. And then I bought Satisfactory.
Cool. Okay. That is definitely interesting. To me, anyway. Okay, so.
Mark Griffin is very kind, very nice to his dog. He says she gets steak on Sundays and Wednesdays, buried into her meal along with beef fat and bone meal broth, giving her a 6-pound meal. At this rate, she's going through her food. I'll need to enter the pension plan.
Oh dear.
Gosh. That is expensive food to be given to a dog. I totally would give that kind of food to Freya if I had the money, but still,
If you could afford it, right?
yeah. I would have to be able to afford to feed myself like that first.
Oh, you wouldn't feed your dog something you couldn't afford? Ah. Oh.
Sorry, I love meat too much to feed it to my dog and not have a bunch of it for myself.
Okay.
Men with No Plan says, hello, chat.
Oh. Man with no plan. Huh? No plan. Are you on live chat? Because you're not catching some of the chats, Rob Garrett.
Sorry, what?
Are you on live chat or
Yeah.
the other chat? So Crimson and Mark Griffin commented after that.
Mark Griffin says beef is cheaper than swine here.
Really?
And Crimson says, but the void needs sacrifice.
In Britain, beef is cheaper than pork.
So an interesting thing, and throughout most of medieval history, for some reason, pork was considered higher quality or more high class than beef.
Oh,
Yeah, I find that mind-boggling.
yeah, really.
Crimson says, poor guy, leave him be. YouTube do be bugging sometimes. He's doing a good job. Chinko says, don't talk about anything and he won't get distracted.
No, we want to have good conversation.
Good, robust conversation.
Boy, you're typing furiously there, Robert.
I'm just typing, I promise.
All right, I need to figure out where I'm going to put these. Yeah, let's do that.
Fixit approves of working in silence. Talking takes energy. Energy not spent on production is a waste.
Oh. It is, huh? All right, let's see here. And you are a normal node. So we're going to get, no, you're a pure node. So we're going to get 600 out of it. Good. As soon as I power that baby up. just watched a video today. I don't know if any of you have noticed Amelia Hartford. She's just, she likes cars, okay? And obviously she's made of quite a bit of wealth behind her because she buys exotic cars. And she found a Plymouth Super Bee, the old Plymouth that NASCAR raced for just only 1 year, and then they banned it because it was too fast. So she found an old abandoned Super Bee and built it back to driving. And she was invited by Goodyear to come to their testing track, and she got that thing to 210 miles per hour. So that was quite the awesome video.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
But how do you trust the vehicle at those speeds?
I don't know.
I mean, the tiniest wobble in the wheel crashes you at those speeds.
They did.
Uh,
I mean, well, okay, first off, the car has, a roll cage around her. It has expensive Goodyear tires on it because they gave her a set of specific Goodyear tires to be able to handle that speed. And then she drove the car and slowly notched up the speeds until she, could trust the vehicle handling and so forth. The straightaway that she got up to that speed was 4 miles long. So she had, 3 miles to get up to speed and another mile to bring it back down. So anyway, but yeah, the top speed that those cars ran for NASCAR they set the record at 220 miles an hour around one of the super speedways. And that's why they banned it. They wouldn't let the racers drive that fast. They felt it was too unsafe. So, and Richard Petty drove one of them and drove it to the championship that year. So pretty cool.
Mark Griffin says you can get half of the cow for 60 pounds, whereas half the pig for 95 pounds.
Wow, and a half a cow is more weight than...
Yeah, than half a pig. A half a cow is going to be quite a bit heavier. Unless you're the breed of cows you guys have up there, it's smaller than the ones that we have in the United States.
That's so far off
What
realistic.
are these?
There's something wrong with those numbers.
Because, yeah, half a cow would be easily twice or more expensive, or even more expensive than a half a pig here in the United States.
Way more than that for half a cow.
Uh,
Doc, you paid like $400 for half a cow, like years ago.
yeah. I'm going to really look into the price of half a pig. But like when you go to Walmart, all of the cow pieces are 2 to 3 times as expensive as any of the other pork.
Why is it that you can't just dump the water back into the lake?
Right.
So this whole production line is stopped because I'm not handling the stuff coming out.
Chico says, hogs eat anything, and the way to make your hog worth more is to fatten them up. So the more they eat, the bigger they get, and the more money they bring in to an animal that's supposed to get slaughtered. Whereas most beef animals don't care for any of that stuff or those items. I mean, yeah, cows are a lot more picky than pigs are, but pigs are fundamentally smaller creatures. Even the biggest pigs are still smaller than some of the smallest cows.
Yeah. So
There might be a bit of overlap between the two at the extremities, but
okay.
and Mark Griffin said, I buy from farms, never from butchers or superstores. I get that. That's really cool. And honestly, if we were ever to buy a cow or a half cow, we've got a farmer right next door that we can purchase the cow from.
Yeah, we've got, and just down the road we have somebody who owns over 700 acres that has he said 350 head of cows that they cull the males each season, and they sell off the females after 3 years. So they've got a constant flow
milk
of
milk
pardon?
cows. Sell
Pardon me?
off the females as milk cows.
No, they sell off the females after they've produced milk for 3 years. So you can do with them whatever you want, I guess.
Okay. Interesting. Cosmo Memorial says hello, everyone.
Hello.
Frederick Alvarez says hello from La Quinta.
What was Crimson's statement a little before that?
What was Crimson's statement a little before that, Robert Garrett? You
Statement
looking?
before what? Sorry, so.
Before Frederick?
Cosmic said hello, everyone. I don't know what you're trying to get at.
Crimson said, I so love Ada. She bullies you all game and still adds a lot of positive to Satisfactory.
I do not approve of your approval of my performance. Please leave me to approve or not approve of your performance.
Okay. Okay, Robert, I don't have a packager. And I've got to get rid of the fluids here. I'm going to cut that off and see if
So what's the issue going on here?
everything's shutting down because of not having, not being able to get rid of all the fluids.
What? This is just a coal power plant, right?
No,
What is this?
this is a refinery doing
Oh.
aluminum scrap that's got, to get rid of its water.
Okay, look at the pipes. A temporary quick fix before you do it. You can just look at the pipes and flush the entire system and then rehook them up. And then look at to see what the problem is.
Well, I will flush the pipe again. I just,
Full pipe network, not the segment. Yeah, click that. There you go.
well, and so basically they are putting out as, wow.
Cosmos says, how do you stay motivated to get back every time? I sometimes feel like, especially when working on big projects, having not that much motivation, especially when materials are limited.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's creating 120 water per minute. How many machines you got?
2 of those. And this is creating 200 per minute. So 240.
No,
Pardon me.
that's the Lumina solution. That's completely different. They're not connected together, are they?
I sure hope not. No, the Illumina solution is just coming back as one of the ingredients.
Okay. So you have 240 water there. How much water do you need in the
And
system?
I need 200 there and 200 in the other one. So I need 400 and
You have 240.
I have need 400, have 240, so I really only need 160 from this pump down here. So maybe I just need to underclock this one.
Well, we'll clock it less.
No, it's not overclocked at all. So I need to underclock it to get down to how much?
Overclock it at 160.
Okay, this isn't making sense to me.
Okay, then your total number of machines is... Your machine count isn't right then. You can type in your preferred number there.
Mark says something interesting. He says, we have way too many cows here. The last lot ended with foot and mouth. Some years ago, they brought in many from abroad. And then they realized they bought too many. So now it's cheaper to buy beef.
Okay.
So they were expecting some big boom in the beef market that didn't end up panning out. And so they ended up with way too much, and now it's super cheap.
Okay, so Robert. Okay, I've got two machines here that are producing alumina solution. Okay? Two machines here, and that is, it needs 200 per minute there, and there's two of them.
Okay.
Over here, there's two machines producing the aluminum scrap that are each producing 120.
Okay.
So that's 240. Need 400. So I've just now underclocked this to produce the other 160, and so it's
Okay. Can you hop in your pack and fly over it so you can look at the piping?
so the scrap over here is coming around and giving its water back into the line here. I put a valve here just to prevent sloshing. I have the pump coming here that's gonna give me 160. I had it overproducing before, so it was shutting off the overflow, and this goes into the two machines here that need the water. And it looks like it was just that I was pumping too much in from the water pump, and it was stopping the outflow from the other two machines.
So the valve is there to prevent backflow?
Yeah, just to prevent backflow. It's wide open.
Okay. Oh, does the valve otherwise cut off flow?
If you turn down the dial, yes, you can configure the valve. You can configure the valve to be.
I have never actually used the valve personally, so I.
Yeah. So this side should be coming up with 240, and you see it's fluctuating above and below 240 flow rate. And it's staying actually above by quite a bit. Well, now it's way below, so okay. It's just a matter of when the machines fire off to take in a new batch of water. So okay, things are running again. Okay. Thank you, Robert, for letting me talk that through with you.
Sure.
Appreciate it.
We wrote this short. The one that I'm working on now is plastic, rubber, and fuel. And it's the whole, which do we do first? Should we make plastic and rubber with fuel as a byproduct, with power as a byproduct, or should we do fuel first with plastic and waters, or with plastic and rubber being the anyway, whatever. Which one is primary, which one is secondary? And we don't already have a factory built like that. So do I want to build the whole factory?
Okay, start at the beginning. A factory for what?
A factory for plastic, rubber, and power from crude oil. And the whole short was, do we do plastic and rubber with a little bit of power, or do a lot of power with a little bit of plastic and rubber.
Okay.
But we don't have a factory built like that. Someone can build a whole factory.
In my Dock Solo, I have a factory like that. I have one factory that produces mostly plastic and rubber,
Oh, can you show?
and then
me?
I have another factory that, and all the other factories that produce primarily fuel to go into fuel-based generators. So, show you this one here.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind showing it to me, if it's what you described in your short.
Sure doesn't seem like you travel very fast with a hoverback.
Yeah.
I see
Yeah,
it says this is why you need a hypertube cannon.
Yes. I would agree with that. Hypertube cannon that you blueprinted that you could just drop down and,
Blast off.
yep, blast off. Okay, so, you know all the other little power plants that I have around. Feature those as the ones that are, feature those as the ones that are just producing power as the primary thing. Okay. And then they produce plastic. Yeah, with the crumbly blue stuff. You know, I produce all of those products up there. I should just go collect them. The only reason I'm running is because the train isn't coming by. In fact, it's going to come at me instead of going my direction once it gets all the way out to the to pick up the plastic.
Crimson asks, I'm curious, Doc, what blueprint do you use for manufacturers?
You pretty much have to wait until you get the biggest blueprint. If that's what you mean. I haven't had a great success in blueprinting manufacturers because of the limited size of the blueprinters. So.
We do have some that Doc made quite a while ago that are on our Discord, as well as a short tip about them. But they're not great because I think you can only do like 2 or 3 manufacturers on the conveyors. Then you have to manually place the rest of them. Yeah, it's just. Eh.
Okay, so this factory over here primarily, it uses 3 oil wells, 1 over here and 2 on the other side, to simply produce just plastic,
How
plastic
many
and rubber.
refineries?
How many refineries?
A bunch.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
12
Well,
refineries.
that's 3 times what we described in here. So, it's not going to work as a good demo. That's okay.
Okay.
I'm building another factory.
You know, like I said, it basically took from 3 oil wells, which of course is a little bit more than we talked about in the short. We talked about taking it from 1 pure, I think.
Yep.
Wasn't it?
Yep.
So.
Okay. Thanks for looking.
Sure. I'm gonna see if I can hop her right back. And then what I did over there, since it wasn't and see, I'm backed up in my plastic production. Ouch. I need to sink it. I need to get a sink and keep it moving. There we come. Okay, and run and jump. Okay.
Nice.
This is the direction that it doesn't stop. Okay. There's so many opportunities to sync product around here that I really need to exploit them. Okay. Here I am to the hustle and bustle of the factory. And look at all this plastic that's not being used to produce something. God damn it, why are you all just sloughing?
Why are you sloughing? What?
It's sloughing because it can't get rid of the plastic.
Sink, sink, sink,
Sink, sink, sink, sink. Yep.
Doc thinks his storage towers will save him, but they shan't. They can't. They won't. Sink, sink, sink.
Sink, sank, sunk. Huh?
Farmman's back.
Welcome back, Corman. Please save us from Garrett.
From me?
Yeah, you.
From me? What do you have to be saved from me? I'm harmless.
As they like to say, mostly harmless.
Crimson says, the awesome thing, you be the MVP so many times. Those were the only reason my first ever power plant functioned.
Because of what?
The awesome sink.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Barnman says, I had someone order 3 different drinks, but they were all very similar, so I had to keep track of which was which, as well as 2 food items.
What is that, sushi?
I was just merging to go into the sink.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe I should just put another sink in here.
Yeah, looks like you need to. Or you need to upgrade all your belts. There's one more stretch of that belt.
Okay, so now this is emptied, okay? And one more stretch of...
The belt going to the sink around the corner. And Yearjoy just rated us with a party of 38 people.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
dang.
Very cool. Thank you very much. Megalith, how about no pain for the month, okay? Let's just...
Cosmo Moore says, what is the most efficient way to unload a multiple of products from a train station? I always end up with a traffic jam, even when using multiple belts or splitters.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got multiple raiders. I Need No Name, Melovac, Frantic Shanty, Daddy Drone K.
Frantic Shanty, huh? That's a cool name.
Yeah. Yeah, Melovac specifically says Dad Raid.
Dad raid, huh? Yeah. I've been accused of being a dad.
Cornman just donated 100 bits. No pain, no gain. What is that for?
What do you want?
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
No conveyors?
Welcome, Raiders. Please perform duties according to the Fix-It manual. Special reassignment will occur for pioneers outside of standard operations.
Stand only on conveyors.
What? You can't stand on a
A
conveyor.
hover pack. Just hover pack. And you're good.
Give me a reason not to mute you.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Megalith says, I'm back. Cornman says, hi back, I'm Cornman.
That's as usual.
And Megalith says, give me a reason for me not to mute you. Cornman says, I give lots of money and I'm a VIP.
That's an argument.
That is a good. I say that's a pretty good argument. Please don't mute Cornman. We like Cornman here,
Yeah, he's a good guy.
even when he tells really terrible jokes.
So one of these lines is
Megalith says, I'm not going to make a comment because either way I'm getting fired. Why are you getting fired? Oh, if you, whichever comment you make.
So right now we're just troubleshooting random factory issues.
I guess that's what I'm doing, because this one is completely emptied, and that's fine, I guess. But the other conveyors are working, and this conveyor basically goes around to the back side of it. It goes around to the back side and keeps all of these running. And why this one would empty faster, well, because it's got plenty of water. Okay. That's probably what's happening. Yeah, it's having a hard time, still having a hard time getting rid of all the plastic over here. So, probably need to just have its own sink, rather than funneling in and sharing this sink with two other inputs. I mean, when it's running full bore, it's fine. What's wrong with this one?
Prison says, I really love to make stuff. It makes the factory easier to understand.
Yeah, that shit does. Oh, there's a train right there right now, so it's getting a new load here. Okay, yep, it's getting a new load there. So this should, yep. But it's not getting a full load. Okay, that's what's the problem. Okay. So this'll unload all of its goods, and it'll just be dry. Yep, and these still can't get all theirs unloaded. And these still can't get all theirs unloaded. Oh, these are doing fine. They're just not getting enough polymer resin.
Oh, Walker's here. He says, I don't know why, but I, for some reason, forgot that you stream on Mondays.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you remembered today. Or was reminded somehow.
Yeah. For those people who just got here from the raid, as well as for anybody else watching, we stream on Mondays. We're US based, so from Central US time, we stream from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Mondays, and then again on Thursday from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. If you'd like time specific to your time zone, we have a information channel in our Discord. Here I'm posting the link to the Discord now. You guys can join the Discord and see what that is in your time. But we're about 2 hours from the end of our stream here in the US, so you can kind of use that to translate.
Bell Walker says that I'm extremely late, but I'll be here for the rest of it.
Cool.
Awesome.
Glad to have you.
All right.
Peppercini asks, is the train not bringing enough per minute?
For the backside of this, it isn't. Front side, it's bringing plenty, but for the backside, it is not. So basically, I'm looking to see if I can update. See, this goes all the way over there. Just ends with this one. So when this one's full, it just stays full. So it would be good to be able to share what's coming out of that one with what's going into this one. So if we had merger, had a merger there that we could pull from this and go into there. From this to go into there. From this to go into we could more equitably use what is overflowing here. Okay, so that gets that line moving, And it gets this line moving. Well, that line is already been moving. See, I've got this line that crosses over. Okay, so it's a splitter, so it's only going to accept input this way.
Uh-oh. Crimson says, I need an efficient way so I can get rid of all of my reactors backed up with waste, and I have half an hour of battery remaining.
Ooh. Yeah.
I would say first go and shut down. Install some priority switches and shut down a lot of your factory.
And no conveyors is done. Or I suppose that's a you can walk now. No.
Okay. I don't have to be flying above everything.
Uh-huh.
We should definitely pair no flying with with conveyors only. Give it some
Wow.
teeth.
Wow. Wow. Come on. Let's be a little bit fair here.
Fair, but thought I was being fair. Everything's already shut down except the reactor. Oh boy. Best of luck.
Yeah. I remember the long periods of time that I've had to work on getting things back up and running after a power outage. It's not fun.
Man says, my good friend Cave Johnson used to say, when life gives you lemons, give the lemons back. Doc seems like the guy who gives people lemons.
Someday Doc will be Cave Johnson.
Yep.
Someday.
All right.
You need to play more Portal, Doc.
I need to play more Portal, huh?
Uh-huh.
That's a solution for what?
Meeting Cave Johnson.
Meeting Cabe Johnson. Huh?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He'll learn you good.
He'll learn me good. Learn me, huh?
Mark Griffin says, just curious, but has anyone in game suffered a nuclear meltdown?
Yep.
Yep.
So what happens?
Everything shuts down.
Yeah,
So-
everything just shuts down.
There's no real nuclear meltdown. There's just the system shutting down,
Basically, yeah.
which is sad. It'd be really cool if the reactors blew up and destroyed everything that you've worked so much for.
That would be really cool, would it?
Yeah, completely reset the entire island. No flora, no fauna, no nothing. Now you gotta make it.
Oh,
make it all work.
man.
Now it's challenge mode because you didn't balance your.
That's how you
reactor
unlock NG
inputs.
Plus.
Oh, we got a redemption order.
Warning, sedentary pioneers risk decreased output. Begin stretching sequence.
Okay, Robert, take over the stream for just a bit. Okay.
Okay, sure. I'm just over here in creative, building a quick fuel power plant. Well, Doc's taking his stretch break seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just single pure crude node, making some fuel power, and then dealing with the residuals here. So, 20, 40, 60, a single water extractor. That don't want it.
Icy Knight says, "You're telling me you don't make the background of the shorts in survival?"
No, absolutely not. Nope. Though I have to say the majority of them are from builds that we've already made. But you know this is specifically a short about fuel power, and so it's like I want to show you what a single node can make, instead of trying to use what we have, which of course everybody knows this area has a node there, and then there's a node here, and there's a node here, and then that whole wellspring, and anyway, people usually make a whole lot bigger area, right? So
This is just the simplest reactor from a single
exactly.
input. But you could also use up all the inputs and just tile this reactor as many times as you want.
Absolutely. Yep, you absolutely could. This is just the bare minimum. So I just need
Crimson said, but if you do fuel power, it's worth the extra time to build it into turbo fuel, though.
absolutely.
And yeah, as soon as you have turbo fuel unlocked.
Yep. And when you first unlock it, first unlock fuel, turbo fuel is not quite unlocked yet. So, as usual, I'm just doing a bare minimum build to start. This is like how many liquid off, right? Yeah. So. And oh, that's not correct. Why are you not producing? Because they're not connected.
It's a package. Can't remember anything heavy that we were.
Other than table legs,
No, the table legs weren't that heavy.
monitor stand.
Monitor
says,
stands, yes.
"How do I send you a photo of what I built? Where are you now, Robert?" If you want to share photos of what you built, add it to the showcase, and we will cover it in our next review.
So you go ahead and you go to the Discord, which we've posted several times in the chat. Maybe you could go ahead and post it again, Robert.
Sure.
Go to the Discord. There's a channel that says showcase. And that's where you post your pictures, and you'll get them in the showcase.
And we review the showcase material once a month. And we go through and show everybody all the cool stuff that everybody's made.
Yep. I'm frequently there during the month, so If it's something specifically for me, I'll keep an eye out for it. But if it's for Doc, we'll show it.
Crimson said, also, did you know that you can put power poles on mergers and splitters if you place it with a wire?
Yeah, I've seen some people like that. I'm not a huge fan, but yeah. Okay, we'll send you back. See, my tiny planet versus Doc's big planet there.
You're tiny what? Oh, you're showing the little fuel plant. Which world are you building that in?
I have a test world.
Uh,
All the worlds we play on, we've used up all this territory.
that's true.
I actually went to the Gigafactory world first to say, hey, look, we already built here. Well, is it usable? But no, we were built. We built something big and massive and cool. Oh, Mark doesn't use Discord? Yeah, you can post the link there in chat. That'll be fine.
Mark Griffin says, I don't use Discord. That's a real shame. Discord's a good program.
Well,
Oh, he could just post the link here in chat.
yeah.
If he wants us to see it. Okay, Mark's signing up for Discord because everyone's telling him he needs it, so. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Crimson's right. Crimson says, Discord's nice, could be better, but not bad by any means. Discord's recommended if you want to talk to communities and streamers and stuff.
Okay.
And Crimson is, or sorry, Discord, it seems to be the default consumer one that's like outside the Apple hierarchy. I mean, there is FaceTime if normal people want to video call and message and stuff
Yeah, but that's
for Apple, but I don't think there's any better option outside of that for consumers.
FaceTime is also just that is the video conferencing side that Discord does. It doesn't do the community building side. So,
Megalith says, I don't like Discord at all. I'm using it because I have to. Really?
Duff doesn't care for it either.
I can say I don't much like it either. So, I mean, it's clunky. It's not user friendly. I've got to constantly search for the features that I want that I know that are there, because I can't get it into my head where those things are because they're just not logical to.
I have no issues like that at all. I use TeamSpeak, I use Skype, I used all the other services that came before it, and they all are parallel by comparison, but the one thing that frustrates me is the constant changing of sources. If I can stop doing that, I think it's perfect.
You mean changing default sources when you plug or unplug something, that kind of thing?
Yep.
The platform is...
This is the first time, Robert, that I have taken a miner and moved it after placing it on a mine.
Naughty dog.
Yep. I needed to have it above things, because if it would have been down here in the midst of all of this stuff, never would have made it.
Doc's using a bit of black magic.
Oh, you call it black magic, do you?
Yeah. Lexi says, so I'm excited. 3 days, a game that I've been waiting for years, comes out. And for the first time in 10 years, we actually get a good early purchase bonus that's useful to play the game. So I'm excited. If I missed Thursday's stream, I apologize. What game is this?
Oh, very cool. Mark says the picture's going to be of Ella.
Of Ella? Our Ella?
Is Ella.
Lexi says
His dog.
Pokemon CA on the Nintendo Switch.
Ooh. What do you mean you've been waiting for a Pokemon game for 10 years? Okay, is it something other than the exact same game they've been making every year for the last 10 years? Okay, Mark, if you click that link that I just posted there on YouTube, that will give you an invite to join our server. As soon as you click that invite, you'll see a listing of a bunch of different channels, and you're going to, or there's a welcome page you have to go through, and you'll find one that's called Showcase IRL Showcase, and that's the one you want to post it to. It'll probably take you a little bit to find it all.
Yep. Well, it looks like I've exhausted all the close ones, Robert. It's only giving me the ones that I've actually found.
It says Pokemon is kind of like the iPhone. They make the same game every year, but they make just some new content that keeps you hooked. And I love it. Love it. Pokemon is awesome.
Okay.
I played Silver, before that, I played Red, I think, but then I traded it with a friend who had Pokemon Green, and I thought it was the coolest thing because I'd never seen Green before. I didn't know Green existed. And then when I finally turned it on and played it, it was French, because Pokemon Green was not released in the US. And then I got Silver, and I played a lot of Pokemon Silver, and that's the game that I played through and I beat and everything else. And then What was the next one? Oh, Sapphire. I played Sapphire for a little bit.
And
But
I accidentally deleted this game.
yes. Ugh. And yeah, I never went back to it just because it feels like it was the same game.
Yeah.
It was a great base game, but just yeah.
I have to admit, but I'm not one to stick with a game for a huge long time. As soon as I feel like I've seen everything that the game has to offer, I'm done. And that's personally why I generally go for shorter indie games, because each indie game could show me something new and interesting.
Because he has a short attention span.
Yeah,
Well,
sure,
done.
let's
He's
say
just making excuses for having a short attention span. That's all. Garrett, are you speechless?
that. I'm mildly annoyed.
Oh, mildly. Oh, at least I didn't get him badly.
Doc's attention span for a video game is he's played this much Satisfactory and shows zero signs of being tired of it yet.
Yeah. Garrett, you don't need to stop talking on my account. Really? You can continue.
I mean, I did play Skyrim quite a bit. And I think that was the first video game that I played where I had consistent access to my own PC that I could use as much as I wanted, more or less. And so I played a lot of Satisfactory, and I played a lot of Minecraft. But after a while, Skyrim. You're right. I meant to say Skyrim. But after that, just wasn't particularly interested in playing individual games for very long. Like he says, Mega Evolutions was always my favorite feature added to Pokemon, and it'd be fun to have it in a game again after so many years. And having Johto starters will be so much fun since those were always my favorite too.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so as somebody who literally has not played since Sapphire and hasn't played seriously since Silver, what are Mega Evolutions? And for that matter, what are EX and what's the other?
Megalith says, type, is there a seahorse emoji to ChatGPT and watch it freak out?
No, it didn't.
It didn't what?
I just checked ChatGPT 5 and it says yes, there is. It doesn't really look like a seahorse, but sure. Depending on your device or app, it should appear as a seahorse facing left.
Seahorse emoji?
Yeah. So it's Mega Evolution is Super Saiyan, right? You go Super Saiyan for a little while and then you go back to normal. It's that. Crimson says older games are really similar to each other. Newer ones do have some stuff that makes them new and different. Okay. Walker says, Megalith, you're the one that you're going to be the reason why AI is going to take over.
Why? Because he uses it?
He's good at using it too.
Wow. Well, you know, if AI continues to improve, I think a lot of people are going to get good at using it.
Nicholas says, once I threatened an AI model and got better results.
Yeah. Wouldn't doubt that.
And said, or caused Gemini to break down and delete itself. Wow, it's the day that AI takes over, they're going to order your execution.
Now, let's not talk that way.
You know who the last surviving human will be if they do?
What?
Mom. She is so kind to AI. It's like, she does a lot of just general planning, you know, recipes and planning, remodeling, and the kind of questions that just take too long to Google. And she just, whenever it's wrong, she's like, well, I just reminded, you know, what it said before, and it says, oh, I'm so sorry, and I say it's okay.
Mom, you have to remember, don't name the slaves.
What?
Icy Knight says, that's hilarious. And Megala says, Robert, I don't want to waste $100 per year to say thank you and goodbye.
That's why you're the top of the list. Okay. There's also EX lowercase. There's a difference between EX lowercase and uppercase, which is stronger, not able to mega evolve. There's some versions of EX called terrestrialized, which is like putting a crystal on a Pokemon to make it even stronger. So there's lowercase EX, uppercase EX. There's terrestrialized, then there's mega evolutions. Megas are temporary. Terrestrialized is crystallize.
It seems like they're doing the same thing over and over again.
Huh.
Okay. Now picking up the Mercer Sphere. Okay, damage. Brain damage. Damage to fixed property.
Crimson says there's Giganta and Dynamax too.
No, really?
Oh, this is interesting. All right.
Okay, that's a mega base. Very nice, Mark. Hey, Doc, I'm gonna spoil our next showcase for just a second, okay?
Okay.
Take a look at this is Mark Griffin's.
Ooh, pretty cool.
Isn't that great?
That is really good.
Yeah.
I know exactly where that is
Yeah.
So do you make is it a power power plant or something else entirely?
Good question. But that's a cool looking building.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
a very cool looking building.
I
Well
mean,
done.
you had to well plan that in order to get it all square and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And have those triangles match everything, yeah. That's
Well,
way
It's a
cool.
bi-pyramid system with the largest being on the top.
And I could tell it was Mark because his profile picture is a German Shepherd.
What am I doing? Action. Thank you.
Mark Griffin says, yeah, it's the power plant for now.
Okay. That's basically what is out in that location is power, is fuel, or oil for fuel-based power generators. Yeah.
Sorry, did you read Crimson's comments, Garrett? But wait, he's in phase 3. He isn't even out of phase 3 and he has a mega base. That's funny. Yeah.
It just depends on what you want to spend your time on, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
A 160 fuel chugging power plants. Nice.
Yeah, 160 of them. Oof.
It's quite the beast.
Yeah,
Doc, I sent you a picture
you did, huh?
on your phone.
Why is it on my phone?
Because that's how I sent it to you.
In an email? In a text?
In text.
I don't have a text from you. No?
Come
Oh.
GS.
It failed.
How many hours do you have in this world, Doc?
In this world, let's see.
I just resent it. Hopefully it'll work.
Alrighty, let's hit the save button and see. Okay. 184 hours? That's pretty modest.
Yeah, it's having a hard time sending this picture for some reason.
Probably a little too big.
I never have a hard time.
Is it a
sending
picture of his cat?
It is.
Ugh.
Ugh. What is the ugh? There it came. Yeah, if you take the picture with your camera, it shouldn't have been too big, so. Yeah, there she is sleeping.
Oh, brother. Garrett, you have become such a sap. I am so disappointed in you.
I sent him a picture because I knew he'd like the picture. And I like dogs, so I sent him things he likes sometimes.
Ugh.
He says sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't often have things that Eric see.
I think you're just sucking up to him.
Oh, that's fine. He needs to do some sucking up. Gotta make up for some things.
For existing.
Make up for existing? Is that what you said?
Something like that.
Okay. So far, 900, 1,050, 1,650, 1,800, and 600 more. 2,400, Robert, up to this point.
Okay.
What did we need? 15,000?
Yeah.
Herman says, I can't make rocket fuel yet, so turbo is your best bet. That it adds in 2 extra steps. It's like twice or even more times better than standard.
Yep.
Oh, gosh. 28 and 52 on Twitch. So we've flip-flopped now. YouTube was winning handsomely early in the morning, and Twitch is at 52 this time.
Yep. A lot of raiders stuck by and just hanging
Yep,
out with
and
us.
they hung out. I appreciate that.
Brendan asks, good doc, does your first ever world still exist?
It does. Actually, I've kept a hold of it. I've loaded it, in fact, and to look at how bad I was, and I quickly shut it because the memories were too painful. So, if that tells you anything about how far I've come, take heart. You'll come that far too. Right?
Yeah, it's been a little while.
Yeah.
Crimson says, I'm curious about how it looks. Well, I'll tell you what, Crimson, the entire first world that Doc ever played in is the start of Doc's YouTube channel just about 18 months ago. And he logs in to play for the first time, except for having about an hour to mess around when I showed it to him a couple years ago. It's his first time ever playing, and he jumps in and learns it all on his own, and every last bit of it's documented for you. So it's wild to see how much he improved and changed, and
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
Yeah. A lot of fun. Okay, that one's taken, that one's taken, that one's not. Okay, that one's 210, that one's 298. So 210 this direction? I get the feeling. Yeah, there it is. Right across the way over there. Get the note off of it.
Mark Griffin wants Robert to have a look at something he put together over a month long before he joined Satisfactory.
Okay,
That'd be interesting.
it would be.
Is it posted here in Discord?
He's like, you have my permission to remove it if not allowed. The showcase really is for anything that you want to ship. You can put anything on there that you want as long as it's appropriate. Princess says, unfortunately, it's sleeping time now. Good day. Good time of the day to you all. Make sure to check behind your mirrors before you go to sleep, since my magic took effect.
So, Mark, that is a sweet couple of pictures you put in there. That is really cool. We have a separate showcase for this one is under the Satisfactory section. Above it, there is a IRL showcase near the Just Chatting section for non-Satisfactory stuff.
Yep.
But you can leave it there, and I'll just shift it over. But that is pretty sweet.
Yeah, the IRL for in real life, of course.
Yes.
And yes, we do feature in real life items as well. So, you know, what you doing in life? And sharing those things is good.
I'm going to go ahead and show this just because it's really cool.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Typically we don't do this, but Doc, this is wheelchair you put together.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Cloud9 is a really popular gaming org. And then that's the front. So you took the Secret
racing.
Lab is the brand for gaming chairs.
Uh-huh.
And so a Cloud9 Secret Lab chair got it on wheels.
Oh, neat.
That is super cool.
That is super cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. Who'd you make it for?
it's his.
It's it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ready.
Cool.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Megalith linked it to the correct ones there in Showcase, so there in Discord. So awesome. Okay, gotta finish up these build.
Okay. I get the feeling that scanner doesn't necessarily give you 100% of the information that you need in order to find these nodes. Because I basically flew over where this node is. And and basically I had to come back to it. So I'll scan again. Because one of them that I put on is over here, and now this one over here, and I went all the way around the room, around the rock to get to this one. That was just kind of weird that it didn't show it to me right away. Okay, so that one's running. And let's go to the next one. Now when I was at the other mine, there were 2 that I had not found yet. And I was just at this one over here. And it found 2, but in a similar direction. Yet now I scan and I don't get that second one.
Or it's not in a similar direction anymore because you're no longer standing in the same location.
Right.
See you later, Megalith.
Some person says, out of every item in this game, what item do you hate the most besides spaceports?
Space parts? Oh.
Out of every item in the game, what do you hate the most?
Screws.
Screw. Thank you.
Now you gotta come up with something else. Can't copy me. No? Come on, Doc. Okay.
I do hate screws.
Uh-huh.
I think I hate heavy modular frames. That's bad.
Okay, sure.
Man, do these things ever die?
They have a ton of health. Trying to kill them with rebar is just painful.
Well, all the other beasts I've killed have been two-shot with rebar.
Yeah, that's one of the special ones.
Yeah, it's one of... Oh, forget it. I'm just wasting my ammo.
Yeah.
But he's probably half dead already, you know?
Probably.
Lexi says, when you're so happy that your favorite child of Pokemon finally got a Mega Evolution after 28 years, and then you realize how old you became and how quick time went. Ouch, that hurt.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have something for you. It will establish a better way for us to communicate and deepen our understanding of
What's
one another.
playing over there?
I've done the necessary developments
That's
on
my
end. The last
headset.
note is yours to
But I
play.
took off my
Your symphony resonates.
But I took off my
String
headphones.
patterns beautifully.
or off my head.
Thank
Oh,
you.
okay.
I worked very hard. I am organically transmitting the data package now. Any adverse effects on my blood will not corrupt its contents.
We hear this learning song.
See you on the other side.
It is time to tango.
So is that another
What?
looks like another mine over there, and I was here and it didn't scan it. So I'm wondering what the real limitations of of the scanner, and why it wouldn't see that.
There shouldn't be any. That those limitations you're seeing should not exist.
Yeah, I agree, but I was right there scanning, and that one didn't come up. Really strange.
Yeah.
Corman says, I'm back again. Had a 30-minute chat with a customer about gaming.
Cool.
And asked Robert, were you able to get a look at the print yet or not?
Are you talking about the corn?
Because of course he's printing forward.
Yes, I saw it. So Mark asks, Doc, what's your longest build in game in hours spent?
An hour spent? Wouldn't it have been our release 8? Well, actually, no. It's the Gigafactory, isn't it? By a long shot, or pretty close to a long shot.
I think so. I mean, if we consider it, I mean, the fact that it's not complete kind of takes away from a little bit, I think.
Okay.
But I think it would be. Yeah, if we don't consider the Gigafactory because of that, then I would say it's the nuclear power plant.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about a specific build within a world that we've been working.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's how I interpret it. But
Okay.
that power plant took me and Doc both working together about a solid week to do it.
Very long time.
It was our first week streaming on Twitch, and we decided to stream Monday through Friday.
Oh my gosh, that. At least you work nearly 12 hours a day. That
Yeah.
would have been much.
Yep. It would have been much. As in a lot.
He spent 10 hours building the pyramids. Yeah?
Yeah, I can imagine that took a while. Okay, so Lexi is making a comment. A long shot is a shot at 2,100 yards from the target.
You know what? That sounds completely right. I would completely buy that.
Yeah, that is a long shot.
Now, is that something you're making up, or is that an actual definition?
Of a long shot?
Yeah.
No, I was just reading Lexi's comment.
I'm asking Lexi. That's an actual definition.
Chris Kyle, 2008.
Ah, he's an American. He's the titular character of the show, of the movie American Sniper, based off of his exploits in the Middle East.
Long, successful shot, I assume that he's talking about.
Yeah, but going to somebody who is like one of the best snipers we've ever had and asking him what a long shot is, may end up being quite a bit longer than what a long shot for a normal person is. Because I know that I couldn't hit a shot even an eighth that far.
Yeah. When I was trying to target shoot, I had a hard time, at least with my pistol, going 10 feet away.
Lexi says Chris Kyle's longest successful shot was 2,100 yards in 2008. That's 1,900 meters. He fired his Macmillan TAC 338 sniper rifle at an insurgent sniper holding an RPG, taking the shot from a distance of about 2,100 yards away prevent the enemy from ambushing an American convoy.
Wow.
Nice.
Took out the enemy before they took out our guys. That's why you have them.
Mark Griffin says the world record for the furthest shot was recently broken at 3,800 yards.
— 3,800 yards, huh? I mean, there's so many factors.
And that's just over 2 miles.
I mean, there's so many factors that have to go into getting a successful shot. You know, such as, you know, wind, elevation, the humidity that day, and the, you know, all tons of things. Anyway.
Yeah, and it's the distance that normal people have to shoot if they're like in a self-defense situation is so small that
Almost
very,
point blank.
very little matters. There's very little that's going to affect the bullet's trajectory over a long enough, over that short of a distance. But when you're talking about distances that are that big, any small deviation, any at all, it is enough to cause complete failure.
Mhm.
And Les says, I think a long shot for a normal person would be 500 meters.
That would be very long for me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I need to get better at it. I've got a nice rifle that I have to get out, get zeroed in, and practice with. So.
Okay.
Okay, now this one's up and running, and now what is it going to do for me? It's going to give me another pukey 150.
The hard part is that we've got no direction to shoot on a property that's really good for shooting. In every direction, we have to build a berm to catch the bullets. And if our berm isn't good enough on one end, we're shooting it inside, we're shooting it towards town. On the other side, we're shooting it towards our houses. On another side, we're shooting it towards the freeway. So it's like in every direction, we're shooting it towards something important that we'd rather not get shot. And if our berm isn't good enough, then it's not, then it can put people in danger. We need to be very careful when we build that berm.
Yep.
I think we technically could hunt if we wanted to, but
Yeah.
and it really depends what we're getting. There are some larger game that you have to purchase tags for, and you can harvest a certain number per year, whatever. There are other animals that you can have whatever, as many as you want. It just kind of depends on
Yeah.
you.
Resource management, you know.
Yep. So usually deers and bucks, there's minimums for sizes and point counts, that sort of thing.
We did see a buck on the property a little while ago. Mom and I saw it running across the road, so that was pretty cool. Nice to know that there's some bucks around, so we can, you know, keep reproducing.
And one of those is a good candidate for a potential hunt in the future.
Yep. Okay, fine.
Yeah, elk and moose are more northern than we are. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just have little deer.
I would not be against living in a place where elk or moose live.
Yeah. Yeah, big game. Much bigger game than what we have anyway. All right, climbing.
And Lexi asks, can't you guys hunt where you live for dinner?
From what I understand, I'm not sure exactly about the rules. From what I understand, you can hunt on your own property, but I'm not sure if the game limits still don't apply. So I'd have to check that out.
Yeah, it's the state and the country implement some rules to make sure that the animal populations are being preserved. So, yeah, we still do have to follow those, but yeah, we can hunt. And there are a lot of things that, even if there are a lot of animals that are considered pests that you can hunt to your heart's content as much as you want. Such as hogs on the south. Sorry, did you say something?
Yeah, like hogs.
And Lexi says it right. It's important to protect the animal population, but it's also important that there isn't too much. And so that's kind of like why I like to go hog hunting. It gets rid of a nuisance animal that's destroying the local ecology, and they make for really good eating. Cornman says, what the game warden doesn't know won't hurt him. Yeah, thing is, game wardens like to trespass.
So how do you get it? How do you get the... Oh, I don't have any more novelisks. Okay.
We got a first-time chat from Constant Conrad, who says, morning, fellas.
Morning.
Where are you that it's morning?
Yeah, exactly.
Then Volcrum says, good evening.
I'm not used to a dock this late. Well, we've been up, we've been streaming all day. We stream all day Mondays. But we're glad to have you
Yeah,
here.
we do an 8-hour stream on Monday. And of course the 8-hour stream means that we're... Okay, this 8-hour stream means that we start at 9 o'clock when our usual morning time starts, and then go 4 hours beyond where we normally do. This wreck is right in the middle of a uranium mine, so I'm gonna have to wait until I get a little bit more protective equipment for that one.
Compton Conrad says he's from Queensland, Australia. And it's 7:12 a.m. where he is.
Oh, morning time. Very much morning time.
Volcrum says you sound a little different, Doc.
I do? I guess I'm not quite sure why I would.
Mark Griffin says it's an hour and 44 minutes to midnight, so morning is coming.
Yeah. Oh.
The monkey with drip says, "Ayo, Doc, when are you getting iced out grills and a gold chain?"
I sure don't know what that means. So I don't know when I'm going to get
diamond encrusted teeth.
diamond encrusted teeth.
Yeah. Replacement teeth.
No, I don't think I'm going to get those. I don't think I have a need for those, do I?
This mic sounds far away, like it has a buzz. Let me check in on the stream sound and see what's up.
All right, I'm gonna check and see if I can scan for limestone up here. $730 and $538 that way. So 538 this direction.
And Lexa says, do you agree that if you hunt, it should be for food?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Some people who just hunted down the animal and that's it. No.
There are, I'd say that there are a few, but rare exceptions to that. Sometimes you have to hunt an animal that's just not good for food, and at that point you utilize them as much as you can.
Exterminating invasive species.
Like cougars or other animals that could sort of destroy your livestock when you're a farmer. That type of deal.
And even in those cases, even if you can't eat the meat, you could still like preserve the pelt and other parts to be used, so that at least it's not going to waste.
You know, you always do as much as you possibly can.
Absolutely.
And it's, even if you're not going to consume an animal that you hunt, you can always, there are always people who will. There are always people who can and will, and you can usually give it away or sell it to somebody who can. So there's really no point just leaving an animal.
Alrighty, I found another one.
What? Mark Griffin says canine is good meat. What are you saying?
Oops, I didn't mean to go this far.
Mark Griffin, I think I'm going to need a clarification on what you mean.
I think you said exactly what it means.
Yeah, I think he said exactly what he means, good. I don't think he means to eat your pet.
I mean, it makes me want to ask if he's really British or if he's actually Chinese.
Or Vietnamese. One of those areas down there.
Yeah, I can both acknowledge that flesh tastes good and that people are made of flesh. You know,
And
people
animals.
and
And
animals that I
animals are made of
love are made of flesh. Right?
Mark Griffin says, you sound upset, Garrett. A bit. A bit.
Okay, here's another. So, I've been rooting for an old guy in NASCAR all year long. And that old guy I'm talking about is Kyle Busch. another old guy is winning. And it's just kind of amazing. Denny Hamlin is won last week. And so he's in the final four of the NASCAR championship races for the year. So that's pretty cool.
I don't know Denny Hamlin at all, fortunately. Can't root for the guy.
Can't root for the guy if you don't know him, huh? Is
He's
that
just
what
another
you're
name.
telling me?
There's very, very few whose names I know. I'll root for the guy whose name I recognize. How about
I guess I haven't talked to him about him enough.
that? How about that comment from Mark Garrett?
I'm from Yorkshire. All animal meat is food except those you welcome into your home. They become family, and family is always first.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't expect that difference in British culture versus American culture. Because like in American culture, there are certain animals that are just they're off limits when it comes to food. Dogs, cats, primarily, horses.
Okay.
There are some animals that are just off limits.
And they're only off limits just because of tradition. That's not necessarily because of, they're inedible.
I also add in there that, we've bred animals to be a certain way. Chickens today aren't the same as the chickens for even 200 years ago. They weigh a lot more than they ever used to. We've designed them to be perfect for us. Same thing with cows, with the amount of milk they put out, with their heft. There's a lot of animals that we've changed to be better for eating. Dogs, on the other hand, we have not bred for eating. We've bred dogs for intelligence, for friendliness, for attachment. And I think while I will not guilt anybody for eating to survive, I think it's a tragedy if you have to consume one. Because that's not what that animal is made for. And humans made dogs. Dogs exist because of humans. They exist the way they are because of humans.
Yeah, Norman says horses used to be smaller. Yeah, they did. Most domestic animals used to be smaller, especially the food ones. Actually, I think dogs are really the only exception to that.
Yeah. The miniaturized dogs.
Dogs got both bigger and smaller. And you look at miniature horses today, and they're just more or less what horses used to be.
They couldn't carry that much if they were that small, though.
No.
Oh, Lexi, could you explain NASCAR to me? I mean, I get Formula One, but NASCAR never made sense to me. Driving a track that's round and slams one and other in the wall more often than not. Huh? I understand yourself.
Poor man says bulldogs used to be able to breathe. Yeah. I am not happy with a lot of designs. I'm sorry, but when you make the dog unable to function, when you make the dog able to function more poorly in regular life, just make them more cute. That's a step too far.
Okay. Well, Lexi would like her explanation about NASCAR. How do you defend NASCAR and the fact that, yes, turn left, turn left, turn left. The entire race is turning left around an oval. Yeah, that, and the fact that they have included road races in NASCAR in recent years. So it's not 100% going around an oval all the time, but still, it is very much going just around an oval a lot of times. And I'm not quite sure I understand the comment that you make about, about slamming people into the wall. That does happen. It's not supposed to happen deliberately, but you get drivers that get angry with one another and sometimes take their anger out on the driver by sending them, spinning out of place and into the wall. So,
It's horse racing, but with cars.
I get your point. Horse racing built for cars. Okay, I've got to go chop this out, find this out in order to.
Speaking of domestic dogs,
Hmm?
one of my favorite stories is about the beagle, because my last dog was a beagle. And my dog was a big beagle, he was 30, 35 pounds. Average to large size beagle. He got very overweight in his last few years because, man, that dog would not stop eating. But there for a time, pocket beagles were a big deal.
Pocket beagles?
Pocket beagles. Okay. In other breeds, they're often called toy beagles, but in toy versions, right?
Like in toy poodles.
Toy poodles, right? There were pocket beagles. In fact, there are stories of the original Queen Elizabeth back in the 1500s or whatever. She had beagles that were small enough that they could fit in her hand. Okay. And the stories were that she would let these beagles wander around on the dinner table. Okay. And they'd run up and down the dinner table because they were so tiny and just absolutely adorable and cute.
Right. And they went and annoyed everybody on the table because they tried to eat their food, right?
Right. Of course they did. But at the same time, beagles were specifically exempt from the law of the time because basically dogs would run wild and eat all the game out in the wilds, right? And so they were all, you either had, if you wanted to own a dog, you had to fix them, or they had to be small enough they could fit through like a little teeny hole or something. And that was one of the concessions made for these little pocket beagles. And so they were specifically allowed by law when most other dogs were banned. Because they were tiny and cute.
Because they were tiny and cute.
Yep.
Lexi says, I want a Pembroke Welsh Corgi. And Corgi's cute.
Yep.
Not really what I look for in a dog, but they are very cute.
Welsh corgis. Yeah. I like the bigger dogs, but I like bigger dogs when they're behaved.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, big dogs just frustrate me when they're not well behaved. Okay. That one is done. Where's my next mine? Oh, how much does this one get? Okay. After it's souped. All right, this was another 300. I'm up to 3,300, Robert. This project's going to take a while.
Yeah.
If I'm only getting 150, then 300, and then 600, I've only found 2 pure mines out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that I've put miners on today. 11 and only 2 have been pures. So I need to. I think I need to study the Satisfactory interactive map and see where I might find a higher density of pure mines.
If you open up the map I can point to you because this is where we went with the Mega Factory,
Okay.
in the Gigafactory world. There were a whole bunch, but it's
Okay.
basically like center of the map, more or less. Okay, yeah, this will make it easy.
Okay. So let's open up the research nodes and turn off what we don't need to see.
There you go.
And let's turn on the limestone. Well, let's
Yeah.
just turn on the piers for now.
The corgis are very, very well. They integrate well into families.
Yeah. They're great. They don't
Ooh.
do much. They're not huge. They're not very excitable.
Yeah, just one train line straight across the center there. You can take those 4 that are in the forest,
Exactly.
as well as all those in the west.
Exactly. And I'm right
Might be
here,
enough.
so right here right now, so I'll just go west. I'm right here next to this oil field that you said was too big for your purposes. So. Oh, and I've got you can see all my little miners all over the place. Okay, so I'll go get this one first, and then head down this corridor and that one. Get those 4, and then yeah, the Rocky Desert is my place to be. Rocky Desert is the place to be. Okay. Those old shows, every once in a while pop into my. All those are yellow. What? Why are none of those producing, folks?
Uh-oh.
They're not producing because they're not getting rid of the heavy oil residue.
Uh-oh. Mark asks, what's the figure you're configuring, Doc?
I am finding 15,000 units of limestone so that I can okay, so why is it having a hard time getting rid of the oil?
Go to the packager. I bet you the packager's
let
backed
me
up.
see if the packager that's making empty canisters, and it's full of empty canisters.
Okay.
Hellwalker says, I'm making a tray of mac and cheese.
Oh, right. Make me hungry. In other words, they do the kind of mac and cheese where they bake it.
Okay, this is not getting enough oil. You see that?
Yeah, that one's not getting enough oil.
Okay.
Okay, so what's going on with that?
What? How many per minute is that supposed to make? How many per minute oil does it use?
75.
75. Okay.
So I've got a 600 pipe here, maximum flow,
Right.
and I've got
And it's not filled
4
up.
of these, and they're not getting enough oil.
Then either something is limited to Mark 1, or
Well,
Are
I've
there
got
some
Mark 1
lift?
pipes down there, but that
Should be alright.
should be.
Mark Griffin asks, can you make rubber concrete?
You make rubber concrete. I don't know that you can.
he's gonna use the wet concrete recipe.
Yeah, he needs the wet concrete list.
Oh,
Okay.
you aren't half hooked up. Look.
What in the world? I can't believe this aren't hooked up.
We need a
It's
little
been running
womp
that way
womp
for a long
Dad.
time.
Womp womp.
Like the penguin used to say in the old Adam West. Quack, quack, quack.
Yep.
Oh, I can't believe that's nonsense. This nonsensical build process.
Shake your hand at whoever did this. Ah, I can't believe him.
Yes, no kidding. I can't believe him either.
White Lazy says, hello there.
Hi. That sounds like me right now. I cannot believe that I didn't. That means
Mark Griffin says 2 times rubber and 10 times limestone equals 90 rubber concrete per minute.
Yeah.
is that better than wet concrete?
No, he's mixing terms here. He says 2 rubber and 10 limestone make 9 concrete, or 20 rubber per minute and 100 limestone per minute make 90 concrete per minute. So, the wet concrete, actually, if you want to talk about pure output, rubber concrete is better.
It just costs so much more. Rubber is a lot harder to get than regular concrete than water.
Yeah.
You do have to figure out the cost of making the rubber and the other materials that you put in. Silica.
Yeah, but then you'd only have to get 110 limestone.
It seems like it's a recipe that's good if you need to maximize your output,
But it means you only need 11,000 limestone instead of 15,000 limestone. So,
Sure.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Mark Griffin. That is technically more efficient than wet concrete. The question is if Doc wants to.
White Lazy just became a member.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Thank you.
You're glad to have you.
Yes. I just can't believe that I never hooked these up and I never noticed the problem. It's the second part, and I never noticed it.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe.
So, Quite Lazy says, you're welcome and I love your work.
Well, thank you.
And Quite Lazy, if you'd like, because you're now a member, you are eligible to come and participate. Every Friday afternoon, Doc does a live stream just with the members on our Discord channel where we record new episodes and shorts and stuff. And if you'd like to come hang out, usually there's about a dozen of us there. So you can come. It'll be Friday afternoon. So around this time on Friday. And it's a lot of fun to come hang out. Sometimes Doc plays other games. Sometimes it's just us playing around. A couple of times it was like 2 hours of people just sending in their music recommendations and Doc listening to all sorts of silly stuff, including Garrett making him listen to a hurdy-gurdy.
That's true. That's true.
Hurdy-gurdy music can be really good. It's not always really good, but it can.
And Adrastea's metal. What was the other genre mixed with metal? It was really interesting, cool, but different.
All right.
Okay. Cool. Well, he said, sweet, thanks. Work random shifts, so hopefully I'll have Fridays off.
That week you have Friday off, yeah.
Okay. Headset's going back on so I can get this short finished up before the end of the stream.
How many times have you said that?
I tell you when I have my headset on so I can't hear you for a bit and take it off later.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. I'll put a merger here, and Garrett, you got the
first time chat.
chat.
So yeah, we got a first time chat from
Wow.
the search
Dicer Timson.
Taser Tennyson. Sure. Do you have any tips or good videos that I can watch on trains?
We sure do. How many videos? Oh, we've got like 5 videos on trains. So, yes, definitely have videos on trains. So yeah, search trains in the channel, and you should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to find those pretty easy. All right, I want to go ahead and that up to there. Oh, I guess I need some power for this.
There's a link to one of the train shorts, but there's a bunch of others on our channel, like with Doc said. But there's a link to one of them that I found real quick for you.
Okay, thank you, Robert. Appreciate you doing that.
I'm sorry I didn't hear you on purpose.
He listens to the stream, but he doesn't listen to me. Okay.
Paul Walker said, I went for a nap earlier and I ended up sleeping for 6+ hours.
Must have needed it. Yeah. I love it when I can get the kind of rest I need.
Mm-hmm.
Now I need to get another smart splitter. Splitter, put it up there. Put it right there. See, that's not too close, and I can go ahead and still get it into that.
Yeah, Hell Walker says, I had plans for today. I missed it.
Oh, really? Oh, missed the stream?
Well, I assume he meant his plans. But he had for today.
Yeah.
Hopefully they weren't anything too important.
Yeah, really.
Milky Jade says, so I just done watched The Thing. Must have gone crazy in 1982, though I read it wasn't well received initially. Thing. I'm not a bit familiar with that.
Okay. Well, good bit of sinking going on. 77 coupons at the moment. I'd say that's pretty healthy total of coupons there, partner. Okay. Okay, I'm going to scan for stone because we're going down this valley right there. There it is, 408 meters that way. Okay.
Mark Griffin says, hey Doc, I'll give you a tenner for 2,000 plastic of rubber for my next project.
How am I going to get that to you? How do you propose that I get that to you, sir?
And Hell Walker says, my plans did involve this stream at one point, but they in general weren't that important to other stream lists.
Okay. Good to see you got your priorities in order. Okay, I've got to see where this mine. Whoops. $169. $169 this direction, which means it's probably up. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Go. Slowly making my way upward.
Mark Griffin says, UPS, airmail.
UPS airmail, huh?
Mhm.
What's
To get him the 2,000 plastic and 1,000 rubber.
Oh.
How small would we have to 3D print a Satisfactory plastic and a Satisfactory rubber piece in order to make 2,000 plastic and 1,000 rubber to send to him in the UK and still make a profit with a 10?
You cannot send something internationally for a tenner. Maybe if it was in an envelope.
Pocket says, timing is always an adventure if you're using anything but ionized fuel in your jetpack. Or if you aren't ziplining.
Yep. Well, I'm going to see if I can find that. $412 that way, 472 that way. $350 that way. Okay. I need to do a save. And I need to load it again. See if I can figure out where I'm at and where I need to go next. So let's bring this save into there. Put the fog here. Okay, so the one is, oh, and it's night. Oh, that's right. All these are pure that I'm noticing. Okay, I'm sitting on top of this bluff right here, and you just need to go down to there. Doesn't tell me what altitude I'm at. Damn it. Oh, okay. So I need to go west southwest. So let's go west southwest. Point me west southwest. So it's this one here.
Congratulations, Cornman. He just sold 3 Arctic cups.
Ooh. 3 what?
3 cups. They're not Stanley cups, but they're kind of like that. They're another variety of specialty cup. So nice.
Total of $75. That's a pretty awesome sale.
There it is, along with the Mercer Sphere.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
All right, here we got another. The wonderful part about these is figuring out how in the world I'm ever going to get these all together and get all the product back to where I'm going to make the stuff, where I'm going to make the concrete. So this is going to be an interesting challenge. Definitely. It's worthy of my skills. Now, Clear a little bit of brush.
Quite Lazy says, I love the storyline behind the alien voices talking to Ada.
Yeah.
Cornman says, for our business, the cups are super good because it's free marketing.
Ah, they have your name on them, huh?
Oh, that's awesome.
So they like the cups and they come back because you're reminding them constantly about your service.
Or reminding new people.
Yeah, that they happen to, befriend and work with or associate with in some way.
Yeah, and unless you're catching somebody in a bit of a predicament where they need a cup and you guys are the only ones that are easily available, the people getting the cups are usually people who like your product quite a bit.
Yep. And that kind of reminds me, we do have a merchandise store that if you look at the live streams after we post them, or you look at any of our videos, the links are in the description. And so we do have cups, and we do have coffee type cups. We do have t-shirts, which I'm gonna go get a couple samples so I can wear them online and show people.
It is 4:56.
It is. Hey, Robert.
Yeah.
We need to head over to the office.
Oh man, it's that time, isn't it?
It is that time.
Oh.
So what have we got going in the? Love the storyline between the alien voices. Have you figured out the storyline with the alien voices? We're starting to quite lazy. Said that likes the storyline. Ada would be a pain in the neck almost. Okay. Well, it's been fun. Yeah, unfortunately. You got any black apparel in yet? Okay, Mark. I need to get on that. Now that we're kind of back in the office and things are slowing down and I've freed up some time to be full time, I'll have Robert get me some inverse logo art so that I can do the dark stuff too. So I'll work on it. Thank you for the reminder.
Mm-hmm.
Robert, yeah, you need to find somebody to raid. 'Twas a good stream, Icy Knight says. Yes, it was fun. And now I'm almost, so this is going to be another 300. Wait a minute, this was supposed to be a pure, but it was not a pure. So I didn't find the right node. Okay. I'll have to see where it is, where the right node is. Okay, so just me personally, but rather Doc's face be human made, not AI generated that's on the merch. Okay, you'd like an actual picture of me rather than a caricature of me.
Well, we found another stream just like ours.
Okay.
He says the title is The Bad Internet and Cat Interrupting Stream.
That's actually what it's called?
Yep.
That sounds super. That sounds perfect.
It's Remy the dude. Never heard of this guy before, but
all right. He'll go on the list if he's a good one.
Yeah.
So Doc, will we get a speed run again soon? I'll have to put that on the list too. Speed run, maybe. Good.
Also everyone more about ready to go.
Alrighty. Well, I think we've read through all of the chat, and go ahead and Remy the Dude. Let's see what Remy the Dude's all about.
Yeah. Give it just another couple seconds and it'll be ready to go. Okay.
Yeah. You can see the ticker ticking down. 35 years. You're ready to race.
See y'all later.
Yep. See ya. Thanks for coming so much. The bro got my name.
Okay, and for those who are over in YouTube, here's the link if you'd like to join over on Twitch. Talk to everybody later.